Good morning from Boland Park. I'm Mubin Muhammad and I'm joined by Nathan Gogela. We are here at the wonderful stadium here in Boland Park, and the match is between the Gbets Rocks and the Lions from Johannesburg. The news from the middle is that the Gbets Rocks have won the toss and elected to bat. We're just going to run quickly to the side over here. The Rocks making one change to the side, taking out Christian Jonker. And we will just go to the side over here. We'll just give the names of all the players that have been selected for today. We start off with Janneman Malan, and wicket-keeper Clyde Fortuin, Keegan Peterson, Captain Peter Malan, Michael Copeland, Aviwe Ngajima, Vereska Adam, Sean van Berg, Hardus Fayul, Sia Mahima, and Akil Kluti. And we know that the coach is Justin Ontong for the Rocks. I'll give over to my fellow colleague, Nathan Gogela.
Alright, so Lions have two changes, with Ngaba Peter in for Sasana Magala with a persistent knee injury. Evan Jones in for Tolana Potgieter. Ryan Rickleton is the wicketkeeper for today for the Lions. Joshua Richards, Dominic Hendricks, captain for today for the Lions. Zubair Hamza, Mitch van Buren, Vian Mulder, Evan Jones, Bjorn Fortuin, Malusi Siboto, Peter Ngaba Peter, Tsepo Moreki, and the coach, former Protea coach, Russell Domingo.
Yeah, so Nathan, we were obviously here on Wednesday afternoon for the Gbets Rocks game, and we saw that game against the AE Tuskers. It was a good victory for the Gbets Rocks. They obviously had a nice comprehensive victory, and they also got off the mark. The previous game before that, they got obviously penalised for slow overrate. This time around, they finished the game well in advance. So today is obviously the Lions, and they're probably going to be looking to get that second victory. Just what's your thoughts on today's game?
So the Lions haven't won a game yet so far. I think they'll be disappointed themselves, not coming with a win. 4 games on the trot. Record for the Lions is 2 losses in a row and then no result and another loss. So first away game for them, for the Lions. They're looking to perhaps get a W here at Boland Park against the Gbets Rocks. Gbets Rocks, as you mentioned, did have a good game against the Tuskers. Started very well with the bat. And then Hardus Fayul came in, started nicely with the ball in the second inning. So we should be anticipating a good game today. No clouds so far, but windy here in Boland Park, but a nice warm day here in Paul.
Absolutely, Nathan. I think can't complain about the weather here today. I think the weather's it's nice and clear. There's a bit of a strong wind blowing across, but we all know in the Western Cape, we're all known for that southeaster wind, so we just hope that doesn't have a big effect for today. But yeah, as the news just from the middle is again that the Gbets Rocks have won the toss, and they've elected to bat. Peter Malan won the toss, and he's chosen to bat. So yeah, it's all to play for here today. And I think the most important thing is that the Gbets Rocks would like to get a second victory on the road here. Well, not on the road, at home again. And they need to climb that ladder, or that timetable, quite higher, So all to play for. Just Nathan, another thing I would like to ask you is just the changes to Boland. Are you quite surprised that Christian Jonker is not in the 11?
Yeah, Christian Jonker is obviously not in the 11, as you mentioned previously. Akil comes in, Kluti comes in for a wonderful prospect for the Gbets Rocks. Again, we haven't seen much of him, so we're interested to see how he does here in Boland Park against a formidable side as the Lions from Johannesburg.
Yeah, that'll be a very interesting one. As I said, I was quite surprised when I looked at the team sheets and I saw Christian Jonker not there. But you know what? These things happen. Every player has to get opportunity, so I mean there's opportunity for Akil Kluter as well. And then also just in comedy today as well, we also have our third commentator will be Kieran Thompson. He'll be here as well, so we expect a nice day of cricket, Nathan, here at the Boland Park.
100%.
We're just waiting for the umpires to walk on the field.
Is it off now?
I think so. Are they eating it?
Because they need to give us a roster now.
It's awesome.
The roster.
I don't know if the mic's on or off. It's the same one.
innings.
Is it on? All right. Good morning here from Boland Park here in Paul, and the umpires are making their way onto the field here. Umpire Tom Mokorosi and Stephen Harris. And yeah, we're in for an entertaining game here. It's exciting times here in Boland, Paul. It's lovely weather. And yes, I'm once again joined by my fellow commentator Nathan Gogela. Good morning, Nathan.
Good morning once again, Mubin. A lovely day here in Paul, the Winelands region. We see a bit of a gust of wind. As you mentioned, the Lions will be bowling first. Gbets Rocks batting first. So again, same from the previous game. Gbets Rocks batting first again. So we should see some fireworks from the openers of the Gbets Rocks.
Yeah, and speaking about that, the previous game we saw Peter Malan and Clive Fontaine set that 130 run partnership. They really set the foundation for the Gbets Rocks, and they're hoping to do the same today with a good start. And yeah, just that news again, just to say again that the Gbets Rocks won the toss, and Peter Malan chose to bat first. So yeah, the Gbets Rocks will be batting today, and as we said, they would look to get to that 300 mark again as well. It'll be a a big milestone for them to get 300 plus, and hopefully then they can bowl the Lions out for cheaply and work on that net run rate as well.
Yeah, I mean, from the last game, you saw Cloud for 10 and Yanman Malan both scoring 68. So they'll be looking for a nice aggressive start, especially Cloud for 10 from the last game as well. So yeah, it's exciting times. Depends how the Lions will start. It seems they will start with a seamer and Tsepo Moreki, but again, we just have to wait and see how. Yeah, we have Vian Mulder with the ball in hand for the Lions. Just speaking on Vian Mulder.
Yeah, so we have our first bowler today is Vian Mulder, and he's coming from the Swatland in. He's bowling.
Yeah, so Vian Mulder, 25-year-old, Saints old boy, right arm, all-rounder with these playing in the 73rd List A game for the Lions. Wickets, 76 wickets, best bowling figures of 4 for 47, economy 5.2.
And there's Mulder to Malan, starts off nicely, bit of bounce there. It carries to the keeper, but unfortunately just dropped short there. And umpire singles leg by there. It's a leg by signal there by umpire Stephen Harris. It's not a good start here for Yanaman Malan. Well, good start for Yanaman Malan, not a good start for Mulder, because he's extra from the first ball.
We see that impact of the win there. Just Cloud for 10, 28-year-old. St. George's College old boy, highest score of 80, wicket keeper, and strike rate of 75. Mulder to Cloud for 10.
Mulder's into attack here for 10. Well, it's a nice shot there. Fortunately, it goes straight to the fielder here at mid-on. Tosses it back to Ryan Rickleton there.
Back on Yanman Malan, 27-year-old Waterkloof old boy, all the way from Nelspruit, playing in the 96th List A game here, highest score of 177. As we mentioned previously, both these batsmen did score 68 against the Tuskers on Wednesday.
Yeah, there was a terrific opening partnership there. And there's Mulder to Fontaine, and he's straight to the field at point. Nice bat on ball there. Unfortunately, it's hit straight to the fielder. And there's no runs taken. It's a dot ball. But yeah, good positive start here. It's 1 for 0 after 0.3 overs. And yeah, Vian Mulder, we're looking to pick up a wicket here. Early wicket's crucial for a good start here for the Lions. The TP World Lions will need to get a victory today. It's Mulder to Fontaine. Fontaine bowls Mulder bowls a nice bouncer there, and Fontaine plays it nicely to third man. The fielder comes across.
Bit of bounce there on the pitch by Mulder. Cloud for 10 guys are down to third man. Mubin, can you just talk us through the fielding positions for the Lions?
Well, yeah, at the moment we just start from obviously we have Ryan Rickleton, he's the wicket keeper. And then we'll just go back to the action, so we'll chat again about that. It's Malan here, Mulder to Malan. Solid defense there by Malan. Nice block there. Straight back to Mulder. There seems to be a bit of a wind here. Nice strong wind, Nathan. It's quite a wind. I hope it's actually to advantage of the bowler here to get some swing, but it'll be tough going for the batsman with the ball swinging in.
Your Lions in this combination this year, or batting bowling for the first time, the first innings for the first time, in this game.
Yeah, that's Mulder to ball just hits the pad there. It's a dot ball, and Hamza throws it back to the wicket keeper. And that's the end of the first over there. It's a good first over. Score is 2 for 0 after 1 over. And good over there from Mulder, Nathan. Not a bad over.
Yeah, just going for 2 runs in that first over. We saw a bit of bounce as well, so perhaps you could see different pitch here for today in Paul. So yeah, some strong winds as well, gusts of wind, something that the bowlers can use in their favour. We saw in that first delivery as well, just how the pitch has reacted. So yeah, so now we have
Yeah, we have a spinner coming on here, and he's coming from the Niederberg end. It's Peter, the spinner, and that's an interesting option. Nathan, we saw in the first game as well. We saw the spinner opening. The Lions going with a spin option here. Peter, we're looking to get the ball into the nice areas here. We'll get a bit of purchase in turn. Hopefully the wind will assist him here, and so it's Peter starting here to the 14. Peter with his off spin. Peter for the Fontaine here. Starts off very badly here with a wide. Umpire Tom Okorosi just signals a wide there.
Just to mention, Ngala Peter comes in for Sasana Magala, who had his persistent knee injury, something that kept him out for the World Cup as well.
Yeah, and Peter here coming in. Oh, and that's a drive there. Umpire says no, not out. Just be interesting to see that replay. The ball actually carried. It went very fast to that first slip over there. To Mulder. We'll just have a look at the replay here. And that's a lovely play there. Glorious 4 runs there by Clyde Fontaine. He's to the covers. Excellent shot there, Nathan.
Yeah, lovely shot there by Clyde Fontaine. Short and wide. Deserve to be punished. Good cover drive. Good start for the Gbets Rocks.
Yeah, Peter was a little bit loose there with that delivery. It's a textbook cover drive there by Clyde Fontaine. Excellent shot there. Took it off the mark. Fontaine to Peter. Can Peter come back? That's well played there by Clyde Fontaine. Solid defense there. Just seeing out that ball. It's Peter to Fontaine again. Nicely tossed up there by Peter. That's a wild hit there to the man on the boundary. Just for a single there.
Another short delivery by Peter, wide off the length for a single. That puts Janman Malan back on strike. Now about Peter to bowl his 5th delivery of this over.
Peter to Malan. Malan leads it nice firmly to the fielder there. Mid wicket.
He's from Border.
Yeah, now about Peter here. His first over. He's gone for 0 for 6 so far. Been a little expensive, but can he end the owner of a nice note here? It's a bit of a off tracker there. He punished actually to the fielder on the boundary, but luckily gets cut off there. And that's the end of the over there, or end of the second over. And the score is 9 for 0.
Yeah. Ngala Peter was a bit everywhere with that first over by Ngala Peter. Maybe he might settle down, calm his nerves when he bowls his second and third over. Now we're back on to Jan Mulder. Good start in his first over, only going for 2 runs. Mulder to Yanaman Malan.
Mulder into the attack again. And that's well played there by Yanaman Malan. A solid defense there. Good block. Yeah, just coming back to that, Nathan, just Peter's over. These things happen in cricket, some of these bowlers start off in their first over a bit loose, and then as they get into a rhythm, the lines start tightening up, and they get a bit of momentum and rhythm. So let's hope that Abba Peter can sort of find his length and do better in his second over. And Smolder back into attack here for his second ball. It's well played again there by Peter Malan. Solid defense once again. Good forward defensive shot there. Played straight to the guy at mid wicket. Yeah, it's good bowling, good batting here so far. Good positive cricket, Nathan.
Good line and length by Jan Mulder, finding his line and length. Good defense by Janman Malan. 2 experienced campaigners for both of these sides, for Lions and Gbets Rocks.
As well then, once again, well struck again, but straight to the fielder here at mid-off.
Yeah, again, Janman Malan playing in 96th List A game here. previous game scored 68 against the Tuskers. Good start by them in the previous game, so him and Cloud Fontaine were looking to have a good partnership building here for the Gbets Rocks.
Absolutely. Here we go. Mulder's back in. And once again, solidly played, but he's straight to the fielder. Speaking about that partnership, we saw that partnership, was a bit of a good partnership that was going on there. It was about 130 odd runs. We saw both of them score 68 each. And they really set the platform, Nathan, for the Gbets Rocks. I think they need to implement that same game plan today. And as we spoke about, I think 300 will be the target on this pitch, definitely for today. Let's Mulder back to Malanya, Yanaman. Once again, solidly played. Good defense. But no run there, dot ball. It's gone straight to Richards there, the fielder. We just saw with the wind happening here, the hats are flying off.
Last delivery here for Vian Mulder. So far so good. Good line and lengths by Vian Mulder. Vian Mulder to Janman Malan.
And once again, Mulder on the money. Dead on straight. And that's the end of the third over. And that was, it's only been 2 runs conceded so far. In fact, Mulder's only conceded 1 run. It's only gone. He's gone from 0 for 1 after 2 overs. So excellent bowling so far here by Mulder. Yeah, Nathan, we spoke about Peter. He needs to settle down in the second over here. First over was a little bit of a loose one. And a bit of an expensive one actually just to add to that. But let's see what he can do in the second over. Umpire Tom Okorosi, just standing here from the Klein Nederburg end here. And it's Peter to Clyde Fontaine. Okay, there's a bit of turn there. Firmly struck to the fielder there. For no run.
Better length there by Peter.
Speed to the Fontaine here. Malan comes down the crease there. Unfortunately, it's just still no run there. It was a single there on, but unfortunately, dot ball.
Yeah, good fielding there by Mitch van Buren. Peter gave it a bit of air there, but unfortunately, Fontaine couldn't capitalize.
Peter again tosses it up nicely. And yeah, it beats the guy in the circle there. And they just rotate the strike nicely. A single there taken by Fontaine.
Peter pitching it up on the leg stump. Got it down to leg side by Fontaine and Malan on strike.
Oh, that's a good delivery there. Tossed up nicely. Good full delivery there by Peter. He's doing much better in this over, Nathan. We just spoke about the previous over. He had a bit of a loose over. He's coming back here nicely. Tossing the ball up nicely. Putting it in the right areas. Peter going to Malan. Goes in the back. And he hits it straight to Hamza. He gets a single for that.
Yeah, punched off the back foot in the open region by Point. And Malan off strike. That puts Fontaine on strike now. Final delivery of this over.
Coming down the ground there. Unfortunately, he hit it straight to the fielder there. To the captain, Dominic Hendricks. And that's the umpire signals into the over there. That's the end of the fourth over. And that's a much better over there from Peter. The score is now 11 for North after 4 overs. And yeah, I've been really impressed so far with Vian Mulder, Nathan. He's kept it tight. He's only conceded 1 run of 2 overs here. So excellent bowling from him so far.
Excellent bowling indeed. And even on the other side, as on Ngaba Peter, first over was everywhere, but second over kept nice and tight. So good start here by the Lions against the Gbets Rocks. Mulder back on strike.
Oh, that's a great shot there. Excellently hit there by Mulder. It's over the top and it goes for 4 runs. Excellent shot there. Good way to start the over. A bit of a loose delivery there by Mulder, but excellently played.
Yeah, short delivery there by Vian Mulder. Capitalized nicely. Picked it up nicely. Controlled shot. Locked it over the inner ring players for 4. Wonderful stroke by Fortain.
Yeah, it's Mulder back in attack. And he comes back nicely there with a dot ball. Yaron Malan looking to score here. Coming down the crease. Unfortunately, that one just hit him in a bit of the midriff area there. But excellent shot there. Was a good shot from Yaron Malan. Showing his aggressive intent here. Showing he means business, Nathan. He's not going to hang around here and just block all day.
Yeah, I think he'll bring him this confidence from the previous game against the Tuskers. Again, Vian Mulder to Yanman Malan. Shot.
It's a lovely shot there, but unfortunately it's straight to the fielder there. Van Buren. And yeah, it's no run taken there.
Josh Richards is the fielder.
Oh, yeah, we see there that the coaches of the Lions, we see the experienced coach of, Protea coach of former coach, Russell Domingo, and the batting coach, the legendary, the mighty Hashim Amla. Mulder into the attack again. It's another dot delivery there. Well played.
Yeah, Mubin, you spoke about the Lions coaching staff. I mean, they have Russell Domingo, the great Hash, Greg Smith, Prasanna, Nandile, and Ziad Muhammad. So, prestigious management staff for the Lions. But again, unfortunately, they haven't won a single game yet in this CS competition, in the List A game.
Yeah, just talking about that, I mean, we see a lot of experience there. We've seen, Russell Domingo's coached the Proteas before. Also, we had the analyst, the genius analyst, Prasanna Ogram. He's also been experienced campaign. He's been around with the Proteas for a number of years. He's now with the Lions as well. And then also the mighty Hashim Amla. Well, we don't have to say much about him. He's one of the greatest Africa's produced, so that's excellently played there. Nice glance to far leg, and that's 4 runs. Excellently played there by Fortain.
Yeah, good shot by Fortain. Just clipped it towards the leg side, beating the short fine leg and the deep square region, dissecting those 2 fielders. Good shot by Yanman Malan.
Yeah, I beg your pardon, we just made a mistake there. It actually wasn't Clive Fortain, it was Yanman Malan. Excellent shot there. Playing that finely down there to the fine ear. So excellent shot there by Yanman Malan, who goes to 10 of 18 balls so far. Once again, solidly played there by Yanman Malan. And the umpire signals end of the over. That's the end of the 5th over. And the score is 19 for no loss so far. Good start here. Good positive cricket by the Gbets Rocks. Nathan, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, good start by the Gbets Rocks. Haven't conceded a wicket just yet. So far so good. Going at 33.8 runs per over for the Gbets Rocks. Slow start, but again, just trying to find the eye onto the bat. Again, we see Russell Domingo and Hash coming closer towards us to the commentators box. So it's good to see them around, giving back to the game as well. So yeah, and then we have a change in bowling.
Yeah, we have a change in bowling. Just speaking about that, it's great to have international coaches. We just spoke about Prasanna Ogram and Russell Domingo and Hashim Amla. It's great to have these guys in domestic cricket here in South Africa. It only enhances our cricket and it can only bring about positive change and make our cricket strong. Just the changing here, we have Tsepo Moreki, the new man, obviously signed from the Weepy Blitz. He's now with the Lions, and he's just come on here from the Niederberg Inn, and he replaces Ngaba Peter, the spinner. Moreki into the attack here. Starts off nicely with a full delivery, bit of a Yorker there actually.
Yeah, Tsepo, they call him Mali. Moreki, 30-year-old all the way from Durban, playing in his 65th List A game here in Boland Park. Right arm seamer with 87 List A wickets. Best bowling figures are 4 for 38. And a decently healthy economy of 5.78. So, yeah, decent campaigner, Moreki.
Yeah, he's been around for a while as well. He's had a good career so far. Very surprised when he moved from the Western Province Blitz to the Lions, but I suppose it's opportunity he's looking for, and perhaps maybe growth in his game. That's well played there by Clyde Fontaine. Moreki on the money so far here. Started with a good Yorker, and so a bit of a bouncer there as well. So good start there from Moreki, good positive start. Moreki to Fontaine here. Oh, that's unfortunately played. It's gone for 4 runs there. Big nick. There was no first slip there, unfortunately. And that goes for 4 runs there. Very lucky stroke there by the batsman, Clyde Fontaine. Nathan, had there been a first slip there, could have been taken there.
Yeah, if there was a first slip there, I mean, with the wind as well. Some nice bounce by Moreki. Half a thick edge by Clyde Fontaine. All the way down to very fine for 4 runs. So, unfortunately, Moreki misses out on that one. And here we see a slip being introduced by the Lions.
Yeah, they immediately brought that first slip in there. I think they just missed an opportunity with that big faint edge there. But Clyde Fontaine survives. Moreki to Fontaine, and he well played there to the gap. That's excellent fielding there. Cuts off the 4 runs there. And they get 2 runs there for Fontaine.
Speaking about the other Fontaine, Clyde Fontaine, the fielder, good fielding there, just cutting it off. It could have been 3, even a 4 runs there, but good fielding there by Bjorn Fontaine. Wonderful shot by Clyde Fontaine, got it down to point region. So far, so good here for Moreki, and good fielding there by Bjorn Fontaine.
Yeah, Moreki starting nicely here. Oh, and that's a bit of a wide delivery there. Umpire Tom Okorosi signals wide. Just going down the leg side there.
You'll think that maybe Moreki is forcing that one. But loose, going down the leg side for a wide.
Yeah, Moreki started this over really positively. 2 dot balls, but unfortunately he's conceded now 7 runs in his last 3 balls. So just needs to end this over on a bit of a high note. Just keep it tight. Can he end on a high note here? Moreki to Fontaine. It's another wide. Fortunately, umpire Tom Okorosi signals another wide. So yeah, he started nicely, Nathan, but discipline needs to keep his lines here.
I mean, we saw in the previous game as well, Huddersfield, good start, very consistent, and able to put pressure on the Tuskers. Moreki putting pressure onto themselves here. So I think he'll look to finish strong here in his first over.
Yeah, Moreki to Fontaine again. It's lovely struck there. Excellent cover drive there by Clyde Fontaine. And that's 4 beautiful runs there.
Yeah, showing a bit of authority there by Clyde Fontaine. Stand and deliver. 4 runs for Clyde Fontaine. Beautiful cover drive by Clyde Fontaine. Moreki will be disappointed with that one.
That was textbook stuff there by Clyde Fontaine. If there was ever a textbook cover drive, that was it there. It was a glorious 4 runs there. An excellent shot played. So, yeah, excellent stuff here by Clyde Fontaine in the rocks. Unfortunately, Moreki becoming a bit expensive here. Another loose delivery, but luckily stuck to point this time for no runs. And the umpire signals the end of the over there. That was a very expensive over there by Moreki. Started off well, but unfortunately, 12 runs conceded off that. And yeah, 31 for 0 after 6 overs, Nathan.
Yeah, we see the run rate starting to creep up a bit from that 3.5 earlier on, now to 5 runs and above. So, unfortunately, poor start by Moreki, his first over. Hopefully, the Lions can come back nicely with Vian Mulder bowling in his 4th over.
Yeah, Vian Mulder's been impressive so far. He's only gone for 9 runs in his 3 overs. He's the one bowler who's kept the batsman on their toes. He's kept his lines nice and tight. He hasn't given much away. Just the other end, the Clyde Niedenberg end has been a bit of a problem with Ngaba and Peter Ngaba and also Moreki in his first over. And that's well played there. Another solid defensive shot there. Straight to the fielder. And that's a dot ball. Yeah, Janneman Malan, Nathan. It's 10 runs. He's gone a bit slow today. 10 runs of 20 balls.
Yeah, slower start by Malan. But again, we see Clairefontaine is being more of the aggressor here. So I think Janneman Malan is supporting Clairefontaine very nicely here. So good complementing each other very nicely here.
Indeed. And Mulder's back into the attack again. And that's a lovely shot there. Comes straight down the
Beautiful
ground.
shot.
And that's a beautiful 4 runs there. We've just
Beautiful
spoken about Malan sitting back. But yeah, he's taking the aggressive approach. That's 4 excellent runs there.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Right over the cover region. Gave himself room. Beautiful shot. 4 runs by Janneman Malan.
Janneman Malan expressing himself there. Not holding back. Coming down the pitch. And punishing Wiaan Mulder there. With a bit of a loose delivery. We see a bit of a change in the field there. Wiaan Malan making a couple of changes here. Bringing... Sorry, I can't see. Can't see here, man. It's blocking. Malan coming there. And that's another dot delivery there. He's straight to the fielder there. To the captain, Dominic Hendricks.
Yeah, it was just a change in fielding there. Third man comes in inside the ring. And boundary runner on the offside. Sweep on the offside. Just giving that gap to Janneman Malan. Point and cover region.
Yeah, that's Janneman Malan.
Oh, much better.
And that's a much better delivery there by Wiaan Mulder. The question I have to ask you, Nathan, is we saw that the Lions, they started off nicely with the ball here, but they seem to be losing their way. The Rocks are scoring pretty fast here now. They're picking up the pace. It's 35 for North here so far, after 6.4 overs.
Yeah, it's the Lions' first time in this competition this year. Bowling first. For the past 4 games they've brought into to bowl second.
Yeah, that's nicely played there. Bit of a glimpse. And he gets a bit around the corner there. Gets a single. Yeah, it's a bit of a right hand glance there. And the fielder at 45 into 14. And yeah, he gets a single for that. And Janneman Malan is back on strike here. Yeah, Clairefontaine's going far. He's batting really well. He's going around the ball, 17 of 17 balls. So he's been doing his job so far. Yeah, it's Mulder and he's finally delivered the over. It's a bit of a rash shot and it's a 4. It's a bit of a thick edge there on the outside, but unfortunately there's no protection there. No one at the third man. And that's another 4 conceded there. But fortuitous there by Fontaine, but he gets away with it. And that's the end of the 7th over. And yeah, the score is 39 for North after, 40 for North after 7 overs. And yeah, the run rate is going just under 6 at the moment. It's about 5.7, 5.8 there, if my mathematics is correct. So yeah, it's a good start there now by the Gbets Rocks. They're looking to bold and they're slowly going around with the business, getting that run rate up nicely.
Yeah, Mareki here in the second over. Mareki went for 12 in his first. Bit unlucky in that first delivery of his. And then they introduced that slip. So Mareki would like to start very well here. Was everywhere, same like Ngaba Peter with his first delivery. Would like to keep it a bit tight. Again, they remove the slip for Mareki in the first delivery of the second over.
Yeah, it's Mareki, the second over here. He starts off well. He's on the money there. Yeah, just interesting. They've taken that first slip away and they've gone with a bit of a third man. Sees a guy third man there instead of this first slip. So it's a very interesting call. I mean, we saw that thick outside edge. We've seen 2 thick outside edges. So very surprised they haven't gone with the first slip here. Mareki was a little bit expensive in that first over. Not for 12, but it was his first over. Hopefully the second over he can come back nicely. It's firmly shot there. Lovely to the middle of there and great shot for 4 runs. Moreki gets punished once again there. Bit of a loose delivery. And Malan says, thank you very much. Another 4 runs.
Yeah, good, beautiful shot by Malan. No footwork needed there. Short and wide. Deserved to be punished. Wonderful shot by Malan.
Yeah, Malan is very powerful of his back, his back legs or his back foot there. He's not going to bowl him into that region there. It's a strong point. Well blocked and solid defense there by Yanaman Malan. Yeah, I was just saying, Yanaman Malan is very strong on the back foot, Nathan. Anything there you're going to give him is bread and butter for him any day on any given time. So, Moreki needs to aim for the stumps here. What are your thoughts, Nathan?
Yeah, same thing as the previous game on Wednesday. We saw anything short and wide, punished by Malan.
Yeah, Malan need to plays with the straight bat again. Struck to the fielder. On that occasion, went straight to Hamza. It's nice to see Zubair Hamza as another player. Nathan, we've just spoken about Sepo Moreki coming across from the VP Blitz to the Highveld. Another player we see and welcoming back is Zubair Hamza. Obviously Zubair Hamza had his ban and he served his ban and now he's obviously made the move to the Highveld. And he'll be looking to get his form back here with the bat, hopefully, for the Lions. And Moreki, bit of a bouncer there. Oh, there was a bit of a...
Beautiful delivery there by Tip Moreki, making Malan to move around there a bit in the middle.
Yeah, and more importantly, the umpire Tom Mokaroshi signals 1. Surprised there wasn't a wide, but he signals 1 for the over. One bouncer for the over. Yeah, so it's Moreki with his final delivery for his second over. Malan comes down the crease. And hits the ball straight to the man on the boundary there. He just gets a single. And the man on the boundary is Richards. He came across there to save that. And after 8 overs, it's 45 for 0. It was a much better over from Moreki there, Nathan.
Yeah, 5.5 runs per over, just shy a tad over 5.5 runs per over. Much better delivery, over there by Tip Moreki, as we've mentioned. Gbets Rocks coming closer to that 50 runs mark partnership for these two. We saw in the previous game as well. See, the fans came out in the numbers here on Saturday morning, so it's beautiful to see. Just back to the action. We saw in the previous game, the first partnership for these two was 130 runs. Good start by these two, setting a nice foundation for them. You see a change in bowling here. Malusi Siboto comes in. Malusi Siboto is still a 6-year-old. Wamuk old boy as well. 228 List A games. Siboto.
Yeah, Siboto's been around for a while. He's an experienced campaigner, Malusi Siboto. The 36-year-old, he brings lots of stability and experience here at the Lions. And he'll definitely want to make a breakthrough here. Dominic Hendricks bringing him into the attack. Malusi Siboto to Yanaman Malan. And that's played there through the gap. And bit of a misfield there. Sepo Moreki coming around on the boundary. Cutting it off for 4 runs there.
Yeah, bit of a misfield by Zubi Hamza. We mentioned him earlier. It's good to see him back. Changing colours for him from, as you mentioned, from Western Province to the Lions. Good to have him back, former Protea as well. Zubi Hamza.
Yeah, it's great to have the former Rondebosch boy Zubair Hamza back here in action. As Siboto starts again. That occasion goes straight to Hamza. Throws it firmly back to Rickleton.
Yeah. Siboto with 132 wickets, best bowling figures of 6 for 49, and economy of 5.49.
Yeah, and I think Dominic Hendricks is obviously brought his experience into the attack here at Siboto. We're looking to get a breakthrough wicket here. He needs to break this partnership. Oh, that's a glorious shot there, and that's gone all the way for 6 runs. Excellent stuff there by Yanaman Malan. He's got the maximum 6 runs there. This is not good bowling here by Siboto. Bit of a loose delivery. And he gets punished there with a 6, Nathan.
Malan had so much time on that delivery. And there, it's 50 runs partnership by these two. Wonderful start by the Gbets Rocks, Cloud 410 and Yanman Malan, continuing where they started from the Wednesday game against the Tuskers. Again, wonderful stroke by Yanman Malan.
Yeah, excellent stuff here so far. 50 partnership. Score is 53 for North currently. Siboto needs to pull his socks up here a little bit. Yanman Malan comes down the crease again. Oh, that's excellently fielded there. On the man in mid off. He only goes across for one. He gets a single there.
Yeah, wonderful fielding by Joshua Richards, the Saints old boy. There, nice tap from the teammate there.
Yeah, he certainly saved 4 runs there. That was definitely going to be a 4. It was firmly struck there by Yanman Malan. And he goes to 28 runs of 34 balls. And the man on strike now is Clyde Fontaine, who's on 21 currently. It's a lovely play there off his pads, Fontaine. And he gets a single. Rotating the strike nicely here, Nathan.
Yeah, rotating strike nice as you mentioned. As you can see from the strike rate, from the run rate, go along very nicely, just above 5.5 runs per over. Malan on 28, Fontaine on 22. They've reached their 50 run partnership, these two in this over.
Sipoto in his final on umpire calls him a no ball there. Umpire Stephen Harris immediately calls no ball and also free hit as well. This has not been a good first over Siboto.
Yeah, we see Siboto overstepping there. Free hit for Yanman Malan. Let's see what he does here. And the field has to remain the same. Malu Siboto will be very disappointed with himself with that one. We saw his frustration there with the umpire Stephen Harris. Let's see what Malan does with this free hit.
Yeah, Malan will be looking to cash in here. Oh, that's a big shot there, over the top there by Yanman Malan. Goes for 6.
Wonderful stroke by Yanman Malan in the slot for 6 down the car corner region. And that is the over, 62 for no loss after 9 overs.
Yeah, it was a very expensive over there by Siboto, his first over. And excellently played there by Yanman Malan. Going over the top. Excellent shot there for maximum 6 runs. And Nathan, 9 overs gone. It's looking very, very good here so far for the Gbets Rocks. They're repeating themselves, what they've done on Wednesday. That opening partnership set the platform for them. They seem to have just continued in that vein.
Yeah, we see an increase in the run rate here. We saw in the first 7-8 overs in the Tuskers game was close, shy of 7 runs per over. Same situation here. Moreki would like to keep it very tight here in the last over of the 10th.
Sepa Moreki coming in his third over here. Moreki to Fontaine. Bit of a small inside edge there, but it firmly to the fielder there, Mulder. Just collecting that.
Yeah, Mulder standing at mid wicket.
The umpire Tomo Makarosi just having a word to Moreki there. I think he's signaling there that Moreki's just gone and run in the middle of the pitch here. I think he's giving him a bit of a warning. He's given Moreki a warning there. It's not good for Moreki here.
Shot.
That's a lovely shot there. Struck firm, but straight to the fielder there, to Zubair Hamza, the former Rondebosch boy.
You would think maybe it's time Dom Hendricks would be starting to speak to his bowlers a bit here, just to calm down the nerves, especially with the run rate starting to creep up to that 7-run mark. But again, Moreki to Cloud Fontaine.
Moreki once again, and nicely struck there by Malan, and he gets 2 runs there. Gets
Fielder there, Joshua Richards. Cloud Fontaine running the first one hard, and they were able to comfortably run the single. So good rotation of the strike here by these two, Cloud Fontaine and Yanman Malan.
Yeah, good start here by them. Good running, and this is so far good batting as well. 64 for Nord, 9.3 overs, and Moreki into his fourth delivery over here. Oh, that's a great delivery there. Just misses the outside edge. I think that's what we want to see from Moreki in that area, challenging the batsman. It's very close there to getting that edge. Nathan, that's the delivery we want to see from Moreki. More deliveries like that.
Much better delivery there by Tepo Moreki. As you mentioned, that is a slot, that's a desirable slot there for Moreki. Asking questions here of Clyde Fortuin.
Moreki, that was a good delivery. Can he follow one up with another good delivery? It's on the money there as well. Straight on. Well played. Solid defense there. I think this is what we expect from Tepo Moreki. So obviously he played for the VB Blitz for a number of seasons. He's always been a good player.
Just a question. We see a few outside edges and with the wind as well. Would you think maybe with the seamers they'll bring in maybe a slip just to put in pressure there for the Gbets Rocks?
Surprised they haven't done that. As I've said, we've seen a couple of outside edges. We have surprised that Dominic Innings, and this is firmly stuck again to the man at mid off to the captain Dominic Innings, and that's the end of the first 10 overs, and the score is 64 for 0 after 10 overs. And Nathan, it's been a great 10 overs with you, but in commentary now I have with me another former Rondebosch boy, and he was at school with Zubair Hamza as well. Welcome, Kieran Thompson. Oh, my turn. I beg your pardon, it's Kieran who will be taking over. I'll be taking a break, Mubin Mohammed, and Kieran will be taking over. Thanks, not bad.
Thanks, Mubin. Good morning, Nathan. How's things been going over here for the Rocks? They look very comfortable in the middle. Lions just struggling a little bit. And it's the start of the 11th over. Malusi Siboto bowling towards Janman Malan.
Yeah, Siboto, slow start, going for runs in his first over. So you're looking to keep it tight, especially in the second over. That run rate certainly starting to creep up to 7 runs per over. Malusi again to Janman Malan.
And that's another short one. Flashed away. Will it go to the boundary? Yes, it will.
Yeah, good effort there by Joshua Richards in the offside boundary region, but unfortunately that ball whistled down towards backward point region for 4. Beautiful stroke there by Janman Malan.
Yeah, pitched very short and whipped onto it in a flash. And Siboto is struggling with his line. 1.5 overs in. Can he bring it back? Oh, it's a short one. A little bit more aggression from the bowler now.
Yeah, Stephen Harris signaling 1 for that over. Bit of variety there by Malusi Siboto. Just showing he's been around for a long time and showing his experience here with that delivery, just changing things up.
Just needs to keep it tight now. Well bowled, well played. Single for Malan. Brings Clyde Fortuin on strike.
Yeah, punched off the back foot there, Malan.
I don't know, Nathan, do you think maybe the wind's playing a little bit of a hazard here towards Siboto in his first 2 overs? Seems to be struggling from that end.
Definitely, and we spoke about this in the previous over. Maybe Dom Hendricks should be having a word with his bowlers. Currently at the moment, the Gbets Rocks are making this look easy for them.
Much better from Malusi Siboto. Gbets Rocks set themselves a pretty good foundation here. 69 without loss after 10.5 overs. 1 ball to come. A single will take them, or would keep them on about 7 and just under 7 and over. dropped short, and Clyde Fontaine runs that down to the square leg boundary for a single. 70 without loss after 11 overs. It seems as though Janeman Milan's getting a change of weaponry, asking for a new bat. Didn't seem like there was too much wrong with the last one.
Normally you'll find that when the bat or gloves come on, maybe it's a bit of a message from the coaches. But again, you may be alright. Maybe there was nothing wrong with the bat, but again, maybe just a bit of a word from the coaching staff on how they want to move along with this game.
And what do you think the message would be here now? Maybe step on the accelerator a little bit? Just keep going?
Obviously, we know that the Lions have a very good top batting lineup, and very easy can reach 350. But yeah, for them, maybe just to keep up the momentum, just 7 runs per over, and take it from there. But again, wonderful foundation by these two, Janeman Milan and Clyde Fontaine.
Tsepo Moreki starting his 4th over, nice and solid there. Pitching it a little bit short, but still getting a dot ball. Here's Moreki to Fontaine. Oh! Pitched up a little bit. It's straight back past the bowler. Won't go to the fence. Some good running there by the Rocks.
Oh, equally good fielding. You see the ball just travelling just over Tsepo Moreki's head. Good fielding there by Dom Hendricks, the captain. Just we see perhaps the outer field is a bit on the slower end. But again, there Evans Jones as well, who replaces Delano Potgieter in the lineup.
Doing a lot of leg work there. And that brings Janeman Milan on strike for the 3rd ball of Moreki's 4th over. Oh, well bowled.
Yeah, better delivery by Tsepo Moreki. Perhaps that is the line and length that you'll be looking for. We see player standing at backward point and 3rd man and point region, or let me say the covers or the offside sweeper there as well, just giving that space between extra cover and backward point.
Oh, it's a fiery delivery from Moreki.
Some pace off on that one for Moreki.
Umpire Tom Mokorosi looking for confirmation from his partner for 1 for the over. Doesn't seem like it though.
Yeah, wonderful bowling by Tsepo Moreki here. 2 deliveries manning of his 4th over.
How will Milan respond? It's played off the back foot down to the cover region for a single. It's fielded by Zabaya Hamza on the boundary. And this wind is just starting to pick up a little bit more. It might favour the bowlers a little bit, especially bowling from the Nederburg end. Bowlers bowling from the Swartland end, apart from Mulder, have struggled. Well bowled, well played. And that's the end of the 12th over. The Rocks now 74 without loss.
Yeah, much better over there by Tsepo Moreki. Just bring it back nicely for them, for the Lions, and that is 74 runs. 76 balls gone for the Gbets Rocks, with 2 6s and 8 4s. And yeah, we have Janeman Milan back on strike here.
Malusi, oh, you. Malusi Siboto back into the attack, or continuing rather. He's had a very indifferent first 2 overs. Let's see if he can bring it back. Ooh. Starts with a ferocious delivery, but it's signaled as a wide. A little bit too much pace on that one. It will frustrate Siboto a little bit more. He just needs to keep his head now.
Yeah, Malusi Ziboto playing in his 128th list A game here. Season campaigner, he knows what to do. Just you can keep it a bit tight here, especially against the likes of Cloud Fontaine and Yaneman Malan back on strike.
That's much better. Just took a little bit more pace off the ball as well. Just getting back his line. And the Lions will definitely want to break through, hopefully in this over, or within the next 3 at least. Paul Rock's batters looking very, very comfortable at the crease now. And they had that opening stand in the last game and looking to do the same here. And that'll be a single for Yaneman Malan. Brings Fontaine back on strike.
Yeah, much better delivery there by Malusi Ziboto.
Doesn't seem to be too much movement in the air and on the pitch. Seems very straightforward wicket at the moment. Bit of a sneaky shot there from Clyde Fontaine.
Yeah, Cloud Fontaine was looking to perhaps guard it down to third man region. Unfortunately misses out there. Wicketkeeper there, Ryan Wrinkleton, former Protea, or let us say Protea, still playing.
Looking to earn his place back in that squad.
Ryan has only played 4 tests for the Proteas thus far.
It's pitched a bit short, and Fontaine's pulled that one out to deep fine leg, deep square leg region. Brings Yaneman Malan back on strike. Yaneman now on 41 runs.
You see there, Bjorn Fontaine, there in a deep fine leg position.
Ooh, slapped him on the pads. Umpire says no.
Perhaps a bit of height there, but much more better bowling there by Malusi Ziboto.
Yeah, he's tightened it up a lot now. A lot better than his first 2 overs. Taken the pace off it as well.
You saw there Dom Hendricks, the captain, appealing. But with no result there for the Lions. Malusi Ziboto, better over here.
Can he get a breakthrough? Just clipped off the pads by Yaneman Malan for another single. And that brings an end to the 13th over. The Gbets rocks now 78 without loss after 13 overs. So Nathan, I noticed that when the innings started, it was Clyde Fontaine who was the more aggressive batter. Taking the game to the bowlers. Yaneman Malan kind of struggled a little bit in the early goings, just tried to get some bat on ball. But it looks as though he's taken the reins now and set to open up his arms and free it up a little bit. And we have a change in the bowling from the Nederburg end. It's Bjorn Fontaine coming into the attack. He replaces Chepel Moreki. Bjorn Fontaine, who's had a bit of experience playing at this ground during the SA20, playing for the Paarl Royals.
And as a Paarl boy's old boy as well, so he's very familiar with the ground, playing his 86th List A game here, the 28-year-old. Next week he'll be celebrating his 29th birthday, the left arm spinner. Best bowling figures of 5 for 34. Has played 5 ODIs for the Proteas, 70 T20 internationals. So, season campaigner here, Bjorn Fortuin, perhaps he's a man for the Lions to perhaps get a wicket here for them.
And at the start of this 14th over, it will be Bjorn Fortuin to Clyde Fortuin. Well fielded by the man at mid-wicket. It's Mitch van Buren. Nice and alert there. Another dot ball for Fortuin. Bjorn Fortuin, that is. Solid start. And Janeman Milan coming down the track there just to meet that ball. Finds the man at cover rather. It's Captain Hendricks. Quick single taken. It's good running by the batters. Just to rotate the strike. Make sure that there's no maidens, especially in this middle, early to middle section of the game. Uses his feet nicely, comes down the track, plays it down to long on for a single. Brings Janeman Milan back on strike. It's been a very tidy over so far from Bjorn Fortuin. 3 dots. Starts with 3 dot balls and ends with 3 singles.
That is 81 for no loss. Good start here by Bjorn Fortuin after 14 overs. Good start. I think what for them, maybe perhaps these dot balls by him could perhaps bring the Lions back into play here. Just to slow down that run rate of the Gbets Rocks. Currently at the moment, Gbets Rocks are looking comfortable here.
The Lions just need one breakthrough just to get themselves back into the contest, put the pressure a little bit back on the home side rather. A maiden, a wicket maiden, even just a wicket will do.
Siboto back with ball in hand.
Finished off strong in that last over. Let's see how he does now. Let's come down the track. And that's a great shot. Nice bottom hand coming through there from Janeman Milan. And that's a boundary.
Evans couldn't gather that one. Just beats Evans. A midwicket region. Good stroke there by Janeman Milan for 4 runs. Back down the ground towards Swartland end. Malusi to Milan again.
It's a good reply from Malusi Siboto. Dot ball.
If Janeman Mali reaches 50, that will be his 25th list A 50. Will be following nicely from the previous game where he scored 68 against the Tuskers on Wednesday, and they won comfortably there as well.
Oh, bit of an inside edge there. The ball ends up at fine leg.
And that moves Milan to 49 for no loss. Much better bowling there by Malusi Siboto.
Brings Clyde Fortuin back on strike now. Just going at under runnable 30 of 33 balls at the moment. Just waiting for that loose one again. That was a bit loose. Didn't quite get onto that quick enough, but managed to get bat on ball. Decent enough connection. Runs that one down to fine leg for another single.
Cloud 14 picking up a very nice controlled shot, not too reckless. Down to fine leg region.
Seems to be in a little bit of discomfort over there.
Malan 49. Malusi to Malan. Malan on 49. Ooh.
Comes down the track. An aggressive piece of bowling by Malusi Siboto, and that's one bounce for the over.
We saw Malan just walking down and Malusi picking up nicely, just giving a nice bounce there just to calm him down there.
Nice little battle of attrition between batter and bowler there.
Malan on 49.
Comes down the track again. Tries to take the quick single and does. And that is 50 for Yanaman Malan. Comes off 60 balls.
And that is his 25th 50 in this format by Yanaman Malan with a lovely, healthy average of 44 and above. Well done, Yanaman Malan. Well done.
I beg your pardon, it wasn't actually off 60 balls, it was off 57 balls. And that half a century coming just over an hour.
And that is 88 for no loss after 15 overs. 410 back with ball in hand with his second over.
The Lions will want to, I reckon they'd want to bring on their spinners now just to get through a few quick overs. Clyde Fontaine coming down the track but finds the man at mid-wicket.
A bit of discomfort there by Mitch van Buren.
Fontaine takes a single, runs it down to long on. Mitch,
Let's hope Mitch is okay there, standing at mid-wicket.
yeah, he's still gripping that finger a little bit. Oh,
Oh,
and that's the first wicket of the day. Clyde Fontaine coming down the track. Bjorn Fontaine tossed that one up, and then regulation stumping for Ryan Rickleton.
yeah, just the pressure again. We spoke about the pressure that Fontaine was putting onto the Gbets rocks. Those dot balls to start to take effect. And Clyde Fontaine, unfortunately, not able to pick that one up. And he falls for 31 for 35. Unable to get to his another 50 for him, but good start here by Fontaine.
Yeah, Clyde Fontaine will be kicking himself. He made a solid start, was the more aggressive of the batters in the early stages, and first sight of a flighted delivery, comes down the track and unfortunately gets stumped. But that's the breakthrough that the Lions were hoping for, and they'll be sure to want to get another one inside this over, maybe in the next one. But at the moment, it looks like Bjorn Fontaine's the man that's going to do the damage for the Lions.
Yeah, Keegan Peterson coming in at 3, the 30-year-old, right here from the Paarl region, coming back home with 75 List A games thus far, with a high score of 134, with 411 50s to his name. As we mentioned previously, the Protea Test player finds himself at number 3, bats number 3 for the Proteas as well. Wonderful to have him back here in the Boland region.
That's right, Nathan. Exactly where he wants to be, batting in his preferred position, back home in his old stomping ground. He'll want to convert today, for sure. Fontaine bowling with a bit of an attacking field here, offering a lot of runs towards the leg side. That's maybe why Clyde Fontaine came down the track trying to play it onto the leg side. Got quite a few players on the offside over here. So just trying to offer the batsman a single or a few runs down the leg side. could be to their detriment. Ooh, well bowled, Bjorn Fortuin.
Yeah, good start here by Bjorn Fortuin to Keegan Peterson. Both these players do know how each other play. Both play for the Proteas.
Yeah, very familiar with one another. You can see that at the moment. Neither trying to give the other an inch.
Again, these dot balls are working in the favour of Bjorn Fortuin, especially with that wicket in the second ball of this over.
And Keegan Peterson again getting bat on ball, but not a solid connection. Looks to be struggling, but survived his first few balls. The Paul Rocks now 89 for 1 after 16 overs.
Yeah, 2 overs gone here for Bjorn Fortuin. 4 runs in 2 overs, 2 runs economy. Wonderful start with the wicket as well. There we see the fans in numbers in the shade. Hot day here in Boland Park with a high of 27. Good to have some fans here on a Saturday morning here in the Boland region. Flags flying, just shows signs of a bit of wind here in Boland Park in Paul.
And there's another change in the bowling for the Lions. It's Nkaba Peter, who replaces Malusi Siboto from the Swartland end.
Ngaba Peter with a poor start, coming along very nicely. Just a change in ends for Ngaba Peter from Nidberg end now onto the Swartland end. So perhaps a change in tactics here for the Lions.
It's a better start. Oh, for Keegan Peterson coming down the track prematurely, but made it back in time.
Bit of a eager beaver there, Keegan Peterson, beg your pardon.
And that's played down to cover for a single. It's fielded by Captain Josh Hendricks, not the captain. Joshua Richards, rather, sorry.
That brings on Keegan Peterson. Yet to get off to a mark, yet. There we have a slip as well in place.
Oh, that's dropped very short, and Peterson has flashed onto that, gets off the mark with a maximum.
Yeah. Shorter delivery there by Ngaba Peter. Stand and deliver by Keegan Peterson. No need for footwork. Poor bowling there by Ngaba Peter.
Gave Keegan Peterson way too much time to rock back onto the back foot, set himself, and just dispatch that one.
And Keegan Peterson off the mark there. Dom Hendricks just having a quick word there with Ngaba Peter, the bowler.
And another quick single. It's good batting by the Rocks. Just rotating the strike, making sure the bowlers don't get the upper hand now. After that wicket things seem to have slowed down for the batters a little bit. Milan running that one down to the mid-wicket boundary for a single. Takes him on to 53 now.
Yeah, Bjorn Fortuin from the Nederburg end. Swartland end is now Ngaba Peter. Maybe needs to keep it a bit tighter with just a few more dot deliveries will be needed here for the Lions.
Definitely struggling with his line here. Seems to be bowling on the legs and down the leg side a little bit too much, making it easy for the Rocks. Paul Rocks now 99 for 1 at the end of the 17th over. And it seems as though the Lions will persist with 2 spinners for the next few overs, just to get through the overs a little bit quickly, get us closer to the 25 over mark. they'll probably have a better picture of where they can limit or try and limit the Rocks to at least.
Or perhaps just maybe to look to decrease the run rate here. Just more dot balls, as we saw from Bjorn Fortuin with these overs, and got a wicket as well. Just putting pressure back on the Gbets Rocks.
Bjorn Fortuin about to start his third over. Bowling from the Nederburg end to Keegan Peterson. Bit of a loose delivery over there. Didn't capitalize on that one, did Keegan Peterson. Oh. Bit of a chance there. And Bjorn Fortuin knows that, giving Keegan Peterson a little bit of a stare down over there. Love to see those little battles of attrition from two teammates. It's well bowled by Fortuin. Unfortunately, couldn't do the fielding on his own bowling there. Stayed down on the square.
Yeah, good effort there by Bjorn Fortuin.
And that's the 100 up for the Gbets Rocks. 100 for one after 17.3 overs. Can they kick on from here? Fortuin's given that one a little bit of flight. Bat on ball once again for Janeman Milan. Takes the single, runs it down to cover boundary. It's well bowled, well played, and well fielded. Good bit of cricket all round.
Yeah, Bjorn Fortuin bowling to his fielder at the moment. Beautiful.
It's nicely played by Keegan Peterson for a single, down to mid-off. And that's the end of the 18th over. Paul Rocks now 102 for 1. So Nathan, how do you think things are going now as things stand? Looks as though the players are going to have a little bit of a drink. The men from Paul started off fairly solidly, a little bit tentative at times, especially Janeman Milan, but he's now taken over the reins as the more aggressive batter. He's obviously in longer than Peterson. Bjorn Fortuin threw his wicket away. Not Bjorn Fortuin, Clyde Fortuin rather, coming down the track to a flighted delivery.
Yeah, the first 10 we went at 6.4 runs per over. A good start. And then Bjorn Fortuin, the introduction of Bjorn Fortuin slowly settled the run rate there for the Gbets Rocks, putting pressure back onto them. And we saw in that second delivery of his previous over getting a wicket there as well. So I think the dot balls did help for the Lions. Unfortunately, Ngaba on the other end couldn't keep up with the pressure there. So wonderful bowling there by Bjorn Fortuin. There we see the Gbets Rocks side here for today. Janeman Milan, Clyde Fortuin the wicketkeeper, Keegan Peterson, Peter Milan the captain, and the older brother of Janeman Milan, Michael Copeland, Avian Kijima, Federico Adams, Sean von Berg, Hardus Verloon, Sia Mahima, and Akhil Kluti, and the coach here for today for the Paul Rocks is Justin Ontong. Just one change here. Kluti comes in for Christian Jonker.
And just to look at the DP World Lions side, Ryan Rickleton keeping wicket for the men from the Highveld. Josh Richards, Captain Dominic Hendricks, Zubaya Hamza should be batting at number 4. Mitch van Buren, Vian Maldo, who had a solid start with the ball. He opened the bowling for the Lions today. Evan Jones, who comes in for Delano Potgieter, he starts today. Bjorn Fortuin, who bagged the only wicket of the game so far. And Malusi Siboto, who's had a little bit of a troubling time with the ball in hand. Peter, and Chepo Moreki coached by Russell Domingo. And the Lions will want to make sure that they try and get a breakthrough after the drinks break here. They seem to be in the driving seat at the moment, although it's fairly level-headed for both sides. You feel that one good over for either side would put them firmly in the driving seat and run with that momentum.
Yeah, drinks breaks is done now for these two teams. Well-deserved break here in this 27-degree heat here in not even yet here in the Paarl region. We know how hot it gets here, sometimes to the high 30s and low 40s.
But that's where this wind comes in, eh? It actually helps today.
100%. Now we have Ngaba Peter back on strike with the ball in hand to Keegan Peterson. Keegan Peterson on 10 runs. Ngaba 19 runs with no wicket in his 3 overs. Peter.
It's a better start. See if he can follow it up with another consistent ball. That one was just a little bit quicker, seemed a bit shorter as well. Couldn't quite capitalize on that one, Keegan Peterson. If anything's going to go short here, it's ending up towards that boundary on the leg side. That's what we were just talking about. Just gets past the fielder. And they come back for 2.
Yeah, just going over that player standing at mid-on. But unfortunately couldn't reach that ball. Wonderful pressure here by Peter.
Keegan Peterson just mistimed that one. On a different day, that ends up in the hands of the man at mid-on.
Yeah, with
It's Evan Jones. Rocks back onto the back foot and runs that one down to cover for a single. Keegan Peterson brings Janeman Milan back on strike.
2 more deliveries here for Ngaba Peter. Again, we see Dom Hendricks just having a quick word here with Ngaba Peter just to settle down the nerves and perhaps giving him advice where to bowl. Yeah, Dom Hendricks, the season campaigner, with playing in his 113th List A game here.
It's much better from Peter. I don't want to jinx it, but this has been his best over so far.
The commentator's curse. The good old commentator's curse.
And another single for Janeman Milan keeps the strike for the next over. Not a bad over from Ngaba Peter, only conceding 4 from it.
Yeah, fielding there in the off-side boundary by, or let me say the cover boundary by Joshua Richards. And that is 106 for 1 after 19 overs here in Boland Park between the DP World Lions up against Gbets Rocks.
And it looks like Junaid, no, it's not. That is still Bjorn Fortuin. Continues from the Nederburg end. You see the crowd also getting settled in the stands. It's the best place to be right now before the sun starts baking. Just escapes the man at point. Rocks pick up a single.
Played off the back foot there by Milan, scouting it down to the offside boundary.
It's very well bowled by Bjorn Fortuin.
Yeah, these dot balls are working in his favour here. Just bringing the Lions back into the game here, but
Fortuin to Peterson. It's well kept out by Keegan Peterson as well. Keegan Peterson mistiming that one. Finds the man at point.
we see the run rate slowly decreasing here from that 64 runs in the first 10 now to shy of 5.5 here in the late parts of 20th over.
And that's another dot ball. Pressure on the batting side now. As you said, that run rate decreasing, Nathan. Bjorn Fortuin really wrestling his side back into the contest. Only one conceded from this over so far. Last ball to come. It's a very, very brilliantly bowled over by Bjorn Fortuin.
And that is the end of the 20th over here in the Boland Park. And that is 107 for 1 after 20 overs. And that is that for me here. I'll be passing it on to Mubin Muhammad.
Oh, I said stacks of stuff, toffee. Oh, you're gonna. Yeah, welcome back to Boland Park here in Paul. And after 20 overs, the current score is 107 for 1 with Janneman Malan on 56 and Keegan Peterson joined him at the crease as well. He's on 13 runs. And into the attack from the SWAT line in is Peter, Nkaba Peter. And that's a bit of a close call there. Umpire says not out.
Bit of a half-hearted appeal though.
Yeah, I think the umpire said it's a little bit high there.
Definitely a problem, yeah.
Absolutely. Let's see what Kaba can do here. He's coming from obviously the opposite end, which is the SWAT line end. He was actually operating, when he came into attack, he was operating from the Niederberg end. So he swapped ends and that goes straight to the field there beyond Fortuin for a dot ball.
Well, the change of ends has definitely helped Peter. Tighten up his line, just find his length a bit better.
Kaba here to Malan. Malan plays with a straight bat and he hits the ball there to long on.
Takes him now to 58.
Yeah, Kieran, he's been very impressive so far, Janneman Malan. He's been really impressive so far. The way he's struck the ball cleanly and also rotated the strike. I've been really impressed with him.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start from Janneman Malan. But he found his feet eventually.
But back into the count. Oh, there was a bit of a miscut shot there. Keegan Peterson was lucky. The ball was bobbled in the air for a bit. Luckily, it went for safety.
Oh, it's a very awkward one for the keeper there as well.
Yeah, there was a bit of confusion there. The keeper was a bit caught in. He was caught in no man's land. He wasn't sure if the ball was gone in the air or behind him, and the batsman was looking left and right, wasn't sure where the ball went. But nonetheless, it's a dot ball, and that's straightly hit down the ground there to long on.
Keegan Peterson takes a single. Peter's field offers the batsman a few runs on the offside, but in order to get there, you could put yourself in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, Peter into the attack here. Oh, that's a big turn there. Unfortunately, the wicketkeeper could not gather that. Goes past to third man here. And Hamza comes around and saves the umpire signals buys there. That's 2 buys, 2 leg buys.
Bit of a wild shot from Janneman Malan, flashing at that one. It takes the Paul Rocks to 111 for 1 after 21 overs.
Yeah, in fact, just to correct you, the kid, umpire actually signaled the leg by, so there was no bat on ball there, but it was a bit of a slash outside off stump there. Unfortunately, just didn't connect. Went past the wicketkeeper, he could not gather it, and Zubair Hamza came around, the third man, to save that boundary there. But yeah, Kieran, just your thoughts on how you feel the bowling has gone for the Lions so far.
I was a little bit erratic in the first 10. Paul Rocks were definitely the more comfortable side. But since then, and with the introduction of Bjorn Fortuin, it's really brought the game back for them. And that wickets also put the pressure on the batting side as well. And those couple overs of spin got us to about 21 overs now, and putting the batting side under pressure.
Yeah, thanks, Kieran. And Van Buren's attack. He starts off with a full toss, and he gets clubbed to the boundary there. But there's protection there. Hamza obviously comes across and saves it. Just one run there. Bit of a loose delivery there to start off the over. But Van Buren's into the attack. He's a little bit of shape and turn. It gets stuck finally there to the man on the boundary. Van Buren here to Peterson. Tosses up nicely. Stuck nicely down the ground there. To the man on long off there.
And Keegan Peterson starting to find his feet a little bit. Although he is a little bit susceptible to flashing at a wide one. So he just needs to keep his head here.
Absolutely. And Van Buren tosses it up nicely there.
It's well played by Janeman Milan.
Excellent shot there by Jan Malan. That's 4 runs.
It's pitched up too full by Van Buren. And gets the treatment from Janeman, which now takes him to 62.
Yeah, Van Buren just tossing it up a little bit there. A little bit loose. And he gets the punishment there for 4 runs. It's a note of 7 here after 4 deliveries. And Janeman Malan is still on strike here.
And Paul Rocks, you feel, need another over with a few boundaries in just to get themselves back in the contest here.
Absolutely, they just need a wicket here, breakthrough wicket. At the moment the score is 118 for 1 after 21.4 overs. That's firmly stuck down the ground there to the fielder.
That's another single for Milan. Brings Keegan Peterson back on strike.
Yeah, Peterson's just going about his business slowly here. 16 runs of 25 balls. Final delivery and it's tossed up there.
Another full toss. Keegan Peterson just playing it safe as he did with the first ball. Taking a single, keeping strike.
And
Paul Rocks 120 for 1.
Yeah, we're just coming closer to the halfway stage of these Gbets Rocks innings, and the score is currently 120 for 1 after 22 overs. And we have a bowling change here for the Lions. Clyde Fortuin coming in from the Swartland in. He's also swapped ins, interesting enough. He was originally started his first spell from the Nederburg in, and now he's gone over to the Swartland in. Now, Kieran, and nice to see fans here in as well here at Boland Park.
Yeah, it's a Saturday morning. People starting to probably wake up and realize that there's a cricket match at this wonderful venue. We'll be here the whole day, so it's a nice day. Come out to the ground, support, watch some good cricket.
Absolutely, and Fortuin to the attack here. His left arm spin. It's well fielded there by Fortuin.
Bjorn Fortuin's had a very, very good start. Only conceded 8 runs in his 4.1 overs. Picked up that crucial wicket. See what he can do from the Swartland end.
Indeed, Fortuin has been impressive so far. And that's a spin across the line there, but over inside edge, but the batsman survives there.
Keegan Peterson just riding his luck now.
Yeah, we've seen some turn here from Fortuin. Also, most importantly, Kieran, as you see, he's kept it quite tight and he hasn't conceded many runs here. So, Fortuin has been impressive so far here. Fontaine here to Yanaman Malan.
It's,
And
an-
that's-
it's another piece of solid bowling. Just giving the batters something to think about, tossing it up, changing his line just a little bit, attacking that off stump.
Fontaine tosses up nicely. And
Quick
yes,
single.
that's an excellent running there by Malan. Hamza unfortunately could not cut off that single there. Good running by Peterson and Malan.
Keegan Peterson very, very quick between the wicket.
Excellent stuff there. Excellent running, excellent communication. Good cricket all around there.
Well bowled by Fontaine. Just evades the man at cover.
I could not stop that off unfortunately there, but good effort. So Fontaine can in his fifth over here on a high. He's got obviously the most important wicket, the breakthrough. And he's got 1 for 11 so far here. Can he end off the over on a good note?
And that's another single. Takes the Rocks to 124 for 1 at the end of the 23rd over.
It was a good over once again there from Fontaine. He's been very economical so far. He's picked up the most important wicket.
Yeah, I think he's also been the bowler to just relieve some pressure off the Lions. I mean, the Paul Rocks were going steady. They brought up the 50 partnership off after just 8.3 overs, and they looked to be cruising, just biding their time, waiting for the bad ball until Fontaine came into the attack, slowed things down from the Nederburg end, and Mitch van Buren is going to continue from the Nederburg end, bowling towards Janeman Malan.
Yeah, Van Buren, he had that first over. He went for 9 runs. Bit expensive, but let's see what he can do in the second over. Starts off here with just conceding a single there. It's nicely struck down to the man at long off. And yeah, Peterson's on strike here again. He's got 19 runs here off 29 balls.
And just worked down to the square leg boundary for a single for Peterson. And just off camera, it looks as though Evan Jones, who's in the team for Delano Potgieter, he looks to be warming up. Could see a change in the bowling soon.
Yeah, well, that'll be interesting to see what happens there with Jones, if he comes into attack or not. Malan on strike here. Once again, nicely hit.
Well fielded.
Well fielded indeed there by Hamza.
And that'll just run down for a single. Janeman Malan just keeping the runs ticking over, getting the odd single. But you feel the Paul Rocks need a boundary here, just to get themselves back in the contest.
That's a lovely flick there off the pads by Keegan Peterson. Just works it to the guy at
Short fine leg.
short fine leg there to the fielder there. Comes across nicely just to cut it off.
Oh,
Some turn there and
could have
Janeman Malan. That
Bit
could
of
have
a
been a
chance.
possible chance there, Kieran.
bit of a chance there. On a different day, that carries to the man at short cover. And the Paul Rocks now 128 for 1 after 24 overs. Keegan Peterson starting to look a little bit more comfortable at the crease now. His timing seems a bit better. It seemed a little bit erratic in the start, flashing at wide balls, mistiming a few, missed out on 2 full tosses. I doubt that would happen in a few overs time, if he's still there.
Yeah, it's been so far good inning so far here from Keegan Peterson. Clive Fontaine is back into the attack for his 6th over. He starts off there on the money once again.
Bjorn.
Oh, sorry, Clyde Fontaine is beyond Fontaine. I beg your pardon there.
He did get the wicket of Clyde Fontaine though.
Thank you for that correction there. I think I've just been, there's two Fontaines here. Clyde Fontaine is out and Beyond Fontaine is bowling. Just to correct that there again. It's just chipped in the air there.
But long on's on the boundary, so no danger from Keegan Peterson.
Yeah, just chatting about totals. Off air, I just spoke to Nathan. I think 300 would be the target here. We saw on Wednesday that the Gbets Rocks were targeting at 300. They got it. Do you think they are on par here for 300?
Look, they've laid a solid foundation. 129 could be a little bit more. Another dot ball, although I expect Janeman Milan to step on the accelerator within the next 10 overs. He's been there for a healthy amount of overs now. He's going along nicely at 67.
Yeah, we're just reaching the halfway mark here, or close to the halfway mark of this Gbets Rock innings. It's 24.4 overs, 2 more balls to go. And 129 for 1 is not a bad score at all. I think we can expect the last 10 overs, we can expect a bit more runs, That's generally when the batsmen put the accelerator on. So I think 300 is definitely on par here. But it'll just be about Janeman Milan sort of trying to bat through this innings and anchor this innings.
Yeah, and just looking at the rest of the batters that Paul have to come. Janeman Milan's brother, Peter. Solidly played. Yeah, Peter Milan's still in to come. There's Frisco Adams who can tonk it. Michael Copeland's a pretty big hitter as well. So there's no shortage of run scorers in this batting lineup for Paul. So there's a good chance that if one of these batters tend to go for the runs and they mistime it and give their wicket away, there's enough in reserve to get some more runs.
Yeah, that's 25 overs there. It's the halfway mark here at Boland Park here in Paul. Current score is 129 for 1. And Van Buren's back into the attack here for his third over. Starts his third over. That's a good delivery there. Tosses it up. And Peterson goes on the back foot and just blocks it out. Good solid defense there.
Mitch Van Buren still chasing his first List A wicket.
Oh, there was a bit of a full toss there, and it gets the punishment. Goes all the way for 6 runs. There was a bit of a dolly there. Tossed up a dolly and got the proper treatment there from Keegan Peterson. Excellent shot there for 6 runs.
I mentioned an over or two ago that Keegan Peterson missed out on 2 full tosses. Might not miss out on the next. And definitely dispatch this one.
Yeah, Buren needs to pitch the ball a little bit up there.
Just doesn't want to run the risk of pitching it too full and in Peterson's slot.
Yeah, what I can't understand is with a caliber player of Peterson, you cannot bowl dollies to him. That's bread and butter for him on any day. Comes back nicely here, Mitch Van Buren. Comes up with a dot. It's straight back to him.
I want to make sure there's no more runs conceded from this over.
Absolutely. Keeping it dry here, keep it tight. Bowls had one, there was a bit of a faster delivery there.
Looked like the arm ball, yeah?
I was about to say, it looked like a bit of an arm ball. Quicker delivery.
It's well played.
And that's the end of the 26 over.
Good end to the over by Van Buren after that loose delivery and getting dispatched for a 6. Brought it back nicely. Only 7 from it.
And that's 136 for 1 there after 26 overs.
What do you think the batters or the discussion in the middle between the batters is about there?
Yeah, Kieran, I think it will just be to keep the scoring going. Just keep getting the runs, stick the board on. And I think for these two, it will just be to bat as long as possible, just occupy the crease. And from there, once they're in, we already seen Malan is in now, he's on 67. But I think for Peterson, it's just about accelerating and scoring more runs at a rapid pace here.
Yeah, that run rate has dropped to below 5.5 and over now. So Paul Rocks will definitely want to get it back towards that 6 and over mark, maybe push about 8. But Vian Mulder coming back into the attack now from the Swartland end. He had a lot of success from that end in the early stage of this innings, although no wickets to show for it.
Yeah, Mulder into the attack here, into his 5th over.
Getting a bit of movement in the air there.
Great shot there by Keegan Peterson. Anything on his pads and it will be swift away. It's one of his strong areas of his game, Peterson. You bowl by his legs and you'll get the treatment, so that was well played there by Peterson. Yeah, and Mulder's into the attack here. Mulder to Malan. Malan comes out of the crease but decides just to see that off.
Vian Mulder generating a lot of pace. Very awkward to play, it seems. But Janeman Malan's been there from the start. He's navigated his way thus far.
Doing an excellent job as well. 67 runs.
Yeah, you feel Janeman Malan's going to need to kind of carry his bat towards the 40 over mark if the Paul Rocks are going to get anywhere near 330.
Absolutely, Kieran. Absolutely. I can't agree with you. Oh, that's a bit of a miss hit there. Mistime shot. Inside edge. And the guy on the boundary comes across.
It's well fielded by Ngaba Peter.
Yeah, cricket's a funny little game, Kieran. You know, things can happen. So there, a bit of a miss hit. You know, that easy could have hit the stumps. But luckily for him,
Yeah.
went to the guy, you know, at on the boundary.
Keegan Peterson just looked as though he's started to find his feet, but that shot will put a little bit of doubt into his mind now. But he's a good enough player to just keep that out and start on the next one.
And Mulder's back in. Firmly
Well
stuck
played.
there.
That's another single for Malan. Takes him to 70 now. Brings Keegan Peterson back on strike. Peterson back home from the Paul region originally. That also brings up the 50 partnership between Malan and Peterson.
Oh, that's a great cover drive there. But straight to the man, the fielder. Excellently fielded there by the captain, Dominic Hendricks.
Got
A bit of a stinger there on his hand, Kieran.
got a nice left hand to it, but also got a bit of a stinger for his troubles.
But good fielding. It's just those type of moments, you know, when the score's 140 for 1, you're looking for wicket. It's those type of moments that just sort of gives the field a bit of energy and the bowler as well.
That's correct. Mulder darting in again for another dot ball and another solid over. Only 4 from it there. Paul Rocks now 140 for 1 after 27 overs.
Yeah, we were chatting earlier about the targets, and I was saying that I think that the Gbets Rocks need to get about 300. At the moment, they're all on par for that. They're 140 for 1. And we spoke about Jones coming to attack. Here we have the bowling change. Jones will come to attack, and he'll be coming from the Niederberg end. And he'll need to get a breakthrough wicket here. You need to break this partnership because this partnership is growing nicely. We've already got 50 up already in this partnership. So I think Mr. Jones' job will here to be to break the wicket, Kieran.
Yeah, Evan Jones coming into the side for Delano Potgieter, as we mentioned earlier. His best bowling figures list A so far is 2 for 19. That was against the Knights not too long ago in Johannesburg. He's got an average of 23. Strike rate not the greatest. But a solid start.
A solid
and he gets
start.
a wicket with his first ball. Would you look at that?
Wow, that was an excellent delivery there. Evan Jones on the money, and he just gets a break to the Yanaman Malan, the danger man who's been batting. And he goes off there for 70 runs. Yanaman Malan, unfortunately, excellent knock there. Excellent knock there, but unfortunately, he goes for 70 runs, and the man Jones, who's just come on, picked up a great wicket.
If you keep yourself in the game, just get your lines and length right. You always have a chance. Evan Jones coming in there with a solid start, keeping it very basic, not too quick, not trying to pitch it too full, just trying to find his line and length, and gets rewarded straight up.
Yeah, the new man to the crease there is Yanaman Malan's brother, it's Peter Malan, and he's the captain as well. He'll be another key guy batting, and you'll need to support Peterson here. Peterson's got himself in, and they just lost a wicket. And as we know in cricket game is a strange or funny game. Once you lose one wicket, many wickets can be lost in a cluster. So this is a very interesting time. We're just over halfway at 27.1 overs. We just picked up a wicket, 140 for 2, and there's a new man at the crease, Kieran.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tricky time for the Paul Rocks to navigate. New bowler, first ball, getting a wicket, getting rid of the danger man really. So Paul Rocks kind of have to reconsolidate now. Keegan Peterson still looking a little bit shaky, but he'll be the one that needs to take over here and just steady the ship along with his skipper. But if there's any two batters that you need in the middle stages of a game, it's these two. They can kick on and take the game away from the opposition.
Absolutely. We all know that Peter Malan is also a Protea. He's played for the Proteas Test side. And also Keegan Peterson's a current Protea Test side. So, I mean, if we look at it in this way, Kieran, it's two senior players at the crease at the moment. And they'll have to take the Rocks, deep into the... and Jones has a bit of a bouncer there. Umpire calls one for the over. Very surprised it was not a wide, Kieran.
Looked like it could have passed for a wide, but umpire's call. They can see better than us. They are the men in the middle after all.
Yeah, umpire Tom Akarosi being a little lenient, I think, there. Jones is a lucky man not to get away with a wide there.
Nice patient start by Peter Malan, playing in his 51st List A game. Got a high score of 171. Coming against the Northwest Dragons in Potchefstroom not too long ago. Got a decent average as well.
Just to add on, Kieran, and Nathan and I spoke about this on Wednesday, and even now, we didn't see many bounces being bowled. We saw Hardness for Yoon bowling 2 bounces, and that was the end of the innings. And today we've seen Jones starting off with also 2 bounces as well. So there is a bit of life in this pitch with a bit of bounce.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we saw it from Malusi Siboto earlier, but he just didn't have the control. Vian Mulder in his first 2 overs, there was quite a bit of bounce that he was getting. Troubled the openers a little bit. Let's see what Jones can do with his last 2 balls.
Jones to Peterson here. And that solid defense there by Peterson, getting behind the ball nicely there.
And some movement in the air there as well.
Absolutely. So we see some bounce, we see some movement here. Everything's happening here at Boland Park in Paul here.
So far it seems as though Jones is the seamer that's adapted to the Nederburg end the best.
Absolutely, he's been doing well. It's a bit of a
short delivery, clipped away for a single.
Nicely played there by Keegan. That's the end of the over there. After 28 overs, it's 142 for 2. The helmet comes on here. Just wonder if the Lions will go back to spin.
Yes, Mubin, and what that last wicket does, or that wicket that Jones picked up, it just puts the pressure on the batting side, because there was a 50 partnership that built up between Keegan Peterson and Yanaman Malan, but now they have to start from scratch again. Like I said, Keegan Peterson still looking a little bit shaky at the crease, although if you give him a freebie, he will most likely take his chance. But Bjorn Fortuin not Bjorn Fortuin.
I beg your pardon. Nkaba Peter is into the
Nkaba
attack.
Peter.
He's coming in from the SWAT line in. Coming from the SWAT line in Nkaba here.
He's had a decent 5 overs. Started off very, very shaky, but recovered well.
Yeah, he's been going for 5 and over. Starts off nicely. Tosses the ball up there nicely. Firmly stuck to the captain there, Dominic Innings. Starts off nicely here. Oh, it's a bit of a quicker delivery there by Nkaba. Peter.
Well bowled by Peter again. And if you just look at his field, he's offering a lot of runs on the offside. But in order to get there, you need to put yourself at a bit of risk as the batter. He's comfortable giving away a single on the leg side.
Oh, there's a bit of a loose delivery there. Going down leg. Umpire Stephen Harris has called a wide.
Comfortably.
Yeah, it's a bit of a loose delivery there. He started off very nicely the first deliveries. The third delivery now just a wide.
Firmly struck by Peterson. Picked up on the boundary by Vian Mulder, it seems.
Yeah, there's the fire. But Peter, he needs to pick up a wicket here. He needs to do something. He needs to change up. Maybe vary his deliveries a little bit here. I need to get another wicket just to put a bit more pressure on the Gbets Rocks here. They've obviously just got the breakthrough the last over, and they need another breakthrough just to get the Rocks on the bit of a back foot.
Get the Rocks on the ropes.
Absolutely, Kieran. Absolutely.
Firmly struck. Nicely timed by Peter Milan. Gets 2. Ngaba Peter only playing in his. He's still chasing his first wicket in List A cricket. So, giving himself a little bit too much to think about at times.
Indeed, yeah. And Ngaba comes. Oh, the ball plays in the air and it's caught. It's caught by Dominic Hendricks. A bit of a miss hit there by Peter Milan. He tried to work it onto the onside, but unfortunately, the ball's ended up at mid-wicket in the hands of the captain, Dominic Hendricks, who takes the catch. And we just spoke about the breakthrough, Kieran. We've seen 2 wickets fall in 2 overs now.
Yeah, that definitely puts the Lions in a better position now. The Rocks have a lot more questions to ask, or to answer rather.
Yeah, cricket is a strange old game, eh? You lose 1 wicket, you lose another wicket, and all of a sudden the pressure's on you again. The Rocks will have all the pressure on them now, and the Lions are back in this game nicely.
That's right, Mubin. The Paul Rocks were looking very, very comfortable in the middle, just happy to take the singles. Missed out on a few loose deliveries, waited for the bad ball, but now they are in a little bit of trouble. Although in a comfortable spot. Just have lost 2 quick wickets. And Keegan Peterson needs to take the reins here and assert himself on this game.
Yeah, the new man in the crease here is Aviwe Ngajima. Aviwe Ngajima, the all-rounder. We've just spoken about it earlier. He's just made the cross trick from Western Province Blitz to the Gbets Rocks. And he'll be wanting to improve himself here. He's been around the block for many years, many seasons. He's an experienced player, so he needs to prove his worth here. And yeah, Kieran, we spoke about this. 2 wickets lost, and all of a sudden the pressure's now on the Gbets Rocks at 28 overs.
Yeah, that makes that 300 total, 330 plus, look a little bit more difficult to achieve now. Although if the Rocks get themselves or relay another solid foundation in these next 10 overs, 300 could be on.
Just reminds me of the same phrases and cover field. But otherwise, I can improve and brush up on your research. Yeah, into the attack here. Nkaba Peter. And he starts off with a very loose delivery. It goes for wide. And Malusi Siboto comes across there to save it.
That wide just putting a little bit of a dampener on this good over from Peter.
How about Peter here? Will he end the over nicely? That's a nice, just a glance there off his pads.
Ends off with a single.
The guy coming across is Tsepo Moreki. And yes, Kieran, that's the end of the over there, end of the 29th over. And the current score is 149 for 3 of the 29 overs. Yeah, just speaking about the fans, earlier we spoke about the fans. We've seen a bit of more fans coming in here now. It is after all Saturday. A lot of people are free and at home. And yeah, it's a nice day to spend the day with the family, Kieran, with watching some quality cricket here at Boland Park in Paul.
And as you mentioned the word free there, entry to the ground is free as well.
Yeah, so if you're in the area here, in the Boland area, entry is free. Please make your way down here to Boland Park.
It's nicely timed from Keegan Peterson for a single.
Yeah.
Runs
Umpire
that
calls
down
no
to
ball
score.
there. Sorry, Kieran, umpire just calls no ball there. Not a good way to start the over with from Jones.
Free hit to come. Can Aviwe Ngajima capitalize? This should be his first ball.
Yeah, Jones into the attack here. He started off this over a bit of a bad note with a no ball. There's a free hit now here. Ngajima will be looking to cash in. Ngajima hits it in the air. And the fielder drops it. Luckily, it's a drop catch there by Hamza, but luckily it was a free hit from a no ball.
It was a smart bit of bowling for that free hit from Jones. Dropped it short. Made it very awkward for the batsman. Had he left it, it would have been another free hit.
Yeah, Jones in the attack here to Peterson.
Plays off the back foot for a single. Down to the point boundary. And that run rate now sitting at 5.2 and over. Paul Rocks need to start stepping on the gas a little bit over here if they want to get anywhere near that 300 run mark. Just biding their time for now.
Yeah, coming to the back there, Jones again. It's on the money.
And Kajima just trying to get bat on ball, familiarize himself at the crease, get a little bit comfortable.
Yeah, we the 29th over, the third over. Jones has been impressive here. He's got 1 wicket for 6, only gone for 6 runs after 1.3 overs. And Keegan Peterson just glances it down, runs hard, gets a single there. The man coming across is Vian Mulder, who just cuts it off there. But good solid running here, Kieran. Good solid run, good communication.
That's right, Mubin. Keegan Peterson very, very quick between the wickets, very assertive as well.
Jones here to Peterson.
It's a loud no from Keegan Peterson. Hamza's not the fielder you want to take on inside the circle. Jones looking to finish off strong here. Last ball to come. Peterson on strike.
Oh, and Jones.
It's a bit of a loose one.
Yeah, umpire Tom Makarusi had no choice there. That was a wide delivery by Jones. Not a good way to end the over. You would expect him to pitch the up a little bit, or a little bit full.
Just letting it slide a little bit now.
As a bowler, you need to keep your discipline, especially in the final delivery of an over. That's much better there from Jones. Much better, Kieran. And that's the end of the over. After 30 overs, The Gbets Rocks are 155 for 3. Who's taking over? Nathan. I don't know, Nathan, who must go?
No. See?
Oh. Let's meet him. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Kira, there for the commentating. I'm joined here by Nathan Gogela now, who's back in commentary box with me again. Yeah, Nathan, just welcome back again.
Yeah, thank you again, Mubin. Thank you to Kieran as well. It's exactly 12 o'clock here in Boran Park. First ball bowled by Ngaba Peter to Keegan Peterson.
Yeah, Ngaba Peter here, gone for 1 for 33. Keegan Peterson playing on the back foot there. It's a straight to the fielder at mid wicket. Cuts it off there.
Peter.
That's Stuckley firm there. Vian Mulder comes across and cuts it off just for 1 run there. Ngejima, the new guy at the crease, he's got 3 runs or 4 balls. About Peter to Ngejima and he's, oh, there's a bit of a shout there. Big shout there on the fielder and the bowler. Umpire says not out.
Quicker delivery there by Ngaba Peter to Mkijima. Much better bowling performance here by Ngaba Peter.
Ngaba Peter tosses that one up. Firmly struck there to the man on the boundary. Richards comes across there and nice throw there to the wicketkeeper around Nicholton.
Yeah, a bit of width there offered by Ngaba Peter. Keegan Peterson back on strike, 36 runs. And that's the over, 31 overs gone. 158 for 3 here for the Gbets Rocks. Good over here by Ngaba Peter, just going for 3 runs in that over.
Yeah, Nathan, do you still feel that 3 runs on the scorecards here at the moment for the Rocks?
Yeah, you asked that in the previous over to Kieran, but again, judging from what we saw in the beginning of the innings of the Gbets Rocks, starting very well, 6.4 runs per over, to now to 5.17 is slowly starting to get away from them, especially these dot balls aren't really helping them. Jones back on strike with the ball.
And Jones starts off with a bit of a bouncer. Umpire Tomokoroshi calls a wide. Unfortunately, Jones not starting this over on a good note. His umpire's called 1 already, so he had his 1 opportunity, but now he's called a wide. And rightly so there by Tomokoroshi. Oh, that's a bit of a bounce there. Peterson getting a bit of a sting on his hand there. He's a bit of bounce and purchase in this pitch, Nathan.
Yeah, speaking on the start, Evan Jones started very well, especially in the first over, getting that wicket on his first ball. As mentioned, he replaces Delana Porgete in the lineup for the DP World Lions.
Nicely played there. Straight to the man. Fielded lovely there by Fortain. Yeah, this game is very deadly poised at the moment. It's equal stuff at the moment, I would say. Ball comes back, nips back nicely, but well played there by Peter Malan. I beg your pardon, Ngejima.
Yeah, another dot ball there for Jones. Applying pressure again on the Gbets Rocks. Saw earlier on Bjorn Fortain doing the same.
Yeah, we've been getting mixed up with the names with the Clyde Fontaine and the Beyond Fontaines. It's been a healthy debate about the Fontaines today, but nonetheless, yeah.
Coming close to that 5 runs per over now. Slowly but surely it will come down to under 5 if these two don't start to accelerate.
Yeah, Jones has been impressive here. Got 1 wicket for 9 runs.
Oh.
It's firmly hit in the air, but luckily it's saved there on the boundary by Moreki, who comes around. He cuts on that boundary, but for one moment the ball was hit in the air there by Peterson.
Yeah, just gap there between the point and extra cover. And in that vacant region, falling safe, short there for Gijima.
Bit of a glance off the pads there by Ngejima. He gets a single. Nicely played there, just a flick off his pads.
I must say these two aren't slow rotating strike. They're quite quick as well. And that is the end of the over. That is the end of the 32nd over, 161 for 3. And we see Peter with the ball in hand again. So far for Peter, 35 runs in his 7 overs. That is 5 runs economy rate for him with only one wicket. So you'll feel that maybe Gbets Rocks need to start to accelerate here, maybe to perhaps reach that 300 mark for them after 50 overs.
Yeah, there we go. How about Peter? He's got 1 for 35. He's in the attack. Oh, and that's an edge there. Unlucky. There's no first slip there. Thick silent edge. The guy Beyond Fontaine coming around here just to save it. He cuts off the boundary nicely. Good fielding by Beyond. But
yeah, we see the beautiful full delivery by Ngala Peter. Thick edge. Thick edge there. Unfortunately not gathered by Ryan Rickleton, the DP World Lions wicket keeper. Now they introduce a wicket keeper slip there for the Lions. Gijima on strike.
Immediately they've immediately the Dominic Hendricks, the captain of the Lions, just putting the first slip there. That was a missed opportunity there for Nkaba. And he bowls it nicely there on the money once again.
Nkaba back on there.
Nkaba here to Ngejima. Plays it to the man at 45. It's a single there. Rotating the strike. Lovely here at Boland Park in Paul. The score is 165 for 3 currently here. Nkaba Peter, the spinner into the attack. And he's bowling to Keegan Peterson. You know, Nathan, these days KP is no longer Kevin Peterson in England now. It's KP in Boland as well. So many people always get confused with the 2 KPs.
I think we just keep it simple. Kevin Peterson and Keegan Peterson, mini KP. Just the form of stature. Keegan Peterson is just under 1.7 or 1.72, so quite small in stature there.
Yeah, Keegan Peterson, a good player. That's nicely struck there by Keegan Peterson, and that goes to the man of the long off boundary there. Vian Mulder cuts it off. And that's the end of the over there. End of the 33 overs. And the current score is 166 for 3. Yeah, it's lovely to be here at Boland Park in Paul, and Jones is into the attack again. Umpire calls dead delivery there. The batsman just was not ready there. Keegan Peterson taking his time just to look around the field, look at the gaps where he can target and get some runs. Jones not happy with that there. but nonetheless, we're ready to go here. Jones into his fourth ball, into the attack here again. Before she starts off with a wide and also a leg by as well. Not a good start here from Jones. In fact, they're running 2 here. This is excellent running by the Rocks, taking full advantage. It's a wide and 2 leg bys as well. So they're getting 3 runs off that first ball here. Good start there, Nathan.
Yeah, good running there by Keegan Peterson, running the first one hard and enabling them to run the second one pretty comfortably. Good running by the Gbets Rocks. As again I mentioned, Kijima and Peterson on slow. They're pretty quick to try and rotate the strike as well.
Jones back in here. That's a good delivery there by Jones. His line and length for this delivery has been really good. We need to see more deliveries, Nathan, I think, in that area. There's been too many loose deliveries from Jones. A lot of wides, a lot of bounces. Peterson just putting his gloves back on here, taking his time. Peterson, nicely struck there, Peterson. The guy at the covers.
Yeah, Peterson, so much time on that delivery. Slow delivery there by Jones. Between the point at the cover region down to the cover boundary region for single. That puts him Gijima back on strike.
Yeah, Jones bowls once again. Nicely struck, but straight to the fielder there, Hamza. Yeah, it's 170 for 3 here currently at Boland Park in Paul after 33.3 overs. And we have Jones who's bowling currently 150. And he comes down the track, Gijima. It's the ball over the top. Luckily the ball lands safely just for 1 run. Then Moreki comes across.
Yeah, full in wide there by Jones. Gijima able to capitalize on that. But unfortunately for single. Good fielding there on the cover boundary region. Jones back in.
Jones pitches the ball full there. Nice delivery. Dot ball at this stage of innings is gold. So fantastic stuff here by Jones. Is importantly, Nathan is only gone for he's got 1 wicket for 16 runs after 3.5 overs. It's looking good here for Jones so far. He'll be looking to pick up another wicket. Oh, and he ends it over with a lovely bouncer. Very unlucky not to get the edge there.
3 runs there by Jones in that over. Beautiful. Just going for, just for them, the dot balls are helping at the moment for them. And that is the over up for the Gbets Rocks. And Gbets Rocks are only 3 wickets down after 34 overs. Quick chat in the middle for these two. That is 171 for 3. Perhaps a change in bowling here. And we see introduction of Malusi Siboto again for the DP World Lions. The experienced campaigner from Cape Town, formerly of one old boy as well. So back on strike here after 4 overs. Has gone for 34 runs. Quite expensive in his first 4 overs. So perhaps maybe a change in tactics here for DP World Lions.
Siboto here to Peterson, and Peterson smacks that there over the top. The man luckily saves on the boundary. Jones saves it. Good shot there, and a good save on the boundary there by Jones.
Yeah.
Bit of a loose delivery there by Siboto to start off his second spell.
Yeah, good fielding there by Evan Jones. Coming from a deep square to backward square position. As you mentioned, a bit of a loose delivery by Siboto.
Siboto coming here from the swat line into his 4th over. Nicely played there by Peterson. Just a little bit of a leg glance there as well. And Tsepo Moreki just comes over there to save that. Just 1 run conceded there. Oh, Nathan, we saw that the Lions picked up 2 crucial wickets. They'll be looking for another wicket now as well, just to get this partnership broken. Firmly stuck down the ground, straight to the man at the feet at mid on.
Keegan Peterson slowly coming close to his 50, 43 runs off his 62 balls. If he reaches that 50 milestone, it will be his 15th 50 in this format. So far so good here for Keegan Peterson, marshalling the Gbets Rocks pretty nicely here. Just shy over 5 runs per over for the Gbets Rocks.
And Siboto bowling again here. Nicely played there to third man by Peterson. Gets off strike and this is good cricket so far now.
Keegan Peterson was looking for that second one, but unfortunately Nkijima was not having it.
Siboto will be looking to strike here. He needs to break this partnership now. There's 2 balls left. Try and pick up a wicket here. He's been brought in by the captain Dominic Hendricks to break this partnership. Let's see if he can deliver. Siboto's on the money there. Good delivery. Good fielding there by Van Buren.
Pitched nicely just outside off by Malusi Siboto. Equally good fielding. The backward point region.
Yeah, Siboto here. Can he end off the over on a good note? He didn't start it on a good note. Let's see if he can end it off. Oh, it's a bouncer and it's firmly struck. It's in the air. And it's caught on the boundary. What a oh, is it caught or not?
Claims it.
Oh, Jones has caught it. He's claimed he's caught it. The umpires will have to check that again and decide if it's out or not. And yes, it's been taken. Umpires have confirmed. It's a magnificent catch there by Jones on the boundary. Siboto bowling that bouncer. Unfortunately, Ngajima could not cash in on that bouncer there. Gets caught on the boundary. Taken magnificently there by Jones.
Yeah, Ngijima unfortunately not able to control that shot. And Evan Jones equally able to gather that one. Wonderful fielding by Evan Jones. And that is the 4th wicket down for the DP World Lions. For the Gbets Rocks. Currently at the moment just above 5 runs and over for Gbets Rocks. What do you think they would need to do now for them to be able to reach that 300 mark that we spoke about earlier?
Yeah, just to add as well, it's the end of the over as well, end of the 35th over. Yeah, just to add to your question, Nathan, I think they need to just play smart here to not lose more wickets. There is still plenty of overs, 15 overs, and I spoke to Kieran about it previously. The last 10 overs, generally speaking, cricket, more runs come. So Keegan Peterson is the key here now. Someone needs to support him to the 50th over.
Yeah, we see that replay of that again. Evan Jones, great take on the outer field. Great take by Evan Jones. We see the introduction of Michael Copeland. Let's talk you through the Gbets Rock side. Yaman Malan, Clyde Fontaine, wicketkeeper for today. Keegan Peterson, skippered by the older brother of Yanman Malan, Peter Malan. Michael Copeland, Aviam Kijima, all-rounder Frisco Adams, Sean von Berg, Hardus Falloon, Sia Maima, and Akil Kluti. And their coach is former Proteer Justin Ontong.
It's a good Gbets Rock side here, and obviously looking at the Lions side as well. Obviously, Ryan Rickleton is the wicket keeper, and he'll be helping the batting with Joshua Richards, and the captain is Dominic Hendricks, and also we welcome back Zubair Hamza back to cricket as well. He had obviously his ban, and he's obviously made the changeover from Western Province Blitz to the Lions, and then obviously we have Mitchell van Buren and Proteer all-rounder Vian Mulder. And the guy who just took the catch, he took a magnificent catch on the boundary, Ivan Jones. Also have a spinner beyond Fontaine. The old Weinberg boy, Malusi Siboto. Spinner, Peter Kaba. And also another player who's come across, also from Western Province Blitz, Tsepo Moreki. And the Lions as well, they're obviously coached by former Protea coach Russell Domingo. So yeah, it's quite a formidable side, Nathan. And this game is delicately poised at the moment now. It's equal stuff. Coming back to your question, can they reach 300? Well, time will tell only about that.
Time will tell. This time will tell. Now we have Michael Copeland, a 21-year-old from Port Shepstone, playing in his 149th List A game here for the Gbets Rocks. It's just 250s, high score of 67. Yeah, so another new batsman here for the Gbets Rocks. Keegan Peterson's senior batsman here. So you'll think that Michael Copeland needs to support Keegan Peterson here in the middle. Lovely break here. I mean, both these teams just took a break now, a water break. It is a bit hot here in the winelands of Boland Park. So back to the action.
Indeed, back to the action here. And yes, we just spoken about this game is deadly poised, or deadly poised at the moment now. It's equal stuff at the moment. I can't really say which side will be more happy at this stage, or which coach will be more happy at this stage, because the Lions have, or the Gbets Rocks started really well. That opening portion was very good, but they've lost their way a little bit here. The Lions have fought back nicely. The score is currently 175 for 4 here after 35 overs. Still 15 overs remaining in the innings. We always remember that last 10 overs is where a lot of the runs come. So, yeah, we're coming to the business side of the innings here at the moment. The important thing is Keegan Peterson is still at the crease here. He's currently an experienced Test Protea player. He's got 44 runs or 63 balls. And Tsepo Moreki is into the crack. It's on the money, the first ball. Well played there by Peterson for a dot ball.
Yeah, so far, Moreki bowling in his 5th over. 23 runs gone. And so far so good in his first ball of the 5th over from Tsepo Moreki, formerly of Western Province.
Yeah, Moreki needs to pick up another wicket here, just to add more pressure to the Gbets Rocks. Firmly struck there by Keegan Peterson, but he's straight to the man there. Dominic Hendricks, the captain. Yeah, Nathan, do you feel Dominic Hendricks will be a happy man at the moment, just getting all these wickets, or do you still feel that the Gbets Rocks are in the driving seat at the moment?
Yeah, just how the Gbets Rocks started their innings, went about the business, 6.4 runs in the first 10 to now just a tad over 5 runs per over. So far so good for them.
Yeah, Moreki to Peterson on the money once again. He's played well there to the fielder.
Again, importantly for the DP World Lions is the dot balls, just applying pressure again onto the Gbets Rocks. Again, they'll be looking for a big total. They know the Lions side do have some experienced batters, at the top of the order for them. So they'll need a big chase here.
Moreki starting very nicely here. 3 dots, 3 balls. It's good bowling here from Moreki, keeping it nice and tight. Not conceding anything here. In fact, it's 4 balls now. It's 4 dots so far. Yeah, Moreki's been impressive here in this over. 4 balls, 4 dots. He's only gone for naught for 23 runs only conceded in his 4 overs. Moreki here to Peterson. It's a bouncer. Umpire Tom Okarisi calls a wide there.
But reckless there by Tsepo Moreki. That is the 12th wide of this innings from the DP World Lions.
It's been a bit of a concern there, Nathan, eh? Conceding a lot of extras wides is not a good thing. Especially 12 wides in the shorter format of the game. Moreki, and he gets Well bowled there by Moreki. Just misses the outside edge there from Keegan Peterson. Just fishing there, Nathan. Nearly throwing his wicket away there. Good bowling by Moreki.
Bit of purchase there from the pitch there by Moreki. Bit of bounce, steep bounce for Keegan Peterson. We know Keegan Peterson is not a really tall figure, but again, wonderful delivery from Tip Moreki.
Yeah, just fishing outside that off-stump mark there. Just needs to be careful here, Peterson. Oh, that's well played there. Down to third man. The man cutting it off there is Malusi Siboto, the old Waimak boy.
Are you saying that just for the sake that I went to our boys as well?
Yeah, Nathan, you know, we have to have it's a Waimak boys clan here today. Eh?
That is 36 overs gone, 177 for 4. Yeah, in Boland Park.
So far it's a beautiful day here. Boland Park here in Paul. We see the fans coming slowly in here. Slowly. It's a bit of a small crowd still, but they're coming in. If you are in the area, if you are in Paul, entry is free here, so get yourself down here with your family into the ground here, Nathan.
Few cooler boxes evident there in the background. Again, it's evident that it's a bit warm here.
Yeah.
In the Paul region. Wonderful day here out here in the Winelands.
Yeah, Castle Court is quite empty. I think the ice cream season is about to hit us now, with the hot weather coming. But yeah, let's get back to the action here. Malusi Siboto, the old Waimak boy, as we mentioned, he's back into the swat line over. Or the swat line in. Bowls it straight to Peterson, who gets off the mark.
Wonderful running there by Keegan Peterson. Fishing for that single, and that brings on Michael Copeland. Former SS Schools player as well, Michael Copeland. I saw him a couple of years ago when he was still playing with Deelwold Brevis. Can just show how much talent that we have in South Africa. And now we're obviously representing the Gbets Rocks. Wonderful to see.
Yeah, Siboto, just Dominic Hendricks here, just trying to save his field, or just change his field here, putting lots of protection on the boundaries. Siboto here into the attack, and that's lovely played just off his legs there by on the leg side here by Peterson, and Peter just cuts it off there. Just concede one run there, Siboto, and Copeland gets off the mark. Nathan.
Yeah, fielding there by Peter, and Michael Copeland off the mark. And we have Peterson back, and Peterson's on 46. If he reaches the 50 milestone again, will be his 12th 50 in this format.
And a big appeal there by Siboto. Bias is going down leg, unfortunately not out.
By not too phased there at all. Not too phased. But wonderful pressure there by Malusi Siboto. 3 balls remaining of this over. So far so good. We know how he started his 4 overs, now coming along nicely in his second stint. So far so good for Malusi Siboto. Full of lengths and just showing his caliber as a bowler.
Yeah, he struggled a little bit in that first spell, but the second spell is coming back nicely. That's well played there. It's straight back to Siboto, who fields it for another dot. Yeah, speaking about that, his first spell was a little expensive, but he's come back, second spell. And the veteran Siboto is showing why he's in the side for a reason.
Yeah, 128 List A games here for the Lions. Showing all of his experience here today.
And so far is 1 wicket for 40 runs here after 5.4 overs. It's another shot again. It's straight down the ground. There's a bit of a throw to the wickets, but unfortunately to no avail there. Moreki shying at the stumps, but
yeah, good fielding there by Tsepo Moreki, but unfortunately missing out on the opportunity of hitting the stumps. But again, overall good fielding here by DP World Lions. We saw in the outer field a good catch there by Evan Jones in the previous few overs back.
yeah, there was a terrific catch there by Evan Jones. Siboto once again on the money, and playing off the back foot there is Copeland, the new man in the crease. He gets a single. That's the end of the over, end of the 37th over, or 36th over. It's 181 for 4. And Moreki is into the attack here now. He's gone for 0 for 25 runs. Hasn't picked up any wicket yet. He'll be looking to pick up a wicket here. He's been a touch expensive, Nathan. But he's come back nicely. He hasn't given up. He's come back nicely. We're now into the 37th over here. And Michael Copeland is the new man at the crease. He's 2 runs of 2 balls. And his partner Keegan Peterson is 47 runs currently of 73 balls. He's been the man who's anchored this inning so far, Nathan. Moreki to Copeland. Oh, and Moreki starts with a nice bouncer. Umpire, surprisingly, doesn't call it a wide. He says it's 1 for the over.
Yeah, we see Mokorosi looking at his square leg umpire partner, Stephen Harris. Just perhaps, what do you think about that one? But again, it looks like it was a fair delivery by Tip Moreki to the new batters, Michael Copeland.
Yeah, he's a bit lucky there, but it's good bowling. That's on the money again there by Tip Moreki. Solidly played, solid defense there shown by Michael Copeland, the new man at the crease. Just the Lions are making a couple of changes here now in the field. Yeah, it's Moreki needs to pick up a wicket here. He needs to desperately pick up a wicket. The new man at the crease, he needs to put the pressure on his Copeland. Yeah, that's 5.3 overs there for Tom Moreki. Currently he's 0 for 25. It's 3 dot balls so far on this over.
2 more deliveries left for Tip Moreki for this over. 3, I beg your pardon.
It's another bouncer there. Tom Moreki calling 1 again. Sepo Moreki getting away with 2 bounces in this over. Very surprising. He hasn't called a wide, at least at Tom Okorosi. I think Tom has been very lenient here with Sepo. I'm not sure what you think, Nathan.
I think so too, but let's not get ahead of ourselves here. But wonderful contest here between Moreki and Copeland. Let's see how Copeland replies here, the last 2 deliveries of this over.
Oh, and it's firmly stuck there. A man had put down there at point by Van Buren. Mitch Van Buren unfortunately could not gather that. Good attempt, but unfortunately just could not hold on to that.
Yeah, big dive here on the left side for Mitch Van Buren, but unfortunately not able to gather that one. The ball goes down to third man region, but good effort there by Mitch Van Buren.
Excellent effort there, at least saved a certain 4 runs there as well. Yeah, it's almost the end of the over now. Last ball delivery. It's firmly struck there on the back foot by Copeland. Copeland gets a single there just to end the over. And the score is after 38 overs, it's 185 for 4 for the Gbets Rocks.
Keegan Peterson inching a bit closer there to 50 there for him. He's stuck on 47.
Nathan, we're heading off here to the last 10 overs. As we say, the business end of the innings. There's 2 more overs left before we get that 40 to 50 over period. And we're having Malusi Siboto, who will be continuing from the SWAT line in. And he'll be into his 6th over. 7th over, sorry. He's bowled 6 overs and this will be 7th over. So far so good for the Lions. Siboto to Peterson. And Peterson comes down the crease. Bit of a bouncer there. And umpire calls, Stephen Harris calls one and another. Nathan, we've seen lots of bouncing deliveries here. Umpire has been very lenient so far. Both umpires, in fact, Tomo Carusi and Stephen Harris. So that's the third bounce we've seen now in the last 2 overs. And the Lions have got away with it.
Yeah, we saw Keegan Peterson walking down there. Perhaps Malusi tried to counter that threat. Malusi Siboto come back with a dot ball there.
Nicely played there by Kingsman. I think another factor as well is, we spoke about it earlier, Keegan Peterson is quite short. So that could also be another reason why the umpire never called the bouncer.
They don't call him Mini KP for nothing.
Well, let's rather say the bouncer called the wide.
Yeah, correct.
Siboto here. Siboto. Can he pick up important wicket here of Peterson? Siboto bowls it lovely on the money again. Once again, nice line and length and solid defense once again shown here by Peterson.
Yeah, another dot ball there for the Gbets Rocks. 3 dot balls in this over. Perhaps maybe they would need to start to accelerate here, but just to perhaps coming close to that 300 mark. But unfortunately for them at the moment, it's not working out. One of these batters have to start to go for it. Maybe go for at least one of the bowlers.
Yeah, we saw the previous over as well. Moreki had 4 dot balls before conceding the last 2 overs, the last 2 balls of the over. And so far here as well, Malusi Siboto 3 dot balls, but conceding now a single of the 4th delivery here. Siboto's currently he's got 1 wicket for 43 after 6.4 overs. And yeah, a new man at the crease. Currently Michael Copeland, who's only faced 8 balls, he's on 6 runs at the moment. 2 balls remaining here on this over. Another bouncer there by Siboto. This time, umpire Stephen Harris calls it a wide. I think Harris has had enough about. He's called 2. And I think he's had no choice but to call a wide there. Siboto was pushing his luck here. We're having a bit of a laugh in the comedy box. I think Moreki and Siboto will be pushing their luck with the umpires and getting away. But on that occasion, umpire Stephen Harris called a wide. She struck there.
Oh.
Unfortunately, the keeper could not gather that.
A waiting call there by Michael Copeland. But if I look at the field at the moment, you see man standing at deep square, deep backward square, and deep fine leg as well. So I think maybe that short delivery is they're trying to get him out here, as we see from the fielding position at the moment.
Yeah, Nathan, definitely. And let's see if Siboto can just end this over on a good note. So he conceded 3 runs so far of this over.
Oh!
And a big shout there by Siboto. What does the umpire say? Umpire Stephen Harris is not out. And that's the end of the over there. End of Siboto's 7th over. And also the 39th over. The current score is 188 for 4 after 39 overs. Yeah, Nathan, as I said, we come into the business end of the innings. There's only 11 overs remaining of this innings. It's 188 for 4. And into the attack here from the Clay Niederberg end is Bjorn Fortuin. And not Clyde Fortuin, as we said earlier. It's Bjorn Fortuin, a left arm spinner into the attack. Another Protea as well. There's an interesting story about Bjorn Fortuin. He's actually got a new name, Imad actually, but he's still known by his birth name as Bjorn. So yeah, that's quite interesting. Something to tell the listeners about there. Yeah, Fortuin here to Copeland. Oh, Fortuin, it's a lovely delivery there, flighted up nicely. And well played there by Copeland.
Now, as you mentioned, Bjorn Fortuin comes back on bowling here. 5 ODIs for the Proteas, 17 T20s international. So season campaign here as well for the Lions.
Yeah, Fortuin tosses it up there. Lovely play there on the onside here. The man coming across from the boundary. Just cuts it off there. It's Hamza coming across there.
Just lofted over mid-wicket. And they were able to gather 2 runs there.
Oh, yeah.
And Peterson still on 48 and Copeland on 9. So far so good for these two.
Fortuin to Copeland here. Fortuin tosses it up nicely. Firmly struck down the ground there. To the man at long on. Jones. Sorry, long off. Jones.
Keegan Peterson inching closer to that 50 milestone for him.
Yeah, Nathan, just talking about that catch Jones took earlier. It was a magnificent catch, eh? I don't think anyone expected for him to, such a big man to take that. And firmly struck in the air. One bounce in front of the fielder there, Zubair Hamza. Gathers it nicely and throws it back to the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, lovely controlled shot there by Peterson. Just falling short there of long on for Hamza. And he's on now 49 for no loss.
Yeah, Fortuin here. Firmly played there. Solid shot by Copeland. The man on the boundary there, cutting it off Tsepo Moreki. Just gets a single. And we have one more ball remaining on the over. Fortuin. Nicely played there by Peterson. And that is 50 up for Keegan Peterson.
And that is Keegan Peterson's 12th 50 in this List A format. Wonderful batting display here by Keegan Peterson. And that is the end of the 40th over, 194 for 4 here for the Gbets Rocks. 11 fours, 4 sixes. I am now joined by Karen. Karen, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Nathan.
So far, so good. What are your thoughts thus far after 40 overs?
Yeah, as we've said for most of the day, the Gbets Rocks have given themselves a decent enough platform. Lost their way a little bit around the 20-25 over mark, thanks to the brilliant bowling of Bjorn Fortuin. But they're still in a very good position to go on and get a big score here. But these two need to be there until at least the 45th over. I think Keegan Peterson will kick on now after he's gotten his half century. Michael Copeland's a very, very clean hitter as well. So if he can get his eye in, it's a score around the 280 mark is definitely on the cards. Abba Peter to Keegan Peterson, start of the 41st over. Starts with a dot ball.
You spoke about these two at the moment. I mean, we see the run rate slowly is going down from a 6.4 in the first 10 now to just as shy under 5. Yeah, so perhaps these two need to start to pick it up here a bit in the last 10.
Oh, yes, that's right, Nathan. Another dot ball as we see. I think these two will definitely just play it by ear for the next over and a half, probably next 2 overs. And then want to start freeing up the arms a little bit. I think Keegan Peterson will be the one that will take the onus on himself. Yeah, let's see if the Lions can keep themselves in it with some tight bowling. As he picked out the man, Keegan Peterson, he has thrown his wicket away, unfortunately. Just about got himself to a half century. Naba Peter dropped one short. Set him up on that boundary, and a lovely catch taken by Evan Jones, his second one of the match on the boundary.
Oh, that wonderful take there by Evan Jones on the leg side boundary. Unfortunately, Peterson not able to capitalize and perhaps move on to a century milestone, and we see a bit of disappointment from him, and we see that replay again. Good take there by Jones on the outer field. There are 5 down, 94 for 5 after in the 41st over. Keegan Peterson unfortunately not going over 50 runs for him, but a good play by Keegan Peterson. And that brings on Frisco Adams, the all-rounder for the Gbets Rocks, the man from Robertson.
Yeah, just back to Keegan Peterson. He'll be kicking himself. He took himself enough time to get himself in. Started seeing the ball a lot nicer. Waited for the bad ball. Got set up by that shot on the boundary, as we see again, and straight into the buckets of Evans.
Yeah, we saw those shorter deliveries and being pulled away to the leg side. And fortunately for them, they were able to capitalize on that for the Lions. That obviously plan did work out for them on that delivery. And then that ball brings in Frisco Adams. Frisco Adams, 34-year-old, playing in his 70th List A game here in Borland Park, the all-rounder with the highest score of 83. So we need all, I'm sure they need all of that 83 here for the Gbets Rocks.
Of course, indeed. Kind of ironic that the pace bowlers were setting up Peterson for that pull shot on the boundary, and he gets caught by a spinner off a short ball. Cricket's a funny old game. Cricket's a very, very funny game. So that brings Frisco Adams to the crease. He's on strike now. Peter on his 4th delivery. He's picked up 2 wickets. And Frisco Adams picks up a single off his first ball. Brings Michael Copeland on strike now. Copeland's going to have to be the one that takes over here and steps on the gas. He'll need about another over or so just to confirm himself at the crease, and then he's got to go for runs. Bit of a shout from the bowlers. Umpire says no. Stephen Harris.
Perhaps an inside edge there by Michael Copeland. So far, good bowling for Ngaba Peter. We spoke about him earlier on, starting very terrible, but coming along very nicely here to the latter part of his 10.
Yeah, you're right, Nathan. He struggled very, very early on. And I think the change of ends has definitely helped him. And since he's come on from the Swartland end, he's tightened up his line, he's found his rhythm as well, and started to restrict the batters. He's only conceded about 40 runs now, 41 runs from his 9 overs, picked up 2 wickets, pretty impressive.
That is 195 for 5 after 41 overs. Bjorn Fortuin back with the ball in hand. Still got 3 overs left for Bjorn Fortuin, and he will be bowling to Frisco Adams.
Yeah, it's a bit of a problem for the Paul Rocks that Bjorn Fortuin has so many overs left. He's been the danger man so far with the ball in hand. The Rocks have to find a way to get past him or through him. And you see the Lions now also just comfortable to give away the singles, playing very, very smart cricket. Set up this field or the field to all the bowlers very, very well, and it's worked a treat.
And now we see Lions in the last 10 able to have 5 fielders in the outer ring.
It's well swept, but straight to the fielders, so just a single. Once again, the field placement from the Lions skipper on the money. Dominic Hendricks getting everything very, very prim and proper.
Wonderful, confident sweep there by Michael Copeland.
You just need, as the batting side, just for one of those shots to go to the boundary, and things can change very quickly. You kind of see a little bit of tentativeness from the batters now, just trying to get bat on ball. That's going to create chances, trying to force a run here or there. Lions in the driving seat for sure. 3 to come. Excellent bit of bowling by Bjorn Fortuin again.
Just putting pressure back onto the Gbets Rocks. I think the momentum started to change when he was introduced here for the Gbets, for the DP World Lions.
Indeed. Oh, see, that's what we were talking about. Trying to get bat on ball. Might just toss one up, get caught.
Yeah, most importantly, another dot ball.
Indeed.
Just pressure here from the Lions.
Only 2 runs from this over. Bjorn Fortuyn's suffocating the Paul Rocks batters. Ooh. And that's another dot ball. Stellar over by Bjorn Fortuyn. Paul Rocks now 197 for 5 after 42 overs. So Nathan, with the score just under 200, 8 overs to go. Earlier today we were looking at about 300, 330 potentially, but that seems to be off the cards. Where do you think the home side can end up?
I think, to be honest, I think they'll be happy in the last 10, perhaps maybe get 60, 70. Between 240 and 270 would be ideal for them, where they were 194 after 5, so 194 after 40 overs. So the last 10, maybe they'll need to push for at least a run a ball at the moment, and perhaps 7 runs per over. So they'll be very key for the last 8 overs here for the Gbets Rocks.
And there we see a single. And you would imagine that 260 plus is a defendable score on this pitch. We haven't seen too much movement or too much funny business happening, so we see a slip coming in play for Peter now. Very well bowled, well kept out.
We see the introduction for the new batter here, Frisco Adams. They bring in a slip for Nama Peter. Nama Peter has been bowling well, I think 3 wickets, 2 wickets for him at the moment.
Ooh, nearly preempted a third. Reverse commentator's curse?
Yeah, we see Frisco Adams playing across the line there. Bit tentative there for Frisco Adams.
It's lofted up, and that goes the distance. It's a great shot from Frisco Adams. Just clipped off his legs for 6. It's the first ball in a while that Peter's pitched up and gotten the treatment.
And that is the fifth six for the Gbets Rocks, and that brings up 200 runs for the Gbets Rocks. 204 runs coming off 269 balls with 11 fours, and Ngaba with ball in hand again. Frisco Adams looking to go big here in this over against Peter.
Navigate the single. These, as important as the dot balls are, these singles are also very important. Gives the bowler something different to think about. With a new man on strike, might just change his line, might just lose his rhythm. And that's what the home side will be hoping for. It's another single to Michael Copeland to end the over. Paul Rocks, 206 for 5 after 43 overs.
Yeah, 9 runs in that over. We spoke about, you asked the question, what do you think the Gbets Rocks need to do in order for them to have a reasonable total here for the Lions? 9 runs per over, something positive for them moving forward?
Yeah, for sure. We spoke about it a little bit earlier. The run rate was around the 6 run mark. The Lions dropped it down or managed to get the Paul Rocks down to about 5, and now it's sitting at under 5 and over. So yeah, the home side definitely need to start stepping on the accelerator. Maybe take a few more risks. They have enough wickets in the bag to try and just free up the arms, but they're going to have to take a few more risks now. That one looks to be sliding down leg.
Yeah, in the previous over, that was there we see that replay again. As you called it, the ball perhaps sliding down leg side.
gave that one a bit of flight.
Yeah, in the previous over, that was Ngaba Peter's 10th over. That was 50 runs coming off 10 overs for him, returning with 2 wickets. So all round good day for Ngaba Peter for the DP World Alliance.
Especially after that early struggle. We see Frisco Adams running one down to long off for a single. But you feel that the home side needs a boundary in at least every over. It's well played off the back foot. Can they get 2? They're turning. And comfortably back. That's good running between the wickets by the batters.
Unfortunately, the man standing at cover region not able to stop that one, and these two able to come back for the second. So again, we're looking for between 7 and 8 runs from here, and perhaps getting too close to that 270 mark.
That looks a trouble, and it's gone. Bjorn Fortuin gets his man. He wrapped one of the batters on the pad earlier in the over. Was sliding down leg side, but this one dead straight and plumb. Umpire Tom Mokorosi raising that finger.
And Michael Copeland goes for 17 runs. Good bowling there by Bjorn Fortuin. As you mentioned previously, in the previous few deliveries for Bjorn Fortuin, unable to get a wicket leg before, but fortunately putting the ball in the right position there and be able to dismiss Mike Copeland cheaply there for 17 runs.
Bjorn Fortuin hasn't taken too many wickets. That was only his second one of the day, but he's done a lot of damage with the ball. Only conceding 25 runs. It's been very, very economical. As I mentioned an over before, suffocating the batters for runs. And he's looked the part today.
And that brings in Sean von Berg. Sean von Berg, the bowler. He comes from Pretoria, 37-year-old, playing in his 88th List A game here. Highest score of 58, was just at 150 for him. So you'll feel that they need to go big here or go home. We're coming now to the bowlers here for the Gbets Rocks.
Yeah, and Von Berg is a bit of a big hitter, but he normally needs an over or two to get himself in. But the Rocks don't exactly have that in their favour right now. So he's got to go from ball 1. But facing someone like Bjorn Fortuin, it's not going to be an easy task. Comes down the track. Dot ball. And that's the end of the 44th over. Paul Rocks now 210 for 6. The Lions definitely in control of this one at Boland Park. So Nathan, Bjorn Fortuin has 1 over left. If you were the captain, would you bowl him in the next over or keep him for the last 2?
I think we've seen most of the times the last 2 or let's say 4 overs will be given to seamers. So perhaps give him another ball to get him to 10. And we see the introduction of Vian Mulder. Started very well with a few opportunities in the up front for the DP World Lions. And he's only bowled 5 overs for 21 without a wicket. So perhaps he'll be looking to get a few wickets in the column mark for him. But again, only time will tell. He returns again on the Swartland end for the DP World Lions.
Yeah, he's been very, very consistent from that end for most of the day, really. Only conceded about 21 runs. About to start his 6th over. Got some good bounce. Got a little bit of movement early on. And there's that sharp bounce again. Very awkward for Frisco Adams to play. Sean van Berg coming down the track. I thought he was about to give his partner a little bit of a message. Just having a look at the pitch. Paul Rocks need a boundary. And that'll be another single. Lions happy to give those away.
Ball going down, long on, and that puts Van Berg back on strike here against Vian Mulder.
Yeah, Van Berg generally plays pace better than spin. Just hope I haven't cursed him now. Oh,
Yo.
very awkwardly played.
So what did you say in the previous? Yeah, good ball there by Vian Mulder. Just see a cheeky word there by Vian Mulder. Van Berg. Van Berg unfortunately missing out on that one. Just talk us through the fielding positions here for Vian Mulder quickly.
Yeah, so he's offering a few singles on the leg side, keeping it very tight on the off. 5 fielders on the off side. Bit of a hopeful shot there. Looked like there was bat or possibly the handle involved over there. But Vian Mulder's got a man at point, at deep cover, extra cover, and as well as mid-off. He's got someone over here at third man as well. So that shot that Sean Van Berg tried now, had he got it off, it probably would have been a single. Oh, bit of a slap. But just back to the field positions, Nathan. Looks as though Vian Mulder and his captain are trying to encourage the batters to play across the line. That's going to create more catches or possibly a leading edge. And those fielding plans have worked a treat since ball one, I'd say.
Yeah, perhaps maybe short wide deliveries or full and towards the leg side with two fielders in the deep.
Oof. Mulder with another brilliant over, 2 from it. Paul Rocks now 212 for 6 after 45 overs. So 5 overs to come. If the home side can get around 40 to 50 runs, I think that's decent from where they are right now. Although, is it a defendable score? Time will tell, but I would think somewhere in the region of 270 to 290 would be a defendable score on this track. But if you're bowling like the Lions have bowled today, you're always going to give yourself a chance.
For 10 back with ball in hand.
Takes him on.
Oh!
Van Berg gets home safely.
Good fielding of his own bowling there by Bjorn Fortuin. Van Berg off strike. And that brings on Frisco Adams.
3 men out on the boundary on the leg side. And that one's just run down to long off for a single. Bjorn Fortuin trying to tell the batsman, or actually telling the batters, if you want boundaries, you're going to have to go on the offside, but good luck getting past my field. Another dot ball. It's been really, really good today as Bjorn Fortuin. Just dried up the runs, cramping the batters, not giving them any room. Oh, Van Berg coming down the track. Seems to be a bit of chat in the middle there.
Tom Okorosi just having a quick word there with Bjorn Fortuin.
Coming down the strip.
Perhaps.
Oh. And that's another wicket for Bjorn Fortuin. Leading edge. Caught by Vian Mulder at, looks like short cover. Possibly silly point. No, point.
Yeah, good take there by Vian Mulder. Just too much pressure there by Bjorn Fortuin, and a healthy, thick edge leading to Vian Mulder. And that is a 7th wicket down for the Gbets Rocks. Currently at the moment, things aren't looking good for them. Now again, we're going down to the bowlers. Good fielding there by Vian Mulder.
Yeah, I think everything about trying to get yourself in 1 or 2 balls it's about to go out the window now. Getting into the Paul Rock's tail. Any boundaries at this stage will be a bonus. Where you can try and take the singles, but Bjorn Fortuin got 3 wickets for 27 runs, about to bowl his last ball of what's been an incredible spell.
And that brings on Haris Viljoen, the 34-year-old from Witbank, playing in his 112th List A game here for the Gbets Rocks with a high score of 54, 350s, and a healthy striker of 87. And former Proto captain's brother-in-law, Faf du Plessis.
Ah, you learn something new every day. Let's hope some of Faf's batting prowess can rub off onto him, just for these last 4 overs. I'd like to see a boundary or 2. It's been a while since we've been a boundary, seen a boundary.
Ooh.
And nearly another dismissal. Bjorn Fortuin's brilliant spell with the ball comes to an end. 3 wickets for 27 runs after his 10 overs. Paul Rock's now 214 for 7 after 46 overs.
Yeah, Bjorn Fortuin, 2.7 economy, wonderful bowling up front. Just applying pressure back onto the Gbets Rocks. Gbets Rocks are going wild, 6.4 runs per over in the first 10. And they've introduced Bjorn Fortuin here in the Klein Edinburgh end, and coming back with 3 wickets for 27. Good day in the office for Bjorn Fortuin.
And coming back from the Swartland end is a man who's also been very economical today and kind of deserves a wicket. It's Vian Mulder. He's bowled a very awkward line for the batters to try and face, getting nice bounce, good carry to the keeper. Let's see if he can get his reward. Mulder to Adams. Oh, edged away. Will that go to the boundary? It will.
Yeah, wonderful. Well, healthy thick edge there by Frisco Adams. Unfortunately, Bjorn Fortuin standing at 3rd man, not able to gather that one, and the ball goes down for 4 runs. The ball going very fine, and unfortunately not able to gather that one. We see a change in the field there. Fortuin goes in to backward point, and Zubi Hamza to 3rd man. Mulder bowling to Frisco Adams.
Oh, awkwardly played. Looked as though Adams lost sight of the ball there. Nipped off the seam potentially.
Just flicked off to the leg side for Frisco Adams. And that brings on Haris Viljoen. Yet to get off the mark here for the Gbets Rocks. 5 runs in the first 2 deliveries for Vian Mulder.
I want to end on a tighter note, having bowled so well. Oh, pitch short, dealt with. Down to the square leg boundary for a single. Haris Viljoen gets off the mark.
Wonderful controlled shot there by Haris Viljoen. With short end, and wonderfully got it down to deep backward square to Tsepo Moreki.
Just looking at this field, it looks as though Mulder's trying to set up a catch either at deep square leg or fine leg. There's the short ball.
About it.
And there it is! Look at that.
Umpire's curse. Good call, Kerry, good call. There we see, good take there. And the square, in the fine, T-fine.
Looked like
Ngawa Peter, good take there by Ngawa Peter.
looked like he almost lost sight of the ball there at one stage.
And that is 220 for 8 for the Gbets Rocks. Good start, but unfortunately, starting to go from bad to worse here for the Gbets Rocks.
I spoke about it at the top of this over that Vian Mulder's bowled really well throughout the day. Got a lot of movement and some bounce from the Swartland end, and he finally got his reward. I'd back him to wrap up the tail now. It brings Akil Kluti to the crease now. Not the greatest in terms of batters, but whatever runs he can get now will be bonus.
Yeah, Klutu replaces Christian Jonker from the previous game. And let's see what he can offer here for the Gbets Rocks. We spoke about that 270 mark, 270, 20 runs over and a bit left. Do you perhaps think maybe they can get at least to 240 and maybe 250?
I think 250 is a little bit of a stretch. 240 it's doable. But based on the way the Lions are bowling, I don't think it's possible. This innings could be done in 2 balls time. Sticking with the same field again. Oh. It's really darting it in is Mulder.
Leg lance for single, and that puts Kluti off the mark there. 1 delivery remaining. So far, 7 runs and a wicket in this over. 1 remaining here for Vian Mulder.
1 boundary, although that can be dismissed. Oh! As Rickleton put that one down. Looked like an edge.
So we heard something, we heard a noise there.
Let's just have a look at the replay. Oh, it's come off the pad.
Good bowling there by Vian Mulder. Coming back with his second spell. Coming back with 7 runs, but with a wicket as well. So far, so good here for him. And that is 221 for 8 after 47. 3 overs remaining. Again, the question remains. 240 perhaps in the last 3.
That might be a stretch. We see Chepo Moreki coming back into the attack now from the Niederberg end. He opened the bowling. Wasn't too bad. But I think having someone like Chepo Moreki bowling at the tail is definitely what you want, especially at this stage of an innings. So the Lions will definitely be hoping that Moreki and probably Mulder from the other end wrap up this innings within the next over and a bit. Moreki to Kluti. Another dot ball.
Unfortunately, Kluti not able to guide the ball down to third man.
I think the home side will definitely be kicking themselves after the brilliant foundation that was laid for them to get choked up a little bit in the middle innings and middle order not quite coming to the party with a bat, losing a quick flurry of wickets, and now being restricted to what looks like under 250 runs on a decent pitch. Oh, Moreki bringing the heat, lots of pace there.
Yeah, you spoke about the batting up front. I think Milan and Cloud 14 set up a good foundation for them, and unfortunately 14 going down just for 31, losing after 89 for 1. Then Milan was able to get 70 up front, and then Peterson in the middle able to a valiant, good fight in the middle, coming back with 50 runs, but unfortunately dismissed right after he reached his 12th 50 in the List A format.
They've struggled since then. Oh, dropped it short. And 1 bounce, 4. So a very welcome boundary for the Paul Rocks. A little bit loose from Chepo Moreki, way too short. Split the gap between mid-wicket and square leg.
Yeah, I think they'll need more of those for the Gbets Rocks. A wonderful shot there by Huddersfield. We know he can't bat as well. He's quite a big slogger himself. We see a change there. Deep mid-wicket.
Yeah, he's going to need to use those slogging skills now. Good reply by Chepo Moreki. Cramping the batsman for room there.
Kluti seeking that single, but unfortunately not to be.
And Jones just having a word with Chepo Moreki. Just to kind of help him reset. He's had a few loose balls. Short ones. Hardest Yun just sorting his makeup out quickly. Yeah, if the Paul Rocks are going to get anywhere near the 240 mark, you'd imagine it's going to be on Hardest Yun to get there. That could be a wide. Oh, umpire Tom Mokorosi has allowed that one.
I mean, Mubin Mohammed did say earlier on that the umpires, Mokorosi and Harris, have been lenient out there to the seamers, borderline wides there.
I mean, that's why they're there and we here. Moreki to Yun. Bit of a slower ball there. Well dealt with by Yun. And they'll just pick up a single. Brian Rickleton doing the hard yards there with his pads on.
And that is the over. After 48 overs, 227 for 8. For Lyon on 6, Kluti on 2. And Mulder finishing off nicely for his 7th over. For 30 runs and 1 wicket to show from his 7 overs. We see there 21 extras, 2 bars, 3 leg bars, 2 no balls, and unfortunately 14 wides by the Lions. Is not a sight that they would cherish at the moment.
Not very disciplined in that respect of their bowling, but everything else pretty much tip-top. 13 runs away from the 240 mark. Do you think they can get it, Nate?
13, 6.5 if I'm correct. It's doable. We've seen it. Huddersfield going big in the previous over. Anything is possible.
Mulder to start his 8th over. There's a bit of a wild swing at that one. Runs it down to the square leg boundary for a single. We haven't seen too much of the conditions coming into play so far. I think the only one that's really used a little bit of the wind in terms of drift was Imad, Bjorn Fortuin. Oh, straight back. Flat batted that one backwards past the bowler. Will it get to the fence? It's a slow outfield here at Boland Park.
Good effort there by Evan Jones.
They've done enough to prevent the boundary. It's good fielding from the Lions.
And I think they came back for the second. Or even a third. Just waiting for confirmation from the umpires. And that's 3 runs for the Gbets Rocks in that delivery.
That's good running. Very good running. Oh, good fielding of his own bowling from Mulder. Just letting the batter know, stay in your crease, mate. It's 3 balls to come in this over. Mulder's been a little bit all over the place, pitched it up, dropped it short, then short of a length. Looking at this field, he might go for another short ball again. It's a man on the deep square leg boundary and mid wicket.
Perhaps wide as well. I mean, now we see short third man coming in. Well, third man coming in, short. We still have deep point or cover. So perhaps much more fuller delivery on the offside.
Oh,
Fuller delivery indeed.
smart. What also gives the batter something else to think about with that full delivery is that he's got 2 catches on the mid on and long on and long off boundary. So if he pitches it up, there's a chance there as well.
It's always nice to see bowlers bowling to the field and working out. I mean, we saw a few delivery overs back with another Peter. Bowling a short delivery, yes, he's a spinner, but I mean, it did work out for them.
Yeah.
Wonderful placement by Dominic Hendricks.
Oh, that should be a wide. Umpire Stephen Harris agrees.
But reckless there by Vian Mulder.
It's about the only foot he's put wrong today.
Highly capable with the bat as well,
Yeah.
all-rounder. Not that they might need him today, but I mean, again, just that total for the Gbets Rocks hasn't been impressive, or they will be disappointed in themselves.
He's got a hold of that one. But the fielder at mid wicket or deep mid wicket comes around. Fields that one was Zubaya Hamza.
Yeah, good fielding there by Zubi Hamza in the outer field. Gbets Rocks were looking for 2, but unfortunately, Zubi Hamza with good fielding in the outer ring, just limiting them to a single.
He's a quick man on the boundary. You don't want to test that arm either.
Yeah, you would know. You guys all went to Ronnebosch.
Oh. Just dropped short of the man. Short ball from Vian Mulder. Looking to set up the batter for another catch, but wasn't to be on this occasion. Paul Rocks now 234 for 8. 1 over to come.
Unfortunately, that ball falling short of Josh Richards on the outer ring. Gbets Rocks will count themselves lucky there. 1 over left, 6 runs to reach 240. Do you think they can do it, or do you think perhaps they can even surpass that 240 mark that we have estimated they could possibly reach?
I think it's possible. 2 good balls from the batter's perspective, maybe 2 edges off down to the boundary. That's an easy 8 runs. Chepo Moreki might bowl a loose ball, but the fans definitely soaking up some of the sun and making use of the shade here in Boland. Chepo Moreki to Akil Kluti. Last over. It's a full toss, and that's clobbered out to the cover boundary just for a single.
Yeah, Kluti gave himself room there in that vacant cover point region for a single, and that brings on Hardus Viljoen. Let's see what Hardus Viljoen can do. We know he's a slogger. Again, last over, perhaps looking to go big here against Moreki. Moreki, not slow as well. So let's see how this battle turns out.
Third man's also come up into the ring. Oh, frees the arms. Looks like it's pierced the gap. And that's a good bit of fielding. Brilliantly done by Bjorn Fortuin there. Looked destined to be a 4.
Yeah, big slog there by Hardus Viljoen. looking to dissect those two fielders, but good fielding the outer ring by Bjorn Fortuin. Again, I spoke about Huddersfield. We'll be looking to go big here in this final over. And good effort there by Huddersfield, but unfortunately not enough there for the boundary.
He's maintained the strike though, 4 balls to come. It's flashed away, and that will just be a single. Looking for 2. Full says no.
Yeah, good fielding there again by
Malusi
Siboto. I must say the Lions fielding has been good today. We saw Evans with his 2 catches. Good fielding outer ring by Bjorn Fortuin, Zubi Hamza.
And that's a good bit of bowling by Chepo Moreki, following the batter. And Kluti not keen on taking on that short ball and trying to whack it over the leg side boundary.
2 deliveries remaining here for the Gbets Rocks. 238 for 8.
Almost a carbon copy of the last ball. Kluti a little bit frustrated by that one.
Final delivery here for the Gbets Rocks innings.
Last ball of the innings. He's got hold of that one. And they're coming back for 2. Will he get there? Yes, he will. And the Paul Rocks have managed to score 240 for 8 in their 50 overs. Looked as though they could have been heading towards the 300 run mark, but fell short, had a bit of a wobble in the middle order. And in the middle phase of the 50 overs, restricted them to 240 thanks to the bowling of Bjorn Fortuin.
Oh, just look at the pitch corrects mountains here of the Paul region. They don't call them the Paul Rocks for nothing. And we see that here today. They finished off with 4.8 runs per over. Good start by them for 6.4. Now changing innings. Valiant effort there at the end by Paul Rocks, but unfortunately coming back with only for 248 for 8. And we'll be back after the break.
Yeah, the one.
And welcome back to Poland Park here in Paul. Down. Good afternoon and welcome back to Poland Park here in Paul for the contest between the Gbets Rocks and the Lions from Johannesburg, the DP World Lions. So far in this first innings, we've seen that the Gbets Rocks won the toss and they elected to bat first. They posted a total of 240 runs and the Lions have to chase down 241 runs in 50 overs. I'm joined by my fellow commentator, former Ronda Wash boy, man who knows cricket, he knows rugby, he knows hockey. He's quite the man around here in Western Cape, well-known guy. Kieran Thompson, good afternoon, Kieran.
Good afternoon, Moonbeam. Yeah, quite an achievable total, let's say. The Paul Rocks will feel a little bit hard done by themselves. They had a very good platform to start with. They had a nice opening partnership, but just let it slip a little bit. The runs dried up because of the brilliant spell that Bjorn Fortuin bowled. He took a couple of wickets, put the batters under a lot of pressure, and ended up being restricted to 240.
Yeah, just in terms of the CSA One Day Cup log, we see Western Province sitting handsomely at the top there with 16 points at the moment, and then for today's match we have the two bottom scrapers here at the moment, Gbets Rocks and the Lions. We obviously saw the Rocks getting a good victory by 82 runs on Wednesday against the AE Tuskers, who are just above them by 1 point. So today is essentially a bottom of the table scrap, if I want to put it that way, Kieran.
A nice basement battle of the CSA One Day Cup here at Boland Park. The Lions, remember, they played on last Friday. They lost out to the Dafabet Warriors by 4 wickets, and they are chasing their first win. So the Lions are chasing 241 runs as well as chasing their first win.
Yeah, just for the Gbets Rocks as well, they'll be looking to get their second victory here, and it's also a home match as well. So for them, it's very important to just keep climbing that ladder and also win your home games. That's essentially what you want in this CSA One Day Cup, win your home games always. But getting back to the actions, we have Josh Richards here on strike, and Hardesville will be opening the bowling. Hardes to Josh Richards, and that's well played there by Richards. Nice forward defensive shot there. Yeah, Kieran, that's the question I'd like to ask you is, do you feel that, although you did touch on it, do you feel that 241 runs is enough to defend for the DP World or for the Gbets Rocks on this track?
No, I don't. When you take into consideration how they started, the platform that was set by Clyde Fortuin and Janeman Milan, kind of just fell off a little bit. The runs dried up a bit. Keegan Peterson had a good knock with the bat, but then threw his wicket away just after getting that half century. And that's when the Lions bowlers and the spinners in particular kind of took the innings away from the home side. Yeah,
Kieran, I also feel that they're about 20 or 30 runs short. I think 280 was definitely on the cards at one stage, but we saw that spell from Imad Fortuin, who picked up those wickets, those valuable wickets. Yeah, just back to the action here. Arnold for Yoon into his third ball. Some nice bounces, some carry here to the wicket keeper.
It's a decent line as well.
Yeah, Fortuin taking that ball nice and cleanly there. Good carry. We haven't seen much carry from today. We've seen a couple of bounces from a couple of other guys as well. We look at Siboto bowled a couple of bounces as well in the first innings.
Yeah, Vian Mulder also had got some good bounce, some good carry. Didn't play around with the short balls and bounces too much.
Hardest for you. It's a bit of a full delivery. It's straight to the fielder there at square leg. Well fielded there.
Frisco Adams. And just a look at Josh Richards' stats so far. It's his 15th innings. High score of 95 not out. And he's got about 535 runs with an average of 41.15. So he'll be looking to add to that today and hopefully maybe go into 3 figures.
Yeah, here we go. Hardest for you. It's another good delivery. He's been on the money this far. Keeping those Line's tight. 5 dot balls so far. Can he get a maiden, Kieran?
Let's hope so for the sake of contest. It's definitely possible if he keeps it going as he has been so far. This is a pitch you don't want to pitch it up too full for. You'll get
Punished.
sent to the boundary.
Absolutely, I agree with you there. Hardness for you there. And he ends that first over. It's a maiden first over. The moment is naught for naught. And just importantly, the target that the DP World Lions are chasing is 241 runs. And the 2 batsmen at the crease are Josh Richards and the dangerous Ryan Rickleton.
Yeah, so the Lions will need to go at about 4, maybe 5 runs and over, 4.9 runs and over, just to get to that target, which shouldn't be too much of a hassle considering the firepower they have in this batting lineup. A few Proteas over there, as you mentioned, Ryan Rickleton, very, very dangerous at the top of the order. If he gets himself going and gets himself in, we are looking at a very big score for him. It can be very, very destructive, so looking forward to see what he can do.
Absolutely, Kieran. And just a bowling change here from the Nederburg end, we have left arm spinner Sia Mahima. And Sia bowled really well on Wednesday night, looking to continue that good form. And he's a good spinner. Umpire Tom Okurusi there says play. Here we go. Sia Mahima to the catch. It's a bit of turn immediately. And for a moment there, we thought the wicketkeeper would take that.
Clyde Fontaine, nice and alert behind the stumps over there. Could have clipped off the bat onto the pad.
It's a good start here by Mahima.
He's gone for a similar delivery, but down the leg side. Umpire Tom Mokorosi signals for a wide. That's the first runs of the innings.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a loose delivery there. It's his first over. I think we can forgive him for that. Here you go, Mahima. There's a bit of turn there, eh?
A bit of turn, but still on the legs a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't suspect he'll want to bowl there to Rickleton in an over or two, because that will find the square leg boundary.
Absolutely. I have to agree with you there. As much as I want to laugh in commentary, but you spot on, Kieran. Yeah, and just in regards to spin, I mean, I've spoken to Nathan and also to my other colleague Johan and with you as well. We've seen that at this Boland Park, that the pitch is very slow, flat trick, and it tends to be a lot of turn and purchase for the spinners. You can see with this change here. That's a great shot there. Bit of a loose delivery. It's punished there by Ryan Rickleton. Excellent shot there. And unfortunately, Mahima just bowling down leg there. Bit of a loose delivery. Excellent shot there, Kieran.
Maybe just needs to tighten up his line, Mahima, just a little bit. Get Ryan Rickleton playing on the front foot towards offside. I mean, he's got 5 fielders on the offside. Not a lot of protection on the leg side, so maybe bowl to his field, which is something the Lions did really well.
Yeah, and Mahima's back into the attack again.
It's much better.
It's much better. There's a bit of a run out here. At one stage we thought there could be a run out here. Bit of an overthrow there by Peter Malan. But luckily enough, no overthrows there. No runs conceded. Just the one on the single. And this is the final ball of the second over. Mahima's got 0 for 6 so far. It's basically been a runner ball, basically. Yeah, can he end off the over on a good note here? Just a couple of changes, some players coming into the circle. Just moving them around. Right, Mahima to Josh Richards.
Well bowled.
Well bowled there by Sia Mahima. It's a decent over. It's a pity about the one bad ball with the boundary. But it's 2 overs gone and 6 for 0 at the moment.
Yeah, so as we mentioned a little bit earlier, 240, 241 to chase, not the most difficult of scores to knock down, especially on this pitch, which can tend to be a little bit flat in the second innings. But we saw quite a bit of turn from Mahima in that last over, so that might just be something that works in the Gbets Rocks' favour.
Yeah, my next question actually to you was, Kieran, is we obviously spoke in the previous over that we feel that the Gbets Rocks are a bit short of the runs here. But with that being said, do you think that with the amount of spinners that the Gbets Rocks have and the good bowling lineup they have, do you feel that they can get the job done and bowl the Lions out for under 240?
If the Paul Rocks can bowl towards their field anywhere similarly to what the Lions did, then I think they have every chance. But this Lions batting order is also very, very stacked. So it's perfectly poised at this stage, I would say. But 2 early wickets for the home side would definitely change things.
That first delivery on the money once again. Just for you, getting some nice bounce, pitching the ball in the right area here.
Just in the warm-up also, I noticed Michael Copeland also getting quite a bit of turn.
It's another nice full delivery. Good defensive, good solid defense there by Ryan Rickleton. I've just spoken about him being a very dangerous player. Surprised he hasn't gone after Hardus yet. Talk about it.
If you want.
Yeah. We'll speak at it though.
Rickleton to face the third ball from Viljoen's second over.
Hardus and
It's well fielded.
I feel the straight off his
Bit of a crowd catch there. Few blokes in the crowd thinking that was an actual catch.
There was a bit of a, you can't bowl there by Ryan Rickleton's legs. That's one of his areas he likes to score from.
Yeah, not too much protection on the leg side as well. Only 3 men out on the leg side here for Hardus Viljoen.
Yeah, fortunately for Hardus, he wasn't punished there. Ball went straight to the fielder. For you to Rickleton.
It's well played.
And that's a cracking stroke there by Ryan Rickleton.
Tickles away to the fence for 4.
Awesome shot there. On the back foot. And he gets punished for 4 runs. Unfortunately, the fielder, Sia Mahima, could not stop that. And that's an excellent 4 runs there to Ryan Rickleton.
Giving Rickleton too much width there was Viljoen. Anything on his legs and too wide, he'll whip away to the boundary. Exquisite timing from Ryan Rickleton.
That was an excellent shot. And Viljoen will need to come back here.
Much better from Viljoen.
Well played there by Rickleton and Viljoen as well. Good delivery, pitched up, nice and full.
A nice, solid back foot punch from Ryan Rickleton.
Let's see if we can end the over on a good note here. Viljoen. It's Viljoen here to Rickleton. In the slot, but fortunately straight to the fielder, and that's the end of the third over. Score is currently 10-0. Yeah, Kieran, just we're talking. It's Cricket World Cup time. Current game at the moment is Pakistan versus India. That's an arch rivalry game. It's always a massive game. It's probably the biggest game in cricket besides the Ashes between England and Australia.
It's pretty fair to say that that's the biggest rivalry in world cricket. India obviously hosting the World Cup, so that stadium is packed. Last time we saw it was Pakistan on 191. So it promises to be a 191 all out.
Yeah,
wow.
In fact, I was about to say that to you. They've just been bowled out for 191. It's a bit of a. We spoke about totals here of 241 being defended. I think 191 could be a little too little for Pakistan.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that, especially considering that the tracks that have bend prepared in India have been very batter friendly. So must be a case of very good bowling from India.
Well, I'd just like to say we all know that I've said it many times. Cricket's a strange old game, and I do not want to repeat myself for the 5th or 6th time about this. But Pakistan's strong point is their bowling, and it's been for years. So don't underestimate them yet. The game is not over. But that total could be on the little side of life. I think they could have maybe got 250 or 300 perhaps to defend. I think 191 there'll be a bit of a tight contest, but I think India should win this game with their form at home as well.
Yeah, but with the likes of Hassan Ali and Shaheen Shah Afridi, you can never count the Pakistan team out.
Absolutely, I agree with you. There's a big shout here by CM Mahima. Umpire Tom Makorosi says not out.
Ryan Rickleton playing all around that shot actually. Tried to sweep that one down.
Yeah, going for the big sweep there. Just got to be careful. Doesn't want to throw his wicket away here. That's nicely played there by Rickleton, just for single.
And these singles early on in the innings, especially with the left-hand, right-hand combination, it's going to throw the bowler's lines off. So you constantly have to readjust, always have to think about your game. And a tactic that the Lions are hoping to use at the top of the order.
Absolutely, Kira, I have to agree with you there. I concur 100% what you said. Nicely played. Sia Mahima, that's the end of the Sia Mahima over. And it's after 4 overs, it's 12 for 0. Yeah, Kira, just coming back to that Pakistan-India match. We've seen great contests over the years, you know, with Pakistan and India, whether it's T20, Test, match cricket, or even in the World Cup. The other question that many people pose out there is, because India's playing at home, they've won the World Cup in 2011, which was not too long ago, 12 years ago. Do you feel that they can go all the way and win it again at home still?
I see absolutely no reason why they can't. With Rohit Sharma in the form that he's in, Virat Kohli is always going to come to the party. KL Rahul, that Indian team is just so stacked. Especially with that added pressure, or not necessarily added pressure, the added 12th man. Every stadium is going to be full. They know the conditions. They've welcomed the world there for IPLs. So they've had enough prep to try and do it again, basically.
Yeah, Kieran, time will tell for that as well. But let's get back to the action here. In Paul, Boland Park, how did this for you need to attack here?
Solidly kept out by Fulyun.
Yeah, it's well
Rickleton.
Yeah, it's well played there by Rickleton so far. He's looked good so far for his 10 runs of 16 balls. Someone has to bat through here, the innings. And as we've spoken, the total's not too big. 241 is definitely chaseable on this pitch, but we all know that Paul Rocks, they've got good spinners and good bowlers, so it won't be an easy task for you here to Rickleton. And it's a bit of a slash over, it just goes over the field at point. Unlucky there. Was quite close, Keegan Peterson.
It's very unlucky. Just flashed away and just about went over the hand of Keegan Peterson at backward point there.
It's a good effort there by Peterson. We've spoken about this earlier with Nathan as well. You know, we've seen that Peterson is a bit of a short guy, and he'd been about 10 centimeters taller. It could have been taken there, but good effort. Good effort nonetheless. Good effort.
I think that one definitely sticks then.
Yeah, unfortunately there, but nonetheless, it's a 4 runs. Rickleton plays with a nice straight bat and hits the ball straight to the fielder at mid-on.
Mubin, just back to your question about if 241 is defendable or not.
Yeah.
The Lions showed us in the first innings that if you stick to your lengths and your lines and you bowl according to your field, you'll have some success. So if the home side can do this, if Paul can do this, I don't see why not. They have every chance of restricting the Lions.
Yeah, Kieran, I think they just got to be disciplined here. Keep it disciplined, keep it tight. No freebies, no half volleys, no balls, no wides. If you're disciplined in your bowling, so that will be a different contest here. Could be a tighter contest. Or in fact, you could even get victory on your side. So, to all be the responsibility of the bowlers, Paul Rock, or Gbets Rocks rather.
Yeah, and you would imagine that they somewhat on, or they have some good momentum. They played here in the week, looking to use that in their favour.
Yeah, hard this for you. It's a bit slash outside. Over point again. Excellent shot there by Ryan Rickleton. Showing why he's so dangerous. Going after that. Punishing hardness for you for 4 runs.
Can't give Rickleton that much width.
That was a bit of a wide delivery outside off stump. It was bound to be hit here. Bit of a loose delivery. And you can't do it to a player like Ryan Rickleton. He will punish every single delivery.
Much better from Viljoen.
Once again though, firmly hit down the ground though.
And that's the end of the 5th over. The Gbets Paul rocks 20 without loss.
Yeah, it's 5 overs gone and 20 runs. The economy at the moment, they're going at 4 and over. It's not a bad start there, kid. Not a bad start at all.
No, not at all. You know, slow and steady kind of wins the race almost all the time. But we saw what a solid foundation did for the Paul Rocks, put them in a very good position earlier. So if the Lions can do the same, I think that they have a slightly better batting order to carry them through.
Yeah. Back into the attack here, Sian Mahima for his 3rd over. The left arm spinner. Gets some nice turn there, well played. Just guided down there to that square leg position. Or sorry, point position. Hardest for you throwing the ball nicely back to the wicket keeper Copeland. Here we go. Sian Mahima back into the attack for his 3rd ball. Solidly hit to the fielder there, Peter Malan, the captain.
Another dot ball.
The thing that really impressed me the other day with the Gbet Rocks was their spinners got to their overs very quickly. I mean, previous game, they got obviously fined for points for slow over it. And they've learned their lesson. I think the previous game, they really upped the tempo or the pace of which their spinners were bowling. Today, they're looking to do the same thing. But they need to pick up a wicket here, Sian Mahima.
And we actually saw the Lions do that in the 1st innings.
Mahima there. Nicely played off the back foot. Straight to Peter Malan again.
There was a time Dominic Hendricks brought on both spinners from both ends, and the Lions just ran through their overs really quickly.
Mahima tossed up nicely, but straight to the fielder, Keegan Peterson.
And getting through those quick overs of spin really put the batting side under pressure, and before you know it, you 5 overs behind.
Absolutely. Tries the runs and puts pressure on the batsman all the time. And more importantly, the run rate drops as well. So we see here now, that's a maiden over there from Sian Mahima. Excellent stuff. It's 20 for 0 after 6 overs.
And you'd imagine that the home side would want to remind the batters of the run rate obviously decreasing and runs drying up, dot balls accumulating. So I think we'll see quite a bit of war of the words, but all within the rules of the game.
Yeah, speaking of spin, we've got another bowling changer. Hardest for you has been taken off by Peter Malan, and into the attack is former Western Province Bliss player Awiwe Ngejima. The experienced campaigner is obviously a right-hand spin bowler, and he's into the attack here. He'll be looking to get a wicket. He bowled really well on Wednesday night against the AE Tuskers. Today, he needs to do the same thing. Ngejima here to Rickleton. Ngejima tosses up all nicely up, and Rickleton plays it with a straight bat.
Starts with a dot ball.
Yeah, Kieran Ngejima here has got to do a job.
That he does indeed. Gets a single. Ngejima doesn't have the worst bowling record. Averages about 25 runs. It's only taken 28 List A wickets, so he's hoping to add to that tally with his best career best figures being 3 for 21. That coming back in 2015.
Yeah, excellent stuff here so far. Just conceding the 1 run. Let's play down. Yeah, but just off his pads to Yanaman Malan on the guy on the boundary. Comes around nicely, just cuts it off. Just concedes 1 run there, Ngejima.
Last delivery was a little bit short. Needs to pitch it up a bit.
Yeah, Ngejima just tosses it up a little bit.
That's much better.
But again, just Kieran's the point is the spinners are getting through this over so quickly. We've got 6.4 overs has just flown by, and most importantly, the run rate is only at 4. It's actually becoming less than 4 now. So
Yeah.
the pressure is definitely on the Lions at the moment.
Yeah, especially after the solid start they had. They had a very good start in that 2 overs. And the home side have managed to wrestle things back in their favour just to stabilise things. And now we've come to the end of the 6th over, 22 without loss, the Lions.
Now the current run is about 3.8 to the over, just under 4. So this is good, tidy bowling here, good spin bowling from the Gbets Rocks. Mahima doing a job and Gajima as well. Not bad at all. The only thing they need to do now is just pick up a wicket, get the breakthrough wicket.
Yes, that's right. Ngajima only went for 2 runs in his first over there, so pretty impressive start. Mahima will be hoping to continue on that trajectory as well. Just get a few dot balls, possibly a maiden. A maiden puts the run chase under a bit more pressure.
Yeah, Mahima to continue here. He's into his 4th over. See how Mahima, the left arm spinner, just gets paddled around the corner there from Joshua Richards, and
That one was just a touch too full there. Easy to just work away onto the leg side for a single.
Nicholton on strike here to Mahima. Automatically just plays that ball to beat him around. He gets a single.
And the Lions working those singles very well in the early stages of this run chase.
I think that's the only way you can counter spins, either aggressive batting or just rotating the strike. One of the 2 options. So far the Lions are just rotating the strike nicely here.
Ooh.
Oh, in the air there for a moment, but just dropped short of Kluti.
And that will be very encouraging to the spinners. There is a little bit of drift, there is a little bit of movement.
Mahima,
It's well played.
Shot.
nicely played there by Richards. Ngajima comes around, he cuts it off. Throws it nicely to the wicketkeeper, 1 bounce. Good fielding there, cuts off the 2nd run.
Bit of an unnecessary dive from Richards. Comfortably home. I think he was maybe just getting out of the way of the ball there.
Yeah, you just never know these days, eh, Kieran? This powerful throws coming in very quickly. You just gotta take the safety approach of rather putting your bat in. We've seen on a number of occasions many batsmen not running properly between wickets and not putting their bat down on the ground properly and being run out. So, yeah, one of those.
Ooh.
Oh, that's in the air there, but nice to hit the boundary. And that'll be interesting to see. Has he saved it?
Looks like he's just about done enough there.
Yeah, umpires has a signal 4, so he just saved it nicely there. Man, the boundary was Peter Malan.
Not bad work by the skipper out in the deep there.
In fact, I beg your pardon, it's his brother Yanaman Malan who saved that actually. Good effort there by Yanaman.
The Lions going along very steadily. 28 without loss now after 8 overs. Rickleton on 20 and Richards on 7.
Yeah, they came just over 3 and over, 3.5 to be exact.
Oh,
Bad in the air there, sweep shot,
and that's gone the distance.
and it's gone for 6. Excellent shot by Ryan Rickleton. It's a maximum.
Got down onto one knee, into position early and picked up the length of that ball.
Well, Kieran, Ryan Rickleton, we know him as a dangerous player, showing his aggression here, taking the game to Aviwe Ngajima.
When Rickleton's in this mood, he's a very difficult man to stop. The Rocks will be hoping they can get rid of him sometime soon. Don't want him to build any more momentum. Otherwise, this run chase might just be a formality for the Lions.
Yeah, Rickleton just dismantling that ball into the parking lot there. One of the spectators has just thrown the ball back in.
I'm parked out there.
Kieran, is your car safe?
I don't think so. With Rickleton batting, I don't think so.
Yeah, well, I've just spoken about it on 3 occasions. I said, Ryan Rickleton's a very dangerous player. He's just showing us why. The ball could... The ball is nearly lost for the cause, but thankfully umpire Stephen Harris has the ball in hand. And Mgajiwa is back into the attack. That's funny.
Runs that one down for a single. And gets Hendricks on strike. Gets Richards on strike.
Yeah, the ball firmly to Hardus Viljoen there. Just cutting off there. Mgajiwa. Aviwe Mgajiwa. It's gone for 0 for 9 so far. Ball once again hit straight to the fielder, Egan Peterson.
Josh Richards now also looking to free his arms a little. Last ball was a bit full.
Oh, a big appeal there by Mgajiwa. Umpire says, what does umpire say? Not out.
Umpire Stephen Harris walked away almost immediately there, not even considering it.
I think Mgajiwa for a moment thought that ball hit the pads first, but it looked like he got bat actually. There's more bat involved than pad.
Nicely swept. There's a man covering on the boundary.
Oh, and the man about it unfortunately could not cut it off. Janeman Malan. He tried there, but unfortunately to no avail.
He'll be disappointed with that one. He should have done a little bit better there.
Yeah, it was a little bit sloppy fielding, and also we all know Janeman Malan's a very good fielder, so it's very, very unusual for him not to have saved that.
Especially considering the one he saved an over ago.
Absolutely, Kieran, absolutely, but that's 2 boundaries now, 6 and a 4 in this over. Very expensive over here from Mgajima's second over. Another single taken. So far 11 runs conceded off this over. It's a very expensive over here by Mgajima. And Mgajima goes for North for 40. In fact, the score is 40 for North now after 9 overs. Oh, it was expensive. Okay. Sorry. Okay, on now. Yeah, Kieran, there's plenty of cricket on. We've spoken about India and Pakistan as well. Proteas yesterday were absolutely clinical against Australia. I don't think anyone expected that victory, And, we speak about bowling. The Proteas bowling was excellent in that game, right?
Absolutely superb. And it's actually mind-boggling that Anrich Nokia wasn't even part of that performance.
Yeah, I've been really impressed by Marco Jansen, who's come in for Nokia. And also we saw that South Africans, the Proteas, went with the extra spin option when Shamsi came in. He showed why he's still one of the leading spinners in the world.
Can never fault Chamo.
In the air there, for what?
Oh,
Unfortunately, it's just gone.
whooped in.
Mahimaya. He's kept it tidy here. Note for 15 so far after 4 overs. He hasn't been too bad. Well played there by Ryan Rickleton, just on the back foot.
Oh,
There's a bit of a confusion there in the field. That could have been a massive injury there. A little bit of communication problems between Mgajima and Malan.
Seems as though the Lions have had a slightly better start, just in terms of the mood on the field, or looks like the body language from the Rocks here seems to be slightly depleted.
Yeah, I was about to make a point to say that it looks like the Rocks have just become a little sloppy here. Malan has missed that boundary, and even this now with communication, the second time Malan. So but the Rocks just need to be careful here, need to concentrate, focus.
Statistically though, the Paul Rocks actually had a better start. After 8.3 overs, the 50 partnership had already come up. So we're in the 9th over here and it's only 43 without loss. It just feels as though the game is getting away from the home side though.
Yeah, I feel because the runs are becoming too easy at the moment. And not only that, it seems like Ryan Rickleton is the man that's at the moment has been very aggressive. Just looks like he can turn the game any time around.
Yeah.
Just never know when he's batting. Firmly struck down the ground there.
That'll be just one.
Gejima, the man, the fielder there, and long on. Oh, sorry, long off. There we see Castle Corner. Kieran, I don't think there's many people having a beer today yet.
I mean, it's a warm day in the winelands. When there's no wine, have a beer at the castle corner.
Yeah, Castle Corner. Obviously, though, as the summer gets on, I'm sure there'll be a lot of cold ones being served here.
Lots of cold ones on demand very soon.
Yeah, we all know that there's a big summer here still ahead here in the Western Cape. Still the South Africa India tour and the SA20 as well coming up still. But yeah, thanks to Kieran there, who just covered the first 10 overs with me. Now I'm joined by my fellow commentator, also an old Weinberg boy, one of Malusi Siboto's good friends, Nathan Gogela. Nathan, welcome back.
Thank you again, Mubin. Mubin, do you know that Malusi Siboto was my neighbor actually back in the days?
Wow. I wasn't aware about that, but now we know we've got a lot of things in common with Malusi. Ex-Weinberg boy, neighbor. Wow, what's next?
It's a bit of a slow start here for the Lions compared to the Rocks. The Rocks, 6.4 runs, 64 runs in the first 10 for them. Now the Lions, 46 in the first 10. So, yeah, for them, no wicket lost so far.
Yeah, I think most importantly, Nathan, the wickets column, they haven't lost any wicket. And that for me is the most important thing here. Wickets in hand, they haven't lost any wicket here. And even though the run rate is a bit slow, they haven't had the pressure of losing a wicket yet. So far, so good year for the DP World Lions. With Richards on strike now, it's on 16 of 29 to Gejima. Gejima tosses it up nicely, but firmly stuck to the captain, Peter Malan. Yeah, Nathan, you were touching on you were saying that you feel it's a slow start, but do you think they're still on the right track here with no wickets being lost so far?
Yeah, I mean, they're going along pretty nicely, especially with Rickleton being aggressive as unfortunate there.
And there we just see it. We've just spoken about it. Thick outside edge. Unfortunately, the wicket keeper could not take that. CA Mahima comes around, saves that. And it's 2 runs conceded there off that.
We've seen many balls being edged and unfortunately not slipping, put into place. We see how the wind has been blowing here in Boland Park. Perhaps, do you think maybe the captains have missed something here?
It's a big possibility, but I think the Rocks have made the good decision of starting with spin. We all know that's their strength, especially on the slow turning pitch. I think it's just good batting so far. The Lions have not played any rash shots yet at the moment. It's been good, positive batting. They've looked to just block off the good balls, and the bad balls they've put away. So far, so good for the Lions. Oh, and that's a close one there. For a moment, I thought it was the outside edge, but just missed the bat. Gejima just unlucky there, and that's the end of the over. After 11 overs, it's 51 for naught.
There we see the Lions dressing room, all relaxed here in the coastal region. Perhaps they might be going for a dip in the ocean later on this afternoon / evening. The men from the high felt. Good start here by Rickleton and Richards from Joburg. Here we have Von Berg with ball in hand.
Yeah, the veteran Sean van Berg, former Titans player, is now with the Gbets Rocks. He's another spinner into the attack here. We're looking to break this partnership.
37-year-old playing in his 88th List A game. Best bowling figures of 5-4-33. 111 wickets for Sean van Berg. Sean van Berg will be bowling to Rickleton. He's changing the field here by the Gbets Rocks.
Yeah, and umpire Tom Akarosi just stopping and just making a few field adjustments here in the field. Just moving the guy around on the boundary. There's 3 guys with protection on the boundary here for Sean van Berg. He throws a bit of width there. Tosses it up. Bit wide there, but he doesn't get punched. He just gets conceded just 1 run off that bit of a loose delivery. Nathan.
Yeah, Rickleton gave himself room there, guarding it down to cover boundary region. Just for single. Richards back on strike.
Yeah, Richard so far going along nicely here. 17 runs of 31 balls. So Rickleton is going pretty much close to a runnable 34 or 36. So this partnership is growing nicely. 50 partnerships already, 52 up. So they breakthrough on the cards here.
Dot balls again here for the Rocks.
Van Berg tossing it up. We can see some turn there. Oh, some good turn there by Van Berg.
We spoke about the purchase that both these sides could potentially get. We saw in the previous game as well. For Sean van Berg getting a bit of purchase there as well.
Yeah, good bounce, good turn. And that's bowled well, bowled once again there by Sean van Berg.
Another dot ball there for the Rocks.
Yeah, he's putting it in a nice area here, Sean van Berg. Just needs that wicket. Bit of a shot in the air. Oh, and it's just dropped short. And a run up a tip as well. Oh, everything's happening out there, Nathan.
The Lions will count themselves lucky here. All dropping short of Muran. And missed opportunity with a run out.
Yeah, things are happening out there, eh? Things are happening. You just got to keep your eye on the ball all the time. Things are happening here. You're very fortunate not to lose a wicket there. Just shows you what pressure does, Nathan. Pressure, pressure, pressure.
Yeah, again, a change in field here. For the Rocks. 4 in the covers. On the offside. And that's the over. That is 53 for no loss after 12 here in Boland Park. 53 runs. So we see them just falling behind if you compare comparison to the Rocks. Do you feel that the Lions are in commanding position now, especially without a loss thus far?
Nathan, in my opinion, I feel that the Lions are in the driving seat at the moment here. Remember, started slow here, but the most important is they haven't lost a wicket. And they've built up a very good partnership. And the partnership seems to be growing nicely. And they've been very comfortable. Things have been actually too easy for them. So it's looking very positive, looking very good. And we could see a good victory here for the Lions if it continues this way.
Oh,
That's a reverse sweep there. Elegant shot, and that's 4 runs.
missed out in the previous ball, but capitalizing now for 4. Unfortunately, beating the man inside the ring there. Third man for 4 runs. Wonderful stroke there by Richards. I must say that Lions haven't batted second in this year's combination, so something different for them. They've coming here without winning a game as well. So maybe perhaps we could be seeing something different here for the Lions.
100% agree with you, Nathan. The Lions are going nicely along here. They haven't seemed to have any problems so far. There's been 1 or 2 rash shots, but not anything. It's just been 1 or 2 bad strokes, perhaps, but nothing extraordinary. It's just been basic, good cricket, rotating the strike, punishing the bad balls, and this partnership is going nicely.
I will see they've been testing Hardest-Viljoen the past 3 deliveries here. Hardest-Viljoen gathering that one. Unfortunately, was still able to rotate the strike.
Yeah, Peter Malan. Oh, yeah, ball firmly stuck there to Hardest-Viljoen. And the score at the moment is 59 for naught here. We see Ngejima coming from the SWAT line in here. Just coming over now. Nicely played there by Josh Richards. Gathered nicely there by Sean van Berg. Just chatting about the spinners, Nathan. Mahima, Van Berg, Ngejima. What do you think so far? Have they been expensive? Have they tried? What is your opinion so far?
Another dot ball there for Ngejima. I mean, if you look at Ngejima, 7 runs in that over, he'll possibly close to being expensive. But again, it does help having a few dot balls. I mean, we saw the impact of Bjorn Fortuin in the lines when they were bowling.
Absolutely.
Worked out, changed with the momentum in their favour. And unfortunately, the Gbets Rocks cannot do that here against the Lions. Rickleton and Richards going fairly easy about the business here in Boland Park. Shomon van Berg with the ball in hand again, up against Richards.
Yeah, Sean van Berg here into the attack. He's looking impressive so far. He's got lots of turn. He's pitched the balls in the good areas. Unfortunately, just no wicket. Starts off with a good ball. Played nicely off the back foot there by Josh Richards. The score goes now to 61 for North, or 13 1.4 overs. Just Nathan, where do you think that the Gbets Rocks will get a wicket here? What do you think they need to do to get a wicket?
I mean, we saw in the first innings, Bjorn Fortuin created pressure with all those dot balls. Eventually, they fell under pressure and they got wicket. So from there, I think it started to crumble. But again, Malan, the prowess of Yanaman Malan was able to guard them to a decent total. Yanaman Malan with 70 and Keegan Peterson with a lovely 50, but couldn't capitalize further with the century.
Yeah, time will tell. They need this breakthrough. His partnership at the moment is 62 runs. The score is 62 for North so far here. Sean van Berg needs to pick up this wicket desperately, break this partnership. Nicely flighted there, good delivery. He's pitching it in a nice area there.
Unfortunately, the Rocks didn't post a big total, so they need to be very consistent and very tight with the bowling and try to keep them down to a few runs per over, especially with those dot balls.
Yeah, Sean van Berg, turn in there.
There we see 216 runs required. I mean, 178 runs required from 216 balls here for the DP World Lions. Sean van Berg with ball in hand. Two deliveries remaining of the 14th over.
Yeah, it's been too easy here for the Lions. They haven't had much issues so far in this run chase. Oh, and now Rickleton goes downtown. And he gets caught on the boundary. Just as we said, where are they going to get the wicket from? Sean van Berg delivers. Bit of a loose shot there by Rickleton. The dangerous round Rickleton goes. Gets caught on the boundary there by Yanaman Malan.
Yeah, he didn't need to play that shot, to be honest. They were comfortably in front with that. Ryan Rickleton playing a loose shot there. Yanaman Malan gathers there on the outer ring, on the leg side. Again, the pressure of the dot balls is taking effect. Unfortunately, Ryan Rickleton falls for the first wicket. But and that brings on Dominic Hendricks. And yeah, so good start for the Gbets Rocks in this over.
That was a really crucial wicket at this stage of the game. The Lions were making things look very easy, going so well. And unfortunately, just one last shot by Ryan Rickleton. We've spoken about it a lot. Ryan Rickleton is a dangerous player. You just never know what he's capable of. Fortunately, on that occasion, he threw his wicket away. It was brilliantly caught there on the boundary by Yanaman Malan. So everything's all happening here in the middle at Boland Park here in Paul. Just seen a breakthrough wicket, 63 for 1. And the Gbets Rocks are chasing 241 runs for victory here. Nathan, do you still feel this is on for the Lions, or has this wicket changed things now?
I think they're still on. The run rate is still looking good. Wicket run rate is still looking good. Yeah, for the DP World Lions. That brings in Dom Hendricks, the captain, the 32-year-old from Gbets, left-hand batsman. 113th List A game here for the Lions. High score of 116, average 39 with 400s and 21 50s. Good numbers here for Dom Hendricks.
Yeah, he's a quite experienced player. He is their talisman, their leader, the Lions captain. There'll be a big responsibility on Dom Hendricks here. He's a big knock. And Nathan, just to add, Lions haven't won any game this season. This is, as my fellow commentator Kieran has rightly said, the basement battle. It's the two bottom sides, and for the Rocks, more importantly, they would like to get the second victory on the trot. And for the Lions, they need to get off the mark here, get a victory. After 14 overs, score is 63 for 1. More importantly, the wicket of Ryan Rickerton, the dangerous Ryan Rickerton, is gone. An excellent bowling there from Sean van Berg. We have a bowling change here, and coming from the SWAT line in. With umpire Stephen Harris there, we have Farisco Adams into the attack. And yeah, it's lovely to see, Nathan, lovely to see the fans here enjoying themselves here at Boland Park in Paul. Seems like the winter season is gone and spring is in the air.
Michael Copeland, change in bowling, Michael Copeland action.
Beg your pardon, we've actually said the wrong name, not Farisco Adams, it's Michael Copeland into attack, the spin bowler.
The man from Port Shepstone. Only 21 years old.
Wow. Still a young man.
lad,
Got a big future ahead of him.
100%. Played a couple of years ago with the SS schools with Dioval Brevis. I remember watching them or commentating their game in Stellenbosch a few years back. So it's good to see him here for the Gbets Rocks. The man from Port Shepstone.
Yeah, just a couple of changes here in the field. Just moving some of the guys back into the circle here. As well as some moving the other guy back on the boundary. Tosses it up, a bit of a full toss. It's punished, but luckily enough there's protection on the boundary there. Coming across there was Kluti. Akil Kluti, or Ashil Kluti.
I think Michael Copeland found himself very lucky there not to be punished. Poor delivery there by Michael Copeland.
That should have been a boundary there over 6. But of a very loose delivery there.
Better delivery there by Michael Copeland, nice and full for another dot ball.
So a bit better there by Copeland, pitching the ball up nicely. So saving any run here. It's good stuff, good effort here from him in the field, backing up his bowling.
New batsman Dom Hendrick back on strike here to Copeland. Siefonberg slip. Oh,
Nicely played, but straight to the fielder there. Keegan Peterson. Peterson coming nicely around there just to save it. Oh, it's on the money. That's the end of the over. After 15 overs, score is 66 for 1.
exactly 4.4 runs per over for the DP World Lions. So far, so good. Although it is a shy under the required run rate of 4.8, 240 posted by the Gbets Rocks on the first innings. Here we have Von Berg again, bowling.
And then we see some of the fans in the crowd here enjoying themselves. See the cooler boxes are out, slip slops, the shades. Right back to the action. Short Van Berger, who picked up the wicket the previous over. Oh, that's a great reverse sweep there. Excellent shot. 4 runs there. A little bit of a loose delivery. Unfortunately, Sia Mahima could not cut that off. Good start there over here for the Lions.
Yeah, nice confident shot there. Unfortunately, Mahima not quick enough to get that ball, and well deserved 4 runs for Richards.
Short Van Berger to Richards. Tosses it up nicely again. And that's excellent fielding there in the circle. Copeland just cutting off it. Dot ball there. Good stuff. Good stuff in the field. There's a good effort there by Copeland just to not allow that ball to go out the circle. Lovely sweep shot there. That's excellent timing and it's 4 runs. That's a brilliant sweep shot there by a new man to the crease. Well, in fact, it's Josh Richards. Great shot.
Yeah, that's Sirk beating the man, standing at deep square leg. Unfortunately, not quick enough to gather that one, and a wonderful deserved 4 runs there for Richards.
That was a very good shot there. There's a bit of confusion here. Possible run out on there, but unfortunately, Adams wasn't quick enough for this guy. It wasn't quick enough to get that ball there in. So good running here from the Lions. It's just off strike here nicely. Score 75 for 1 still here. 2 balls remaining.
I must say that the Gbets Rocks have been a bit sloppy with the fielding, a few missed opportunities, not reacting quick enough, and unfortunately they losing out on a few wickets, and the Lions capitalizing with a few runs.
Yeah, indeed. Saw some sloppy fielding earlier by Yanaman Malan, but he made up for that catch. And also a bit of sloppy fielding from Sia Mahima and company as well. We even saw a bit of a communication, nearly a clash with Ngajima and Malan as well. So, yeah, the fielding hasn't been great there from the Gbets Rocks. Some nice turn. Good turn there. Nicely played off the back foot. Straight to Yanaman Malan, who gathers it up. And after 16 overs, 76 for 1, and the Lions are going nicely along here. Yeah, Copeland back into the attack here again. He's coming from the SWAT line in. Copeland is a bit of a part-time spinner. He's not a really regular spinner here. Seems to be doing a decent job. His first over, he only conceded 3 runs. I think his job will just be to contain 1 in, try up the runs a little bit.
Yeah, we see another dot ball there for Copeland. So far, again, doing very well on that SWAT line end.
Oh, there's a little bit of a full toss. And he gets punished for 6. That was a bit of a freebie there. Gets punished, 6 runs. All the way.
Hendricks going down with 1 knee onto 1 knee. Hit over the square leg for 6. Good shot by Tom Hendricks, the skipper. Showing a bit of intent.
Dominic. Copeland needs to come back here. 6 runs conceded so far this over. Okay, with a bit of a faster delivery there. Man on the boundary, Gajima just cuts it off.
2 deliveries remaining. So far, 7 runs in this over by Hendricks.
It's Copeland here to Josh Richards. Just getting the single. Saying no to the second. That's good cricket so far here. 1 more delivery left on the over.
Yeah, Richards ran the first one out, anticipating the second, but Dom Hendricks said, no, not this time, lad.
Nicely played off the back foot there. Single taken and Hardisvalue just cuts off. And that's the end of the 17th over. The score is 85 for 1. Short Van Berg back into the attack. He's bowled 3 overs here. He's picked up the most important wicket of Ryan Rickleton. He's got 1 for 15, coming to his 4th over here. Ooh, attempted reverse sweep and it goes right through Hendricks. Unfortunately, the keeper could not get that. Just waiting for umpire's call. Scored on 4 runs. Umpire Tomoko Rossi signaling 4 runs.
Reverse sweep there.
Nathan seems to have got a bit of a tiny edge on that.
I would say it's a bottom edge, and that went down to very fine leg region for Dom Hendricks, and that takes him to 14 runs after 12 balls.
Van Berg back into the attack again. In the air there for a bit. For a moment I thought there could have been a catch on there. Fortunately, lands safely for the batsman, Dominic Hendricks.
So far, Sean van Berg has been bowling fairly tight. We saw, unfortunately, the first one went for 4, but keeping it down to 1 in the second, and close call. Unfortunately, there was no fielder there.
Van Berg tosses it up, smashed, cut off there, off the boundary.
Ooh.
Coming around there is, seems like there's a bit of a injury here in the field. Just looking to see what is.
Could be Frisco Adams.
Seems like he's hurt his, not sure if it's his knee or his hip. It's getting slowly up.
Looks like we need a substitute fielder here for Frisco Adams. It's unfortunate, yeah, since Frisco Adams is a bowling option there for them as well. So perhaps we could see them without Frisco Adams moving forward.
Yeah, it does not look good there for Frisco Adams. Just lumping off. In fact, it seems like it's his hand he's got hurt there.
That looks like a Clinton Sturman coming on there for him as a substitute fielder.
And that's a very decent, it's a pro-tier fast bowler, Clinton Steelman. In fact, he's an all-rounder. So this is a good replacement to have coming on. Actually, very surprised Steelman was not in the 11th today, actually.
Another dot ball there for Richards, and I'm sure Gbets Rocks will gladly accept those dot balls.
Actually tossed up by Short Van Berg. It's straight to the fielder. Final ball here of this 18th over. It's 92 for 1 so far. Josh Richards on 40 runs here or 53 balls. Going nicely along here. Solidly played. And that's the end of the over.
And that's 92 for 1 after 18. 2 more deliveries, 2 more overs. Then we reach the 20th over milestone. We see the fans carrying the numbers here in the suites, just across from the president's suite. I mean, Mubin, I was actually outside. It felt a bit warm outside, and I'm sure they will gladly accept the shade there for the fans. It's good to see some fans out this season. Spring has sprung.
Absolutely. Spring has sprung. Seeing the fans enjoying themselves here. Yeah, that's a nice spot of the stadium there. Sweet area. Sean van Berg chasing it. Cut off there by Sean van Berg. So,
Wonderful shot there by Tom Hendricks, cutting it down to third man region, but equally well fielded by Sean van Berg, just limiting it down to 2 runs.
yeah, it's 96 for 1 here. 18.2. Over's gone. Nice reverse sweep there. Straight to the fielder, Sean van Berg.
Good reverse sweep, unfortunately missing out. They understand that in the backward point region, there's both those fielders are inside the ring, so perhaps they want to be going over those players, but unfortunately missing out there. Single there for Tom Hendricks. Richards now on 40, inching a bit closer to another 50 for him.
Nicely played there. He's straight out of the ground. Straight to the fielder. To the substitute fielder there, Glendon Stearman. Who's just come on for Varesco Adams, who apparently has injured his hand. We'll try and find out some details about the injury.
Got it down to deep square. And that is the over. 96 for 1 after 19.
Yeah, so far so good for the Lions. Dominic Hennings, the captain, is in here with Josh Richards. Good partnership holding up here. It's a bit of a breezy afternoon now. It's a bit windy. But beautiful setting here in Paul. Boland Park. Beautiful mountains here. Picturesque area here in the Boland area.
See another bowling change. Akil Klute comes on. The youngster.
Yeah, Shiel Klute is into the attack here.
Shiel Klute replaces Christian Jonker. Christian Jonker played a decent innings on Wednesday against the Tuskers. But it would be nice to see what this young man has to offer here today in Boland Park against formidable side Richards, Tom Hendricks, season campaigners here for the Lions.
Yeah, I was very surprised when we saw the starting 11 that Christian Jonker wasn't there. And the other guy was Glendon Stearman as well. I was quite surprised he hasn't given much game time. The other player that also surprisingly hasn't played or hasn't featured is Imran Manak. But okay, that we understand. There's so many spinners in the side at the moment, so that is a little bit understandable. But I think Glendon Stearman and certainly Christian Jonker are 2 big misses that the Gbets Rocks are perhaps leaving out at the moment.
Decent start here by Klute. Pitching outside off. Light big swipe there by Richards, but unfortunately missing out. Dot ball. Good start here by Klute.
Just left there, nicely left by Josh Richards. Dude, there's a nice tall young bowler. We're looking to get some bounce here. Get some pace, good pace on him. It's a good start for him. 2 balls gone. He hasn't conceded any runs yet. A little bit wide there, outside off stump. Cuts off the other boundary there by Copeland. Michael Copeland the other boundary.
Short and wide there by Kluti, but only kept to 1 boundary rider there on the offside. Yeah, we have Dom Hendricks back on strike here for the Lions. Does it perhaps help, or does it disrupt the bowler's rhythm having a right and left hand combination perhaps?
Absolutely it does. I think it does. Absolutely all the time the field has to change it. And also it puts the bowler off at times. He has to adjust his lens. And also, as I said, field placings also play a big role with his left hand, right hand combination.
Yeah, we see another dot ball there by Kluti. Only 1 so far. 1 run for Kluti in this over. Good start by the young man Kluti.
Yeah, good, really good start here. 4 balls. He looks very decent. As I said, a tall, elegant young man. It's a nice bounce here going. Just chopped off his legs there. Around his pads.
1 delivery remaining here on the 20th over. Lions will be looking to have a good finish here in the 20th over. Last ball here for Kluti to Richards.
It's a nice bouncing ball there. Struck down the third man to Sia Mahima. And that's the end of the 20 overs. Score is 98 for 1. And we're joined now by Kieran Thompson, who will be taking over from me, Mubin Mohammed.
And that is 99 for 1 after 20 overs. 4.9 runs per over. So far so good. We see some more fans playing a bit of backyard cricket, they would call it.
Oh,
Kieran?
put me in, coach. Put me in. We might just be looking at some of the next Paul Rocks, Gbets Paul Rocks stars over there. And back to the action now. Michael Copeland continues from the Swartland end. He's had a decent start with these 3 overs, only conceding 16 runs so far. And the Lions now going at around just over 4.5 runs and over. But that required run rate is starting to creep up just a little bit, and the home side will be reminding the batters about that as the game goes on.
Yeah, you have to compare these two sides. 99 for 1 after 20 for the Lions compared to the Gbets Rocks, 107 for 1 after 20. So far so good for them in terms of run rate and run rate required.
Yeah, that one's just run down for a single to deep third man. It looks as though the Lions are kind of in control at this stage, but Paul just allowing them to let the singles tick over.
And that's 100 up for the DP World Lions.
Oh, direct hit.
Good rotation of a strike here by Hendricks and Richards.
It's a very solid start for the Lions. Ryan Rickleton laid a nice foundation at the top of the order with Richards until he got caught on the boundary. So there's a lot more to come from the Lions, but you feel that a wicket from the Rocks would just about put them back into the contest and kind of in the driving seat. One thing the Rocks need to do is just start to limit these singles. they're becoming a little bit too frequent for the Lions. And they are defending 241 runs. You can't afford to give away too many singles so early on. Smart cricket. Another single, just rotating the strike. Left hand, right hand combination, messing up the bowler's line, length and rhythm. But Michael Copeland's been very disciplined so far. Only 20 runs from his 3.5 overs so far. You just feel a change might be needed in the field here, Nathan.
Correct. I think it's a bit scattered out at the moment. Maybe if they might have a much more aggressive field here for the Gbets Rocks, just create more pressure onto the Lions with a few dot balls. But at the moment, they're scoring freely here, the Lions.
And there's that dot ball we spoke about. But to end the over. 104 for 1 after 21 overs. Hendricks and so the Lions' 100 comes after 127 balls, so they're going along fairly decently. 9 fours, 2 sixes, and that's a drinks break out here at Boland Park. It is a bit warm, but there is a nice breeze, steady breeze just blowing over the ground just to keep everyone nice and cool. But I can imagine that standing in the field can get a little bit warm.
Yeah, we're seeing a bit of a cloud cover here at the moment. Here in Boland Park. Sun was baking earlier on, but now we see a bit of a cloud cover. As you mentioned, drinks breaks for these two outfits. 104 runs here for the DP World Lions. 127 balls gone. 2 sixes, 9 fours.
So Nathan, I think, or do you think rather, that this cloud cover might just help the bowling side just a little bit as we get into the middle stage of this innings and towards the latter stage?
I think at the moment for the Gbets Rocks, they need to find a bit of consistency in terms of the line and lengths. They are currently bowling aggressive field, keeping it dot balls, because at the moment, as we spoke about, the Lions are scoring a bit freely at the moment, and the run rate at the moment for them is not too much. They're going at 5 runs per over. As we see there, Deep World Lions just need 137 runs to win, and it is the drinks break here at the moment here in the Boland Park in the Winelands region of Paarl.
Yes, Nathan, 137 more runs required for victory, and a lot of overs and wickets to play around with. So the Lions can afford to maybe try and get this one over quickly and possibly lose a few wickets on the way. There's more than enough to come in terms of batting. So I think that huddle, the Gbets Rocks huddle, will be scheming and plotting some new plans, because something definitely needs to change here. We mentioned earlier that there's a lot more cricket happening around the country today. There's the World Cup, and the Proteas women are in action against the New Zealand women in Benoni, if I'm not mistaken, Willamore Park. And what's happened there so far is that New Zealand won the toss and elected to field first in the 4th T20 International. Remember, all 3 have been rained out so far, so we essentially have a 2-match series that's getting played over there. Marazan Cup and Lara Goodall missing out on this match, or for the remainder of the series rather, through injury. They both picked up injuries in that 3rd T20, where there was actually an innings played before rain played its part over there. Goodall picked up a sprained ankle, while Marazan Cup, she picked up a bruise on her right leg while she was fielding in that game. We're about to get back underway here at Boland Park, where the Lions seem to be in comfortable control, but you never say never in this wonderful game of leather and willow. 2 wickets can change the game or the complexion of the game in an instant, and you never know. Drinks breaks generally bring about wickets.
Here we see Clutie with ball in hand again. Richards comfortably on 46 runs here. Richards, if he had to reach the 50 milestone, will be his 9th 50 in the List A format.
And that's cut away and just picked up on the boundary there by Mahima. Just a single.
Short and wide there. Mahima comfortably reaching that ball from the third man region. And that is 48 for Richards. Inching a bit closer to that 50 milestone for him.
Cool. It's gone down the leg side, and umpire Tom Mokorose calls wide.
Uncharacteristic ball there for Clutie. Clutie has been bowling good line lengths in previous delivery, previous over. There we see extras, two extras there. In total for the Lions, 2 wides. Clutie to bowl to Richards again.
Cut away, and that will go to the boundary. What a shot that is. And that is the 50 for Richards.
And that is his 9th List A 50. Richards, good knock here. 52 runs for Richards.
He's had some really good stroke play, some nice reverse sweeps. Really mixing it up, keeping the bowlers on their toes, making them change their lines and their lengths.
And that is Nelson, actually, for 1 after 21.2 overs.
I'm on one leg. Solidly played out to cover for a single. That takes Richards to 53 off 66 balls.
Still 3 more deliveries left here for Clutie. Again, no word from Peter Malan in terms of plan of action, but again, they just had a drinks break, so perhaps we could see something different here for the Rocks, but again, only time will tell.
Well bowled, well played. Good piece of cricket all round.
Yeah, another dot ball there for the Lions.
And the Rocks just need a little bit more of those in the overs to come, just to tilt the pressure back towards the Lions now. They seem way too comfortable at the crease. Richards on 50. He's got his captain there with him just to keep him on the short and narrow, straight and narrow. It's well bowled. Just flirting with the outside edge there.
Yeah, you must remember this is the 5th game the Lions are playing. It's the first time this combination that they're batting second. So far so good for them. Perhaps maybe changing hearts on how they want to approach this tournament. Haven't won a game yet, so perhaps we could see a victory here for the Lions. But again, it's still early days. See, only 112 for 1 after 21.5 overs.
Oh, that's a loose one. It's well kept by Clyde Fortuin. That could have been 4 wides. And the young man Clutie just needs to clear his head, get rid of that one, start from scratch again. 1 ball to come in this over. Was doing fairly well.
Bit of frustration there from Clyde Fortuin. Throw back onto the stumps. As you said, 1 ball remaining of the 22nd over.
Much better. 114 for 1 after 22 overs. So Nathan, we've seen that required run rate just go up to 4.5 and over now. The rate achieved is now sitting at 5.2. So again, the Lions are going along very comfortably. Captain Hendricks will be telling Richards, look, you've got yourself in, you've set the platform, go on and convert. I think he can do it. He's looked very classy today, played some really good shots, and also just picked his spot.
Yeah, and Richards as well, only just 100 in this list A format, so perhaps we can see a big one here for him. Again, they don't need to go big here. They're still well ahead of the required run rate. So again, we see the current partnership between these two have reached 50 after 51 balls. So a runner ball for these two here in the middle with 4 fours and 1 6 to show from it. So far so good. But Dom Hendricks, the captain, and Richards on the other end, who just reached his 50 milestone.
Not much needs to change from the Lions. The Rocks need a wicket. And that one's just played down the ground to long off for a single.
Gijima back with ball in hand. So far going at just under 7 runs per over for him.
Yeah, he struggled in his early overs, eh? Again, just stroked down the ground, finds the fielder, another single. Nate, do you think maybe a change in bowling in terms of picking up the pace might need to be done here? Batters are looking very comfortable playing spin.
Hey, perhaps a change in bowling, but again, Farisco Adams unfortunately still out. And
there it is! There's the wicket we were speaking about.
There, with Dom Hendricks playing across the line there. Good bowling by Nkijima. Good line and length. There we see Dom Hendricks playing across the line. And Nkijima not missing out on that with the wicket. And that is 116 for 2 after 22 overs.
Baited into that shot. And that is off stump, knocked over. And that brings a new man to the crease. We see Zubair Hamza coming to the crease now for the Lions. He'll want to kick on at a former stomping ground of his. He's fairly familiar with this ground, having played List A cricket for Western Province over the years.
Yeah, 66 List A games, high score of 156 for Zubi Hamza with 200s and 12 50s to his name. Few tests as well for the Proteas. Good to have him back after a time off for Zubi Hamza. As you mentioned, is from Cape Town, well familiar with the ground.
Yeah, and as far as I know, Hamza will want to force his way back into that Proteas setup, and performances and good knocks in this competition, and yeah, specifically this competition would get him back in the mix for sure. He's got a very good platform to go on and get himself in now, and basically see this run chase through with Richards. The Lions now need 125 to win from 165 balls, so there's all the time on their side, and no need to actually just step on the gas, wait for the bad ball, play it on its merit.
Gijima with 3 balls remaining of this over to Hamza.
Solid start. Hamza just getting bat on ball.
We perhaps maybe expect to have a slip in place, but again, not for Hamza.
Hamza gets off the mark. 1 ball to come in this over. Nathan, what have you made of Josh Richards' innings so far?
To be honest, I think the Gbets Rocks bowlers haven't really troubled him much. Valiant effort by Richards. Richard's still young as well, 24-year-old. Former Saints old boy, playing in his 31st this day game here. So fairly young, and as we see the amount of talent again that we have in the country, we're seeing the likes of Richards as well now, with Riggleton joining him. So wonderful pool of talent, especially down there in the Highveld, with Richards reaching that 50 as well. There we see comfortable faces there for the Lions change room.
Very, very relaxed. You'd never say they're chasing a score, eh? It'd be interesting to have a look at the other coach's box or other dressing room. But we have a change in no change in the bowling. Kluti to continue from the Niederberg end. We saw a wicket in the last over. Could that be the in that the Rocks need to get themselves back into the game?
Oh.
Short and wide and flashed away by Hamza. Brilliant shot for 4.
Short and wide here by Kluti. And Hamza definitely didn't miss out on that. Lofted over, backward point for 4, dissecting the boundary riders there in offside. Good stroke there by Hamza. Just showing his talent here against the young man in Kluti.
How will he respond? Much better line. Still a touch short. Can pitch it up a little bit. But obviously you don't want to go too full. Especially to a guy like Zubaya Hamza, and obviously Joshua Richards, who's got himself in. Sitting on 54 runs. Just don't want to overdo it here, the Rocks. Another short ball dealt with by Hamza.
Got a bit of bounce there from Kluti, asking questions of Hamza. And Hamza obliges with a block ball.
And Kluti's quite a big boy, eh? Get some generate some nice bounce from that bowling action of his. Pretty straightforward. Uses his back well. Attacking the stumps now.
Much better bowling here by Kluti. Just showing his versatility here with a bit of bounce and a full delivery there for Kluti. Asking questions of Hamza, and Hamza obliges with another block shot.
Peter Milan just giving him a little bit of encouragement there. Short and cut away behind square. And Hamza picks up another single. You feel if the Gbets Rocks are to kind of turn the tide here, they need to pick up a wicket, and it needs to be the wicket of Richards. He's the danger man right now.
Oh,
It's another short one. That's the end of the over. 122 for 2 after 24 overs.
yeah, beautiful short ball there by Kluti.
And look at those beautiful sights. The winelands, lovely mountains here in Paul. Absolutely gorgeous. Wouldn't mind hiking up those. Although it seems like it could be a little bit of a stretch.
Are you a hiking fanatic perhaps?
Not quite.
I mean, we still have our Table Mountain, our Lion's Head.
Oh, that's
I'm sure that's your forte. Climbing Lion's Head and Table Mountain.
once every 4 months.
Yeah, we see the introduction of Sia Mahima again.
Coming from the Swartland end. didn't have the greatest of starts in his first spell, but he brought it back nicely with his last couple of overs. Did Mahima. Hey. Richards just backing up out of his crease a little too far there, giving the fielding side a bit of a chance there. Mahima to Hamza. Dealt with by Hamza, finds the fielder there, Keegan Peterson. A quick single, no trouble there. Oh, it's a bit of an appeal.
Wonderful fielding there by Kluti, the young man. Made the batters work for their run there.
And that's something that the Rocks haven't really done much in this innings.
Yeah, the two batters coming together, just have a quick word, just how they want to go about their business. There's no need for rational decisions here.
Yes, Nathan, and those little incidences give the fielding side hope. And that's something the Lions don't want to do right now. I mean, they are in the driving seat. And there's the wicket. Mahima has knocked him over.
Oh, I don't think he picked it up. Again, we saw a bit of purchase there. But from Mahima, they see a replay, didn't pick it up.
Oh, not at
Wonderful
all.
delivery there, but Mahima dismissing Richards. Wonderful batting there by Richards, but unfortunately not able to capitalize to a century. Going for 54 runs, 72 balls, 37 dots, 5 fours. And at this moment, it's 123 for 3 after 24 and a bit overs here for the Lions.
And that was the moment that the Gbets Rocks were working for. They were hoping to get a wicket inside the next 5 overs. They've picked up one now. They can put the pressure on. There's 2 new batters at the crease. Hamza is being joined by
Mitch van Buren.
Mitch van Buren.
Yeah, Mitch van Buren, 25-year-old. Kez old boy from Joburg, playing in his 36th List A game here with a high score of 200 runs.
Wow.
Here in the List A format. Average of 45, 300s and 750s. You'll think that this guy is the real deal.
Based on what you're saying, I'll believe it. He wasn't too bad in the field earlier as well. But he comes in what the score at 123 for 3 halfway or nearly at the end of the 25th over. And the Lions need 118 from 151 balls still. So time well and truly on their side, although another wicket or 2 for the Rocks will certainly change the complexion of this game.
I must say, so far 3 wickets, and all those 3 wickets have gone to the spinners. We spoke about it earlier, perhaps being in the seamer, but again, we were probably wrong here. Spinners are probably doing the job here for the Gbets Rocks.
Indeed. And that's the end of a very good over from Mahima.
Middle of the second innings, 123 for 25. You'll think perhaps, what are you thinking at the moment here? 123 to 246, so fairly good for them so far.
Yeah, I think it's still the Lions' game to lose. Unless, of course, the spinners keep doing the business for the Rocks. And we just saw that wicket there again. And it looks as though another spinner is coming into the attack on the side of the from the Niederberg end. Sean van Berg replacing Ashiel Kluti.
Again, there's something we spoke about, the introduction of the spinners doing the job here for the Gbets Rocks. 3 wickets, and those 3 wickets going to the spinners. Sean van Berg has a wicket under his column as well. Unfortunately, just a tad over 5, just over 5 runs and over for him. So we're looking to be more economical here.
Oh, got a bit of movement in the air there and a touch of turn. As we mentioned earlier, these spinners get through the overs really quickly. And before you know it, we could be in the 35th over. The Lions start looking over their shoulder, feeling the pressure.
And we're probably seeing now just Van Berg trying to rush the batsman here a bit, and will gladly accept those dot balls just to bring down that run rate down a bit.
There was a quicker one there, dealt with by Hamza. Van Berg, a very, very experienced campaigner, so he'll have all the tricks of the trade. Ooh, Hamza playing at a wide one. Foot planted though. Good work behind the stumps by Clyde Fortuin.
Yeah, Van Berg just showing all of his experience at 37-year-old. Best bowling figures again of 5 for 33. 111 wickets to show for it.
Hamza rocks onto the back foot and plays that one down to deep mid-off. Picks up a single.
Yeah, Hamza giving himself room there and getting off the hot end. Van Berg was putting a lot of pressure on him. And now we have Mitch van Buren yet to get off the mark for him. Van Buren just assessing the field out here.
One man on the leg side boundary. Very, very good over from Sean van Berg. One from it. Lions 124 for 3. 26 overs gone. We're just starting to see a little bit more of a spring in the step of the Gbets Rocks now. Moving through the overs really quickly. Players starting to look a little bit more energized and refreshed. And then we see some more of the crowd. There's that nice backyard cricket.
Backyard cricket.
Things you love to see. Purely South African. Proudly South African.
A bit of test cricket there.
Love to see it.
Mahima with ball in hand again. Slip introduced.
Pulled away by Hamza. Goes to the square leg boundary. Just picks up a single.
Not ideally where he would like to pitch that delivery.
Was a bit short.
And sliding down the leg side again. The slip still remains there. Again, these are 2 new fielder batters here for the Lions. So just putting more pressure onto these 2 here in the middle. Haven't yet to establish themselves here in the middle.
Dealt with by Van Buren. Still to get off the mark.
Much better delivery. Just outside the line of the off stump.
Cut away and nicely fielded by Keegan Peterson at cover.
Yeah, Mahima bowling to his field here. Oh!
Was a chance. Nicely stopped on the boundary by Michael Copeland.
Yeah, boundary rider there. Michael Copeland just cutting it off. Just limiting it down to 2 runs. Saving a certain 4 there. Wonderful fielding there by Michael Copeland.
Van Buren finally off the mark on 2 runs. Just a bit of a fielding change here for Maima. He's sent mid on down to the boundary and brought mid wicket up, encouraging that big hit. Batsman not falling for the bait just yet.
One delivery remaining of this 27th over from Maima.
And well played. It's a very good over from Maima. 127 for 3, 27 overs gone. That run rate is starting, the required run rate is starting to move up just a little bit now. I think that's what's also got the Rocks players a little bit more energized.
I think that's what happens when you lose quick wickets in succession. And those dot deliveries, obviously the spinners doing the job there in the middle for the Gbets Rocks. And just piling a bit of pressure back onto the lines. They looked a bit comfortable early on in their innings. But yeah, so entertaining battle here with these two teams. Lions haven't won a game yet in this competition. The Rocks coming off a victory on Wednesday against the Tuskers. So all to play for here in Boland Park.
Nicely struck by Hamza, but finds the man on the boundary, just picks up a single again. And it looks like Zubi Hamza is just getting himself in, getting bat on ball, biding his time. He knows time is on his side, wants to get a score. Well bowled by Sean van Berg. What the Paul Rocks spinners are doing very well is putting or creating scoreboard pressure. All these dot balls, they allowed the singles earlier on. Now it's just dried up a bit. Oh!
Wonderful bowling there by Van Berg. Asking questions there of Mitch van Buren.
Looked like it just missed the outside edge, eh?
Correct.
Clyde Fortuin very excited behind those stumps. Van Berg giving it some air. Cut away to point.
Again, keeping it just a bit tight as well. So just limiting the stroke options here for Mitch van Buren. Just suffocating them a bit here with these dot balls. And then the required run rate will slowly start to increase. As you said, now it's at 5.1 runs per over required run rate.
Ooh, Van Berg giving that some more air, but struck down the ground. Van Buren picks up a single, 1 ball to come. Subaya Hamza on strike for the last ball of this over. And well kept out. Good end to the over. Lions 129 for 3, 28 overs gone. The men from the Highveld still require 112 runs to win from 132 balls. So things are getting a little bit closer and tighter now. Maima's going to continue from the Swartland end.
Clyde Fortuin is having a quick word with Janman Malan. And we're seeing the bowlers having a word by themselves as well. So perhaps tactics, yeah, from the Gbets Rocks. Meeting adjourned. Back to the action.
And the Rocks players won't be too concerned about the slow over rate. I mean, they've gotten through these overs really quickly with the spinners, so that's allowed them the time to have these little tactical team talks.
You must remember there were dock points as well for slow over rate, so they will have to keep that in mind as well with this game against the Lions.
Oh, edged away. Will it go to the boundary? And just makes it to the boundary.
Good for there. Thick edge to the outside, and unfortunately hardest for Leon
Just
couldn't reach that, and Lions will gladly accept 4 runs from that wonderful delivery by Mahima. Beat the slip.
oh, that slip cordon looks to be in business. Clyde Fontaine and Milan, stay awake.
And we have hardest for Leon as well in that backward point region as well, gully area.
Smart from Van Buren just to take the pressure off himself, drop a quick single, get Hamza back on strike. Hamza is the more established batter at the crease. He's been here slightly longer. 18 balls to Van Buren's 14. And Hamza picks up another single. But Nathan, I feel this is the man the Rocks want on strike. He looks a bit more tentative and nervous at the crease, does Van Buren.
That is correct. We saw in the previous overs as well, a bit attentive and couldn't really read the spinners as well. So he's suffering a bit here at the moment with the spinners.
Oof. Just about time that one.
Mahima looking good here at the moment with 1 delivery remaining of his 8th over.
And finishes with a single.
Mahima, 30 runs in 8 overs. So far so good for the left-handed bowler, Mahima. And that is 136 for 3 after 29 overs. 1 over remaining to reach that 30 over.
And the Lions still require 105 runs to win and still have 126 balls to do that.
And that DLS pass score is 121. And it's not that like we would consider, especially here. But again, we do need to take that in consideration.
I think if we were in Durban, it would definitely be on the cards.
Even in Joburg as well, with a bit of thunderstorms, especially in spring and summertime, there does tend to happen with the thunderstorms at the Wanderers and the Supersport Park as well.
Right, you are, sir. Just ask the Proteas women and New Zealand. Van Berg to continue. And Hamza just plays that out. Oh, no. Van Buren plays that out to cover.
Van Berg bowling here in the 30th over. Current required run rate is at 5 runs per over.
Hamza coming down the track, but finds the fielder.
Sean van Berg, just a bit of air there. Offered there by Sean van Berg. And Hamza unfortunately not able to capitalize on that. Just one on the leg side.
Hamza trying to give himself some room, but the turn had him playing towards the offside there. And just a little bit of turn there for Sean van Berg. So if you hit your areas, you might be in business. Oh, like that.
Again, a bit of purchase there for Van Berg. Good signs, and I'm sure some tails wagging here for the Gbets Rocks.
Definitely got their tails up. And Van Berg's flighting the ball really well. And that's the quicker one. Happy to just take a single is Hamza.
See, long on. Going back a bit here. Looks like it's Janeman Malan.
And a dot ball to end.
And that is the end of the 30th over. 138 for 3 here for the DP World Lions. And we have a change in commentary. Mubin Mohammed will join Kieran.
Let's have a look at the crowd. Nice and settled on the grass embankment. Players out in the middle. It's a bit of a players' conference going on there between Clyde Fortuin, Keegan Peterson, Peter Milan and Hardis Viljoen. It seems as though Viljoen's coming back into the attack now from the Swartland end. The Lions still going very steadily here. Time on their side, runs on their side as well. 120 balls left, and they need 103 runs. 2 wickets, 2 quick wickets for the Rocks will change that for sure. Throw in a maiden or two, and we have ourselves a game. Not to say that we already don't. Oh, Hamza's got some bat on that. Looked like it was creeping down the leg side. No, he's got a leg by. That brings Mitch van Buren onto strike now. Two fielders on the boundary on the leg side. Short ball. And that one's just run down to fine leg for a single. So Hardis Viljoen's got a man on the square leg boundary and a deep fine leg. So it looks as though he might employ the short ball here, try and set up a catching option.
I'm still at the right position, right? 50 here, still 3 balls of
Welcome back to Boland Park here at Paul. It's a lovely, cloudy but breezy afternoon here. Hardis Viljoen in attack. 30 overs gone. Score is 140 for 3. The Lions still needed about another 101 runs to win this game.
Hamza getting an inside edge there and nearly chopped it on.
Lucky there, Zubair Hamza.
Very fortuitous there.
Yeah, it's a bit close there, close for comfort. Just Kieran, at this stage, do you feel that it's 100 runs, 101 runs off about 19 overs? Do you think it's possible still to make?
Yeah, for sure. I definitely think it's the Lions' game to lose from here.
Oh, another inside edge. 2 inside edges back to back. Close call there by Zubair Hamza.
Although 2 quick wickets for the Rocks will definitely put them in the driving seat. And the balls, the run rate rather, has gone up. So the home side are happy to give away a few singles here, but they've tightened up their overs. Only conceding about on average about 5 runs in the last 5 overs.
Yeah, 141 for 3 here. 30.5 overs. Nice bouncer there. Nice, good bounce. Ball's just,
And that
It's
will
gone
go
for
to the fence.
and that's gone for 4 runs there.
Looks like leg buys. Yeah, leg buys.
Yeah, umpire Stephen Harris just signaling 4 leg buys.
So a bit of an unhappy end to the over there. Hardisville Yun was keeping it nice and tight, restricted Hamza a little bit, and then just let that last delivery slide down the leg side. It's gone for 4 leg buys.
Yeah, 145 for 3 here. 31 overs gone.
And we have another change in the bowling from the Niederberg end. It's Ashiel Kluti coming back into the attack. He replaces Sean von Berg, who had lots of success from this end. It's Kluti to Hamza. The Lions now 145 for 3, 31 overs gone.
Yeah, and Kluti's into the attack here. Ashil Kluti.
Oh,
It's a nice shot there by Zubair Hamza. Straight to the fielder there. Keegan Peterson.
Kluti getting some light movement in towards the off stump there. Just wonder if this cloud cover might have an effect on the bowling side.
Yeah, at the moment there's a bit. Gbets Rocks need to pick up another wicket here, break this partnership. Still got 7 wickets to get.
So
Kluti to
short
Hamza,
ball.
it's hit in the air.
It's safe.
Fortunately for Hamza, it's landed safe in no man's land. Bit of a rash stroke there.
I think if he had left it, it probably would have been a wide. Because he had to reach for that one over his head, did Hamza.
Yeah, there was a bit of a bouncer there. It would probably would have gone to the keeper for a wide, most likely, had he not played it. But yeah, Ashil Kluti getting some nice bounce there.
Yeah, the 21-year-old shown some nice aggression, some good variation in his bowling. Oh, it's well played.
Well played, Eva.
Soft hands. Mitch van Buren runs that down to the third man boundary for 4. Lovely stroke.
That was excellent to watch there. Lovely, elegantly played there by Mitch van Buren. Gets 4 runs. And also, just to that, 150 runs comes up on the board. 3 wickets gone. The Lions going nicely along here. 31 overs. I think it's all these at the moment.
Short ball from Kluti. Pulled away. And that's picked up at the deep square leg boundary.
Yeah, the man there, Hardus for Yun, just coming around the boundary, saving that. So far, Zubair Hamza's got 14 runs off 29 balls. Unfortunately, he's got 2 inside edges. He survived on that, Kieran.
He's bided his time. He's got himself in. Just had those 2 scares that he survived.
It's lovely play there by Hamza. Good solid defense.
It was actually Van Buren who looked the more shaky of the two when he got to the crease. Wasn't too comfortable playing Sean van Berg. But the spinners have worked a treat for the Rocks.
Another good shot there, but a bit of a misfield there.
Oh.
And the Lions cash in the single there. At this stage, the Rocks can ill afford to give runs away. And that was, on that occasion, was Keegan Peterson, who's one of the better fielders, surprisingly. But just a little bit of
Lapse in concentration.
lapse of concentration in this field at the moment, Kieran. But as I said, this game is going to be tight. They cannot allow these singles and twos to go away. It all adds up.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely adds up. And those misfields will feel like what should have been a single or a dot will feel like 2 runs. 2 runs given away.
Absolutely.
And we did already say before the innings or the run chase got underway that we felt that the Rocks were maybe 20, 30 runs shy of a good total to defend. And as things are going right now, 89 to win off 108, certainly looking that way.
Ja, hard is for you near in the attack. Nice glance there by Zubair Hamza. Just works it there towards the fielder Michael Copeland.
Viljoen's getting quite a bit of pace, eh?
He's picking up his pace there. He's getting good bounce, good pace.
It seems like a very awkward angle for the batters to deal with, especially the right-handers. Looks like it's cramping them for room on the leg side.
Yeah, I just wonder, Kieran, should the Rocks not go back to spin perhaps?
I would definitely think so. Oh,
Now
split away.
Now they work the way there on the leg side again. Sean van Berg comes around.
Just be a single. Yeah, Mubin, back to your comment about, or your question about going back to the spinners. I think Peter Milan's probably keeping them for the death overs. We had a very good period or a consistent period of spin at either end. So just to keep them fresh, get a bit of bounce in, maybe try and set up. There's 2 catches on the leg side boundary. Maybe just change things up a bit.
Hardus for you there. That's a bit of a wide call there by Hardus. Obviously, umpire Stephen Harris calls for wide. Loose delivery there by Hardus. As we just spoke about now, in the field, cannot afford to just have misfields and also wides and no balls at this stage.
So far, only 10 extras though.
So far it's good, but at the context of the game, in the last 18 overs,
It's not good enough.
it's not good enough. The Rocks need to keep it tight. They need to pick up wickets here.
Oh, worked away by Hamza again.
The quick delivery there from Hardus. Viljoen. Yeah, so far Hardus Viljoen has gone 0 for 18.
It's not a bad economy rate so far.
He's tried hard. It's a pity he hasn't got any wicket yet. He's tried really hard so far. Viljoen again, and he's on the money.
It's a good line and a good length. Nothing Van Buren can do with that butt block. This field is a touch interesting. Got 3 players behind square on the boundary. 1 on the cover boundary, extra cover boundary. But not quite bowling according to their field. And that's where the Lions did well.
Yeah, Hardus Viljoen here coming to the attack again.
That's much better. We see that run rate or required run rate just on 5 and over now. It's 4 from this over so far. Last ball to come. Viljoen to Van Buren.
Oh,
And
that's
that should be 4 clipped away.
And that's 4 glorious runs there. Unfortunately, Sean van Berg cannot stop that. It's just bowled along the pads. Anything around his pads is going to be swept away.
That was too full and too wide.
Way too full, way too wide. So, as I said, on his pads, anything on his pads is going to be swept across and punished.
And that boundary also just takes the pressure off the batting side, Mubin. It takes the Lions to 160 for 3 after 33 overs now. 102 balls left. Only 81 runs required. So you feel the Rocks need to get a wicket in this over or the next to put the pressure back onto the batting side.
Yeah, Clutie back into the attack here. He's into his 5th over so far, 0 for 25. He needs to pick up a wicket here.
Good start.
Yeah, the question I asked you, Kieran, do you not feel perhaps that they should go back to the spin bowlers? Seam bowlers have not really done the job today. Hardus for you not picking up any wickets so far, and Clutie as well. I think perhaps maybe Peter Malan should maybe rethink his strategy now. Maybe go back to his spinners. Perhaps they can try up runs, build up pressure and get a wicket.
That's all good and well to bring them back on now, but get rid of, or if you bowl your spinners out, you have to bring the quicks back later, and you might not be in a position to do that. So he's in a bit of a tricky spot, is Peter Malan.
Nicely played off the back foot there. Sia Mahima coming around to save it. And the Lions pick up 2 runs there. Zubair Hamza's back on strike. The Proteas batsman. Speaking about Zubair Hamza, you know, he's recently come back. He's obviously joined the Lions. Kieran, it'd be good to see Zubair back, hopefully in Proteas colours one day. He has all the talent and the temperament. Unfortunately, he hasn't delivered quite yet at international stage. Oh, it's a bit...
Chasing a wide one. Hamza thinks that it should have been a wide.
Yeah, umpire Tom Okarosi choosing not to give a wide there. I think Hamza should have left that.
Then possibly it would have been given. But just back to your point on Hamza being back in competitive cricket and trying to work his way back into the Proteas setup. He's definitely got all the talent, all the temperament. Oh,
Another bouncer by Tuti. Umpire says 1 again. I'm surprised he hasn't gone for a wide here. That's the second ball delivery of the over. I think the first one, Hamza sort of went for it. That's why he never...
But that one was just too short. Just a little bit too short.
I think this was a bit too short, and I also think this was a wide. Definitely a wide. Tom Okarosi, but lenient there. Played in the air there.
Lofted over by Hamza. Brilliant stroke. Just use that bottom hand there. Nice punch over the infield. Through to the cover boundary. That's what he can do. Oozes class when he's in the mood.
And that's 4 there for Zubair Hamza. Great shot on the up there. And Kluti once again gets punished. Not a good over from him. Got away with a couple of wides, but on that occasion, just over pitch there and out and a little bit wide.
Worked off his pads. Nicely played by Hamza. He's looking for 2. And he'll get 2.
It's good riding there from Hamza.
He's another one that's very, very quick in between the wickets. And that takes the Lions to 168 for 3. 34 overs gone now. Hamza on 25. Mitch van Buren on 21. And the Lions still needing 73 runs from 96 balls. A tight over and a wicket can change things. And there we're just having a look at the Paul faithful on the grass embankment, where I spent most of my childhood days in summer. Lovely cricketing times.
Yeah, it's nice to hear all the confessions, Kieran, coming all out there with the stories. I'm sure you had a great time growing up here in Paul and watching cricket.
Any cricket stadium, mate, I'm there. Paul, Newlands, fun times.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, we have a bowling change here, and the guy into the attack is Aviwe Mgajima. He's the former Phoebe Blitz player. He's now with the Paul Rocks, or Paul G-Berg Rocks. Fortunately, he's bowled 5 overs, picked up 1 wicket at 30 runs. Kieran, we're just talking about the previous over where, you know, I asked you, do you feel that they should not bring on spin now? I think that question's been answered now. They had to bring on these spinners and try something here, try something different. Because as we know, the pitch has got a bit slower and it's a bit flat, so...
Not too much in it for the
yeah,
seamers.
there's not much in it for the seamers here, so I think the spinners have to come into the party here.
Ooh.
Oh, and Mgajima starts off, bit of an outside edge there, and Hardus
Come back
stops
for
it.
2 and safe.
Yeah, Hardus throws that ball to the wicket keeper. Yeah, Kieran, the spin option, do you think it's a bit late or do you think it's the right time now perhaps to have brought them on?
Yeah, I think it's maybe an over too late. But like I said in the over before this, as a shy, Hamza's home comfortably. as I mentioned in the previous over, might have just Peter Milan might have just brought on the seamers just to, refresh or allow the spinners to refresh and just resettle again. So it'll be interesting to see who comes on in the next over, if he persists with hardest for Loon or not.
Yeah, Gojima. It's a bit of a cut shot there.
Nicely,
By Hamza.
nicely cut away by Hamza. Picks up a single there.
Yeah, the man in the boundary for Risco Adams coming across just to stop that boundary. Gojima hasn't started very well here. Still very loose, very wide. He needs to pitch the ball in the right areas here.
And that's the 50 partnership between Mitch van Buren and Zubaya Hamza, coming off 60 balls. So not badly done by these two. Came in at a bit of a rocky time. 2 quick wickets had just fallen. They've consolidated nicely together. It's well played by Hamza.
Excellently cut there. The man in the boundary for Risco Adams. The sweeper.
Bit of an expensive over this from Ngajima, especially when the Rocks needed someone to keep it tight.
Yeah, not good stuff here, but it's easy pickings here for the Lions at the moment. They're cruising nicely along here. Copeland there on the boundary. That's the end of the over, end of the 35th over. Score is 175 for 3. And yeah, the Lions chasing 241. Task is getting a little easier at the moment now.
Look at that, what a glorious sight.
Absolutely stunning, Kieran. Absolutely stunning. Must say, it's one of the most beautiful grounds, in terms of the background and picturesque. Everyone always talks about in India, Dharamsala and Newlands in Cape Town, but I think Paul's also got to be one of those beautiful stadiums. Yeah, just in terms of this game, Kieran, the Lions' equation now is just 66 runs to win. It's becoming a little easier now.
Yeah, at this stage it looks like it should be a comfortable win for the men from the Highveld, unless of course the home side can pick up 2 quick wickets. And the man that we thought picked up a bit of a hand injury earlier, Risco Adams, he comes into the attack now for his first over, coming in on the Niederberg end.
For Risco Adams here to Mitch van Buren.
Van Buren comes down the track, just clips it onto the leg side for a single.
And Gijima gathers that, throws it back to Peter Malan, the captain. Yeah, Malan's got to do something here now. It's do or die now. It's not a lot of runs to play with, 65 runs at the moment.
Safe to say the 2-prong spin attack isn't in favour anymore.
Yeah, I felt they should have perhaps gone more with the spin at the start.
Oh, it's short from one bounce 4.
And that's an excellent shot there by Zubair Hamza, the former Rondebosch boy. Beautiful, excellent shot there.
Cannot bowl there to Zubi. He'll put you away every day.
Excellent pull shot there. And for Risco Adams, short, wide, and cannot bowl to Hamza there. As Kieran says, you'll get punished all day long.
Risco Adams struggling in his first 2 balls. Struggling to find his line. First 2 balls, both short. But he also can't go too full. Very fine line to work.
Yeah, for Risco Adams here to Hamza. Nice glance to Abu Jujime. Showing some soccer skills here on the field.
No, he just no. But yeah. Oh, he short and wide. Oh, did he have an injury?
Yeah, on the edge of the square.
Oh, I didn't see.
And that run rate is now dropped to just over 4 runs and over. The required run rate, that is. Lions going along steadily at 5 and over.
Yeah, just 60 runs here now. Needed for victory today. Remember, the Lions have not won any game this season. As you said earlier, Kieran, it's the battle of the basement at the moment here.
That is correct. But it looks as though the men from the Highveld are closing in on their first win. A maiden or two, possibly a wicket maiden, can change that. Cricket's a funny old game.
Yeah, I felt still that the Rocks needed to get about 280, 300. They were not short here. So, yeah, it's all, as I said, all easy pickings at the moment. Very easy for the Lions. Should comfortably get the victory here from the stage.
Good footwork from Van Buren coming down the track. Allowed him to work that onto the onside for a single.
Yeah, just looking to come down the crease, looking to score. I think the Lions want to end this game very early now. Yeah, Fariska Adams, he needs to pick up a wicket here now. He needs to do something different.
But it seems as though that hand's troubling him.
Yeah, he picked up a bit of an injury earlier. He hasn't sort of recovered from that properly.
Hamza playing away from his body, not too much footwork. Dot ball to end the over. DP Lions on 182 for 3. 36 overs gone.
Yeah, 36 overs. As we see there, some of the fans, and just outside Castle Corner, we see some of the nice food vans there.
I think that that game was moving venues. Earlier on in the day, they were at a different venue.
Yeah, that's a good point, Kieran. But yeah, it's nice to see crowds here going in. I hope the next game that the Paul Rocks play at home will get a bigger crowd, but at least it's nice to see some fans in. We've had a bit of a long winter here in the Western Cape, and finally some of the summer weather's come along.
And the DP World Lions still need, or just need, 59 runs to win. 84 balls left. Peter Milan having a chat with Mahima.
Yeah, just a correction, it's actually 56 now. 56 runs. And yeah, that target is it for the consultations? Yeah, we speak out of correction. Actually, is 59, not 56. 59 goes to 58 runs now for victory.
Looking for an extra run? No.
Yeah, a bit of overthrows there. Batsman a bit undecided there. Hamza and Van Buren just having a bit of an argument there.
Communication is key.
Absolutely, I think Hamza just gave him the look there. He wanted to take that extra throw, but Mitch was saying, no, we're not taking any chances here. See him, he's just changing his field a little bit up here.
He's trying to tempt the batsman into playing a big stroke down the ground or towards the mid-wicket boundary. Although fine leg and third man are up in the circle.
Hamza and Van Buren just having a bit of a miscommunication, just having a chat here quickly. And now Fortuin also chatting to Mahima.
Umpire Stephen Harris finding the funny side of it. Wonder what's being said down in the middle.
Yeah, very surprised. It's not a drinks break or anything, but there's a bit of a meeting here in the middle of the field.
Clyde Fortuin sharing a bit of knowledge. Maybe just trying to take the sting out of the game, throw the batters off their momentum a little bit. There's always gamesmanship in sport. Cricket's no different. Mahima to Hamza.
Mahima into the attack here.
Punched off the back foot by Hamza. Picks up another single. He's been a very patient innings from Zubair Hamza, as well as his partner at the striker's end now, Mitch van Buren. Happy to take the singles, took a few twos along the way, waited for the bad ball, rode their luck a little bit.
Yeah, he's looked well composed today. Just to add as well, he's got a new batting coach he's working with, Hashim Amla, the great Hashim Amla. And
Oh,
I just wonder if
there's
that's...
that behind square. Will it go to the boundary? Sorry to cut your word, Mubin. Nicely picked up there by Hardisful Yun on the boundary.
Yeah, just coming back to the point I've made about Hashim Amla, I just wonder if that's one of the reasons why Zubair Hamza actually joined the Lions, is because he has spoken many times about Hashim Amla being his hero or his mentor. And I think it will be great for his career now to get his career back on track by working with the mighty Hash. I think it could be a positive move for his career. What do you think, Kieran?
I definitely think so. I mean, just to roll back the years a little bit, in high school we nicknamed him Hash because of how similarly he batted to the great Hashim Amla.
Time will tell to see if Hamza will come back nicely. But so far, today, as we said, he's well composed. He's looking good, and hopefully this is a sign for the future that he'll get his form back.
Let's hope so.
Yeah, we all know Zubair Hamza's capabilities. I think most people would like to see him play for the Proteas again. Oh, that's a great delivery there by Mahima.
Just flirting with the outside edge there again. Clyde Fontaine showing a little bit of frustration.
Yeah, Mitch van Buren was lucky there.
And that's drinks break.
Oh, we're going for the drinks break now after 37 overs.
Time to just reassess. Paul Rocks need to have a chat. They need to pick up a wicket after this drinks break. Have to strike back in the next over. DP World Lions now on 188 for 3. 37 overs gone. 53 to win from 78 balls. A wicket or two definitely puts the home side back in the contest and shifts the pressure onto the Lions. But the Lions are looking very comfortable at the crease at the moment.
Absolutely comfortable. It's one-way traffic. So one of those things there.
DP Lions still requiring 53 more runs for victory. Going at a steady run rate of 5 and over. Still requiring just over 4 and over. So nothing much needs to change from their side. Mubin, what do you think needs to change from the bowling side?
Yeah, I think, look, at this stage, the spin hasn't worked so far. That's been the strength of the Gbets Rocks. You know, even on Wednesday we saw spin was quite effective, but hasn't seemed to be working. And also seam attack hasn't picked up any wickets. So, Kieran, only option that perhaps they have now is go back to spin. They don't have many other options. And it's do or die for them now. There's only 53 runs to play with. So it'll be interesting to see what Peter Malan does from this 38th over coming up. If he goes to spin, or if he goes back to seam, or he goes with one end from the swat line with spin, and one with from the Niederberg with pace. So yeah, time will tell. We'll see now what happens soon.
Only trouble with going back to spin is just how many overs these spinners have left. So that could play a massive part in Peter Malan's thinking. Mahima's bowled 9, Ngujima's bowled 6, Von Berg's bowled 7, Copeland's bowled 4, and the rest are all seamers. Mahima's been the most effective so far, picking up 1 wicket, 1 maiden, 36 runs. So it's a double-edged sword there. If you bowl Sia Mahima, that's his last over. He might pick up a wicket. He might restrict them to maybe 1 or 2 runs, or pick up a maiden. But then he's done. So finding that balance of maybe going Von Berg, Ngujima, and then bringing Mahima back.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens now. Guardsmen are just leaving the field here. Just done a few touch-ups. As I said, this pitch is quite flat and quite soft. It was a turning pitch, but doesn't seem to have done much for the spinners today for the Rocks. It was quite effective, as I said earlier, on Wednesday, but today is a little bit of a different situation. Yeah, Sean van Berg into the attack now.
He's got 3 more overs left.
So that answers your question, Kieran. I think he's gone back to spin. So let's see if it will pay off or not.
It'll be interesting to see who Milan brings on from the Swartland end in the next over, because as I mentioned, Ngajima has more overs compared to Mahima. Mahima's got 1 left, but he's been the most effective spinner so far. We see Peter Milan having a chat there with Sean van Berg, the highly experienced Sean van Berg. He's been around the block for quite a while now. Let's see what he's got up his sleeve this over.
Yeah, Van Berg, he'll be bowling to Hamza, who's on 34 runs or 47 balls, and also Mitch van Buren, who's 32 off 36 balls. So yeah, we're into the 38th over. Target is 241. Currently the Lions on 188 for 3.
Van Berg's got 3 men on the boundary, 1 at extra cover, deep square leg, and 1 at long off. Hamza finds the man at the extra cover boundary, picks up a single.
Yeah, Van Berg needs to get a breakthrough here. He needs to do something. As I said, it's do or die for the Gbets Rocks now. They've got to just throw everything at the Lions. Not much to play with in terms of runs.
Oh, Rock's back, and that should get to the boundary. He's hit that very hard.
Yeah, there's a bit of a short delivery there by Van Berg, and Hamza punishes it. I beg your pardon, Van Buren punishes it. And that goes for 4 runs. Excellent shot. And yeah, pressure reliever there, Kieran.
100% pressure relieved, all the pressure back on the bowling side. Looks like it's slipping away from the Rocks now.
Yeah, and that was a bit disappointing there by Sean van Berg. He's been brought into the attack to break his partnership, but that was on that occasion was very short and punished.
Oh, he's got
Another
big
short
this
delivery.
time.
1 bounce and it's 4.
Has it gone all the way?
1 bounce. It's 1 bounce and 4. Umpire Tom Makarosi just waiting to confirm that. But from the naked eye, Kieran, I think it's a 4 runs there. I saw 1 bounce.
We'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, there we go. Tom Makarosi signals 4 runs.
Now he's waiting for the signal.
See,
And there it is. Confirmation.
yeah, confirmation from umpire Tom Makarosi. 4 runs confirmed there. So 2 4s in a row here. Not good stuff here from Van Berg, but expensive now.
And a single just to frustrate the fielding side. Oh, they're coming back for 2. Putting the fielding pressure under... Putting the fielding side under pressure rather. And causes a fumble over there.
Yeah, very disappointing there from the Rocks. That sloppy fielding. That should not have been 2 runs, should have been 1 only.
And this partnership creeping up towards the 80 run mark now. 76. Van Buren on 42. Hamza on 35.
Yeah, this is not looking good for the Gbets Rocks.
Van Berg just having a word with his captain. Changing the field potentially. Yeah, and there's the fielding change.
I'm just surprised, looking at the match 11 today. It's very surprising not to see Christian Jonker today. He's not selected. A guy like Imran Manak and also Brendan Steeman as well. They've got a lot of depth here at the Rocks, but doesn't seem to have paid off the season. They haven't got results their way. Although they picked up a victory on Wednesday, they are second from bottom. Just wonder what the issue is here at the Gbets Rocks at the moment.
Maybe it's just an issue of all the pieces not falling in place at the moment. Oh, that's also the 200 up.
Yeah, 200 up there for the Lions. 200 for 3. Oh,
And there goes Hamza.
and that's a cracking deal. We were just speaking about what's going to happen. And there, Sean van den Berg picks up Zubair Hamza with an absolute gem of a delivery. Will turn him back nicely. And unfortunately, Hamza, fishing outside off stump, could not leave that.
Playing away from his body. Just flirting with the outside edge there. Unfortunately, he loses his wicket. Hamza looked really good for his 35 runs or 49 balls. But the Rocks have gotten themselves a wicket. Is it a consolation, or have they managed to just force themselves back into this game?
Yeah, Hamza has to go there. He batted really well. He'll be disappointed with that shot there. Just fishing outside of stump. It was a good delivery though, but could have left it. But nonetheless, it's 2-1 for 4.
And in comes Vian Mulder.
And as we said many times in cricket, Kieran, when one wicket goes down, many can fall. So it'll be interesting to see how the Lions do here. If they lose a couple of more, all of a sudden we have game on.
Creeping up onto the 40 over mark as well. A wicket, another wicket, definitely puts the cat amongst the pigeons.
I think the key here will be to get Mitch Van Buren out and get two new batsmen. Van Buren still there, 43 runs or 40 balls. He'll be the key here now. Only 41 runs needed for victory. And I'll go back to my point where I said, Kieran, I think that 280 would have been, or 300 would have been a more defendable target for the Gbets Rocks. I think they're a bit of a few runs short here.
Yeah, definitely about 30 runs short for sure. I mean, 300 was on at one stage. But you have to give credit to the Lions bowlers, especially Bjorn Fortuin.
Yeah, fantastic stuff on Bjorn Fortuin today. Bowled really well. That's firmly struck there to Peter Malan. All of a sudden there's a bit of pressure now on the Lions. Van Buren's on 43. He has to see this out. Still 12 overs remaining. Firmly stuck on the back foot. There's 2 dot balls now in a row and a wicket.
Could the pressure be building? Or are the Lions just biding their time?
Yeah, the Lions have to just make sure they do not want to get themselves into a hole here. Oh, that is a good shot there. Unfortunately, just missed the outside edge there. Good bowling here from Sia Mahima. Applying the pressure here to the Lions, the DP World Lions.
Brings Vian Mulder on strike. Set to face his first ball. Also a very handy batsman.
Yeah, Kieran, just changing the topic a little bit. Tonight it's the Rugby World Cup quarterfinals.
Oh.
We have 2 cracking games after this. After watching this cricket, it's the All Blacks versus Ireland at 5 o'clock, which is about half an hour's time. And then we also have the other one, Wales versus Argentina. So some nice.
That one's at 5.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah.
The Wales game in Argentina, that's at 5, and the All Blacks Ireland is at 9 o'clock. We have 2 excellent games tonight. Kieran, I don't know about you, but I'm going for Ireland and Wales victory tonight. I'm going all Northern Hemisphere, surprisingly.
I'm heading towards Ireland and Argentina for tonight.
Very possible. I think we all agree on that Ireland one. Ireland's been the top team in this World Cup. It'll be difficult for the All Blacks to beat them, but you never know. As we always say, cricket's a strange old game. Rugby is also a strange old game as well. It's the team who pitches up on the day and performs that will win.
Indeed. I think the Lions dressing room was probably having a similar conversation to what we were. Looks very relaxed over there. Probably talking about score predictions and the lot.
Yeah, it's just 40 runs required now for victory. And this game is nearly. Yeah. So looking good here for the Lions. Mitch van Buren's the key man here. He's still on strike. He's on 44 or 43. He's basically scored a run a ball.
Oh, full toss, and he misses out. A loose start there from Sean van Berg.
Yeah, a bit of a full toss. Mitch van Buren not punishing him there.
That one's down the leg side.
The umpire calling a wide there. Surprisingly, but the player played that ball though. Very surprised to see he called a wide.
Oh, that was comfortably down the leg side.
Yeah, umpire calling a wide there. Generally speaking, if a player plays the ball and it's a bit of a wide, the umpire lets it go. But on this occasion, he went back and called it a wide. Yeah, interesting decision there from Tom Wakarosi. Yeah, Van Berg is still in the attack, Kieran. What can you do here?
Oh, he's given that one some flight.
Yeah, tossing up nicely.
Just giving Vian Mulder something to think about.
Yeah, tossing up nicely. Nice and full there.
Tight over here. Only 2 from it so far. Oh, well bowled again. Just 2 more balls to come. Lions still very comfortable at the crease. 38 to win from 62 balls.
Nice turn there, nice drift into the wind.
The cheeky single gets Mulder off the mark.
And that's 40 overs gone. And the score is 204 for 4. Thanks, Kieran. It's been a great afternoon with you. In fact, there's one more ball left. Remember, we called the wide. We just forgot about the wide that Tom Wakarosi called. The second ball over.
Oh, Mulder's gone big. Has it gone all the way? 1 bounce, 4.
And Sean van Berg gets punished there. Final ball over. Good shot there from Mitch van Buren. And he goes to 49 as well. We say thank you to Kieran Thompson today for commentating with us. And yeah, I'm joined here by Nathan Gogela now, who's back with me in commentary. And yeah, it's 40 overs gone here. Still another 10 overs to go. And also umpire Stephen Harris signals power play as well. Yeah, current score is 208 for 4. And the Lions just need 33 runs to win here. The DP World Lions require another 33 runs. They should get home here. Come to me, Nathan.
Thank you very much, Mubin. As you mentioned, 33 runs remaining here for the DP World Lions. Just speaking on the split for the DP World Lions, first 10 overs they went for 45 for no loss. On the 20th over was 99 for 1. And the 30th over was 138 for 3. And now the 40th over is 208 for 4. They've gone about their business very nicely here, Mubin.
Indeed, they have, definitely. It's been a good chase here so far from the Lions. They've been most of the innings while in control. Cracking shot there.
Well fielded.
But well fielded. Coming around there is Akil Kluti. Yeah, Akil Kluti coming around there.
Player still down there. Mini KP still down.
Yeah, the equations become easier now. 31 runs.
Hardisvillian back with ball in hand. Unfortunately, today is not his day. no wicket for him thus far.
Yeah, he's pitched the ball in the nice areas. He's got a good bounce, but unfortunately he has not. There's a wide there. He's got good bounce today. He's tried hard. Good pace, good bounce, but just could not pitch the ball in the right areas and get a wicket. That's been the story of the day for Haraldus for you.
As we see there, 12 extras, 7 wides, and 5 leg byes. Not a sight that the Gbets Rocks want to see, especially that wides column.
Oh, it's nicely played there. Fortunately gone straight to, as we call mini KP, Keegan Peterson.
Yeah, wonderful reply there by Hardest for Leon from the previous delivery of the wide to a full delivery here. Straight down to backward point where Mini KP or would say Keegan Peterson is standing.
Yeah, Keegan Peterson, one of the outstanding fielders here for the Gbets Rocks. In the slot there, and excellent cover drive. Man comes across there, good effort. That's for Risco Adams there, cutting it off, cutting that boundary.
Yeah, Farisco Adams coming from the cover area position, deep cover area to deep cover, to extra cover, sorry. Wonderful fielding there by Farisco Adams. Just keeping it down to 3 runs and just saving 1 run. At the moment here, they require 2.8 runs per over here. Do the Lions.
Yeah, Haraldus for you. Coming again, it's a bit of a shot of the stumps. Oh, and the wicketkeeper just misses out there.
Cloud Forte not happy with himself here at the moment.
Yeah, there was a bit of a attempt at the stumps. He had a chance, but that brings up 50 for Mitch van Buren as well. Nathan, excellent inning so far from Mitch van Buren.
Yeah, wonderful innings indeed by Mitch van Buren, and that is his 8th 50 in this format. Wonderful batting here by Mitch van Buren. As you see there, 50 runs in 47 balls, 6 fours. So far so good here for Mitch van Buren. Performed as well with ball in hand for the Lions.
Yeah, I think he could be man of the match here today. He must be prime candidate for man of the match here today. Yeah, 26 runs just required now. That target is becoming easier to get.
And that is a 41 overs gone, 215 for 4. Currently, the Lions require 30 odd runs with plenty of balls remaining. It's just a shy under 60.
Umpire Tom Okarusi there, just signaling, just waiting on the batsman here, Mitch van Buren. And Sean van Berg back in the attack. He's got 2 wickets of 46 so far. That's firmly struck down the ground there. And Ashil Kluti coming across there and saving that boundary there.
Yeah, well done by Kluti, the bowler. Wonderful bowling by Kluti today. He really impressed me. I mean, a youngster, first game here for the Gbets Rocks. Wonderful bowling here by Kluti.
Yeah, he's 21 years old. He's quite big. He's a big lad as well. Very tall. And he got some good bounce. Tried his best, but unfortunately, as we said, just the wickets column was not supporting him today. But otherwise, he tried his best. Oh, that's a big flight delivery there. Big shot. Tom Okarosi says not out.
Perhaps an inside edge there.
I must say the one bowler who's really tried hard is Short van Berg. He has tried all day. He's obviously picked up 2 wickets, but he's tried all afternoon to pick up wickets and challenge the batsman. He's really tried his utmost. Bit of frustration there for him, but I mean he's tried his best.
Good fielding there by Yanaman Malan in the inner ring, keeping it down to a dot ball. I think it will be crucial at the moment that they don't concede any runs here.
Yeah, nicely flighted up.
Shot.
Into the gap there. Nice cover drive. And that's 4
Shot.
runs.
Beautiful shot.
That's a beautiful shot there. 4 runs from Mitch van Buren.
Pete dissects those two boundary riders there on the offside. Again, beautiful shot by Mitch van Buren. Has looked marvelous this evening or this afternoon here in Boland Park. Coming from the first innings to now, man of the match candidate here, Mitch van Buren.
Yeah, I think he's my man of the match, definitely. Goes on the back foot again. Also hits us over the top. That should run for 4 runs as well.
Another 4 indeed by Mitch van Buren. Had so much time with that delivery and was able to gather that and get 4 runs with that. Sean van Berg will be very disappointed in himself. We're thinking, what is next here for me? Bowling in his 10th over here with 2 wickets in hand. Last delivery here for Sean van Berg.
Nicely flighted up there. Yeah, Nathan, I say Sean van Berg, he's tried hard all afternoon. Those figures don't really reflect how hard he's tried. He's got 2 wickets, 56, but that's the end of his spell. I think he should be proud of himself. 10 overs, 2 wickets for 56. Not too bad, eh? Not too bad.
A valiant effort by Sean van Berg, but unfortunately not to be for him. But what's nice, he got 2 wickets from it. 5.6 economy wouldn't be ideal, especially with the run chase of 240 that they offered to the Lions. But valiant effort by Sean van Berg. Here we see Hardest with ball in hand. Deep reward Lions just require 16 runs in the remaining 8 overs here in Boland Park.
Bit of a leg by there from umpire calls leg by Stephen Harris. And that equation just goes to 15 runs now. Just a matter of time before this game is wrapped up. And as we said, Nathan, I think man of the match has to be Mitch van Buren. Eh?
I guess only time will tell, we don't know. But again, that's our assumption. Again, our opinion would be Mitch van Buren played very well today. Again, we see 13 extras there.
Just for you, still trying hard on the money there.
Trying hardest there by Hardest Viljoen.
Yeah, Hardest is a tough man. He doesn't give up. He's really had a tough afternoon. He's tried his best as well. 6 overs, 0 for 29. Unfortunately, he has not picked up any wickets, but he has pitched the ball in good areas at times. Got some good pace, some good bounce. Just not any wickets, unfortunately. Oh, there's a bit of a wide there from Hardest.
Unfortunately not able to add to these 161 wickets for him in this format. And that's 14 extras for the Lions. Not something that the Gbets Rocks would be glad to see. Not a good day for the Gbets Rocks today.
Yeah, unfortunately not. And that target is just 14 runs now. As I said, the game should be wrapped up in the next over or 2. It's brilliantly blocked out there. Good defense. Straight to Yanaman Malan.
Yeah, it's still nice to see Hardest Viljoen still being competitive out there, just showing his character, type of person he is. Still hitting the pitch hard with his deliveries. So, yeah, good effort here by Hardest Viljoen. But unfortunately not able to have a wicket here today. Not following from his performance on Wednesday against the Tuskers.
Yeah, indeed. Hardest trying hard. See what he can do here. Just played off the legs there. Man, the boundary. Copeland. Now, Nathan, just looking back, we discussed this. Obviously, the Gbets Dogs won the toss and they chose to bat today. Unfortunately, they could only get 240. I still feel that they were about 40, 50 runs short. I think 300, at least 280 or 300 would have been a competitive total, but nonetheless 241. We felt it would be a little bit short. But as an overall, do you feel that they had enough runs on the board, or?
Well, evidently not. But again, a par score here is 270, 300 around that region. And I think they had a good start. I mean, 6.4 runs in the first 10 overs, 64 runs. And then slowly start to decline when they introduced the likes of Bjorn Fortuin and the spinners. And the dot balls did to play a part in that first innings.
Yeah, nice bouncer there. And single taken.
Oi,
But I was shy at the stumps there.
close call, nearly hitting Mitch van Buren there. And that is the over, 43. Over is gone. 229 for 4. 7 overs remaining. 12 runs required. Yeah, we see the dugout of the Gbets Rocks.
Yeah, we
Not
see,
much movement there on the dugout.
we see experienced fielding coach there, is a report. Having a seat now there. It's been around a long time in Boran rugby or Boran cricket here. Nathan, is a pool.
Kluti with ball in hand again with his 6th over today. Again, another guy that has been bowling fairly well. Started a bit slowly on the slower end and just increased the pace a bit and with a few of the bounces which worked in his favour.
Yeah, Ruti there on the back foot. Oh, that's a good effort, but unfortunately, Copeland could not stop that. 4 runs, powerfully struck.
Yeah, short and wide delivery there by Kluti. And not missing out there. Unfortunately, Copeland couldn't stop that one. And the ball, unfortunately, going down for 4 runs. More misery here for the Gbets Rocks.
Yeah, just 8 runs required here now. And nicely struck there.
Lift back, you didn't say anything.
Yeah, but you go for.
Can you give a lift towards whoever close that's close to you?
I'm heading to Silverand Park. Where is it? Like around Bosch.
That's fine.
Okay, no, then you can come with me.
It's fine, it's fine.
And there's a wicket. It's fine. Come. And that's a wicket there on the Gbets Rocks.
And that is 234 for 5. They will celebrate that nicely there by the Gbets Rocks.
Yeah, there's a wicket. A consolation wicket here. A consolation wicket.
But you must say that.
Yeah. Yeah, just 7 runs required here. 234 for 5. The new man is Jones to the crease here. And he's joined by Vian Mulder.
First wicket for Kluti as well. So I'm sure he'll be happy, although it's a losing effort for the Gbets Rocks. Evan Jones comes on, and again in the beginning we did say that he replaces Delano Porchita.
Yeah, Nathan. It's just a matter of time now. 7 runs. The equation is very small now. Yeah, things are really. Things that if we look at this game now, Nathan, what positives do you think the Rocks can take out of this game? It's a bit of a wide there call. What do you think that the Rocks can take out this game? You know, positives going forward to the next game on Wednesday.
I think in terms of the spinners, they tried their luck. I mean, they tried very, very hard. I mean, if we look at the fall of wicket column, we see 4 wickets out of the 5 have gone to the spinners, and 1 lone wicket to the seamer of Kruti. But not much positives out of this game. I mean, they had started very well up front with Janman Malan and Mini KP with a 50, Janman Malan with 70. But unfortunately, they both couldn't capitalize to get a triple digit. But yeah, just I think they fell short of the par score here in Boland Park. But again, just lessons learned for them moving forward.
Yeah, I have to concur. I have to just add on and say that I think that the opening partnership we saw on Wednesday and tonight as well, that's a big positive for Boland or Gbets Rocks. If they can sort of work on the top half or the other batsmen come to the parties besides the top 3 or 4, they could do much better in the future, because they do have a good opening partnership with Janman Malan and we'll take it at the top. Do really a good job. So yeah, in the future, the other guys just need to come to the party as well. That gets played down to Anders for Yun, and yeah, that equation is now. Game is almost done. That's the end of the over. 44 overs gone, and it's 238 for 5.
My game is still working.
It's almost done. 1, 2 runs. Yeah, just 3 runs required now. 44 overs. And yeah, just looking at that log, Nathan. We see the Lions and the Gbets Rocks. Obviously, the basement battled today. And Western Province sitting handsomely at the top there. On 16 points. Big appeal there. Batsman crossed there and they get a leg by. 1 run taken. Just 2 runs required now for victory.
And that is 16 extras. We're going back to the log. Lions would leapfrog the Gbets Rocks here. And they'll get off that winning point to 1 win so far from 5 games. So far. First away game here for the Lions with a victory.
Anders for you, still trying very hard here. He hasn't given up. That's also another positive I think we take out. You know, some of the bowlers have not given up.
2 runs remaining.
Anders having a bit of a chirp there to the batsman, to Vian Mulder. He's a tough competitor, this Anders for you. He does not give up. Unfortunately, just not got any wickets today. Currently known for 32 after 7.2 overs. And just 2 runs for victory here. Just a matter of time. For you there.
3 balls remaining of Artis's 8th over.
And that's played there. Down to third man. And 1 run just for victory here. If we look back here, as I said, I think that the Gbets Rocks just needed about 280. They could have perhaps won this game. If not 280, 300, but a little bit of a short runs there, a little bit coming short here today. It's a real pity. Wednesday they had a good game, and today they would have fancied their chances against the Lions, but unfortunately not to be.
Another dot ball there. 1 ball remaining of this over for Huddersfield. 33 runs inside 8 overs here for Huddersfield. Looking to finish strong here. Evan Jones on strike. We have to wait for another over for that 1 run of the Lions.
Yeah, that's the 45th over there. And Vian Mulder just blocking it out there.
Clutie with ball in hand again. Let's see what he does here. To Evan Jones. Sorry, Vian Mulder. Yeah, just a change in field here by the Gbets Rocks. 4 on the offside.
And there's a shot there to end the game off. 6 runs. Tomakoroshi ends 6 there. And well done to the DP Lions who get their first victory of the season.
Yeah, short and wide delivery there by Clutie. And Vian Mulder definitely not missing out. Lofted over the point region and all the way for 6. And that is that for us here in Holland Park. DP World Lions won by 5 wickets, and that was their first win in the competition. First away game, first win. Good game here by both these sides. And that is that from us here, from the commentators, from myself, Nathan Gogela, and the rest of the commentators. That is that from us here today. DP World Lions winning by 5 wickets.